Oh my. What happened to the counter? Huh? What happened over there? Let me fix that if I can. Anyway, Hanaki, did you know that our souls are connected by fate? There we go. What do you know? You know Hanaki, the one and only Oiran from Mialoon. Good morning, welcome to day 2. I don't know what happened there, it broke. But now it's not broke. Hi! Good morning. I'm tired. I woke up early, and so the curse of that is that I start getting a little bit eepy later in the morning. And guess what time it is? Later in the morning. But it's fine. We ball. Hi, good morning. Welcome to day 2. The timer did preserve where we were at the end of last stream. So, yippee. I didn't have to make any adjustments. So yeah, that's great for us. We are about $90 away from the Disco Elysium video series goal. We have the Try Not to Laugh goal after that, and then after that, we have the goal where we meet for the models. So I'll be able to pay off the models soon. TM. Yay! So that's where we're at. Hitomi is not here, so I'm going to hide Hitomi's PNG. Because she's not here right now. Goodbye, Hitomi. She's at work. Hitomi is at work, but she gets out earlier today, so she said there was a chance that she'd be willing to hang out earlier when she gets out of work. We'll see. You can call her Mamadachi. She's not my mom. Thank you, Raiden, for the spin! 5 push-ups. I have to add that to my spreadsheet of push-ups that I owe. Thank you very much for the spin! Really good. But no, you guys can call her Mamadachi. I don't do that. Our friendship would not allow me to call her anything even remotely adjacent to mother. Unless it's part of a bit. Means I owe 40 push-ups. I don't want to do that right now. I'm keeping track though, don't worry. I am keeping track. I will know, I will be aware. So it will happen. I just let me take it a little slow right now. I'll do the fitness that I owe, because I also owe I have a 10-minute BRB screen I gotta do. We have 50 minutes of standing I gotta do, and we have the 40 push-ups, and I also have to have like 20 minutes for PhD and 20 minutes for Puntable. Those are also things that I owe. We're not doing that yet though, because it is early morning and I am trying to get my bearings. Please forgive. Can't believe how well day 1 went. Neither can I. It was good. I feel very good about it. For an event that I was planning to like dedicate my entire month to, because I wasn't sure how much it would pop off. I am feeling quite good about the overall progress. 40. Yeah, I'm sorry. You committed to doing this with me, and we are going to suffer in our push-up debt. But hey, it's fine. We will get through it. We'll do them in little batches. Like, I think whenever I do decide to go do some push-ups, we'll do them in like a small batch of like 10. And we'll just kind of split them up throughout the morning. But not yet. A girl's gotta drink her breakfast smoothie. Because that's what I have for breakfast today. I got a smoothie. Oh, Hanaki on second Yuno Health Day. Yeah, Yuno Health Day, Yuno Fitness. That is what the vibe is this morning. I also have to take care of some business this morning, so it's gonna be a little bit of like a slow start. But I'm sure the energy will start picking up as the day progresses. Also, now that it's like formally the week, I'm sure everything's going to be kind of slow. because everybody's going to be at work or going to work. I will mostly be the background media. Yes, sir. Oh god, I can't open my smoothie. Girl failing. Can't open her smoothie. I have to do the thing where I pry it open. I usually do with this brand. Open up. There you go. Oni claws. Gotta come out for this. Worth it. There you go. Easy. Is your smoothie in a can? No, it's in a bottle, but I couldn't untwist the cap because my twist strength is not very good. I don't have very good grip. I've said this before, I have soft baby hands, so it's not very good at gripping things. So what I did just now is I stuck my nail in between like the little like bottom part of the cap and like the main like twisty part of the cap, and I just kind of like pried it open. I did like a separation thing with my nails. My claws. Now it's open. Yippee! No towel meta. I didn't want to get up and get a towel. I've only been streaming for a couple of minutes. I don't want to immediately have to like get up and BRB. What kind of streamer would I be? I got up to get the smoothie, and then I was like, I can totally open this, and then I didn't. But now I did. That's what Tamagotchis are for? Well... No. I'm an independent Oni and I can open my own bottles. You've heard of smoothie in a can, but have you ever had smoothie in a pickle jar? New to you this weekend at soup in the soup pile. Smoothie in a pickle jar? I mean, I guess. People drink their smoothies out of mason jars all the time. Do you remember when mason jars started becoming super popular, or was that just a girly pop trend? Because I definitely remember when everybody was like obsessed with having all of their little beverages and stuff in mason jars. I kind of understood the appeal. In the end, it was still a vehicle for liquid. But I was also just like, why jars? Why jars? Girly pop trend, surely. I mean, both things could be true. But it was definitely like the girlies were always having their smoothies in mason jars. People posted all over their socials with sunsets and cut ice full of iced tea and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean. That was the vision. I never really bought into it, though. I was just like, I mean, mason jars can be kind of cute, but... I don't know, what's wrong with a cup? Or a glass? But Onimama had, like, a little collection of, like, a bunch of novelty glasses, so I just kind of got used to, like, novelty glasses versus anything else. I didn't really see a need to get a mason jar to drink beverages out of. Good for figuring out your moonshine ratio to slushy. Man, sounds kind of yummy. Some peach moonshine. I shouldn't be thinking about drinking this early. Be a good girl, you know, drink your smoothie. We've got a protein smoothie this morning, gamers. I'm going to get so fit. Especially with all the push-ups I gotta do. I'm gonna get so fit. Gonna have a freaking six-pack. I did update the description. I forgot to make my pinned message. I will do that now. But, for the record, spins now, you're probably better off, I don't want to say donate in increments of 20, but if you care about wheel spins, Even if your donation is like over 20, I'm not going to count it for like a bunch of extra spins because I'll die. And I kind of don't want to die, ideally. Like, my current vibe is I don't want to die, so... Oh god, listening to myself live because I had to go get a link for something. Ew. Why does she sound like that? Gamers, why does she sound like that? Zaterdo, thank you for being a member for 7 months of the Oni Lights. And for posting thighs. Wife mention. You're not going to be on the spinning wheel though, right? That'd just be wild. No. I don't know what you mean by that, but no. The point of what I wanted to say though is we're going to be a bit more conservative with the amount of spins I'm doing because I don't want to perish. I already have quite a bit of debt. I don't know, this might change. At least for today, I'm going to try to reduce it a little. I might change it back so that we, have more variety, maybe. So I don't want to limit it too much. New pin tweet. Pin tweet. Pin comment. Oh god. Help. My brain is already so fried. It's only the second day. Please, my brain cells click together. You ever see those spinning wheels with the knife throwing act? Oh. Yeah, that's what you meant. Okay. No, I'm not going to be on the wheel. Fried egg brain or mushy oatmeal brain? Mushy oatmeal for sure. I'm definitely mushy oatmeal status. Good lord. But it's fine. At least you have a brain. Do I though? Do I really? Honest inquire. Okay. Good morning, Yuno and Dominachi's at work and lurk. Okay, enjoy your lurk. The day continues. I'm going to finish my smoothie and then I'm going to do a little bit of business. And by that, I mean maybe the app will finally let me pay my rent. I have to do that, and then I also think I'm going to set up lawn mowing. Gotta sign up with a lawn mowing service today. Because I'm scared that the city is going to be, like, mad at my grass again. Please do not get mad at my grass. I do not possess a lawn mower, so I cannot mow my grass. One of those lawn mowing carts, John Deere Racer on the front screen? No. No, I'm not. Cities will go after you for the money. Yeah. I actually got scared because when I was checking my mail last night while I was taking out my garbage, because it's also garbage day in Onigashima, I had 2 letters from the city in my mailbox and I was like, uh-oh, I'm in danger. But it's related to taxes. It was tax related. Also kind of scary because I didn't expect to have to owe more money, but the city is like, hey, want to pay your quarterly taxes? And I'm just like, when did I sign up for those? Oh, it's just taxes. Wait, still in danger? Yeah, for real. I was like, I see. Taxes, huh? Big gulps, huh? So that was kind of my experience this morning, or not this morning, last night. I was just like, Quarterly taxes, what a scam. I know. Apparently, because I'm making a certain amount of money, and I had a certain estimate of what I might be making this year, the city says that it's mandatory that I have to start paying the quarterly estimate for my taxes. So I owe a little bit for last year's taxes, or like for the taxes that I did in April. Still, like I was a little bit short, I guess, which is weird because I paid what they asked me to on the site, whatever. But I was a little bit short, and now they're asking me to pay for my quarterlies. So I'm just like, okay, yippee. Money time. But has the city ever signed up for a YouTube account and dealt with their customer support? Literally me. I'm just like, do you understand that the income that you think I'm making, I can't even access because YouTube won't let me? Have you ever thought about that? I'm literally a baby. I guess it's better than one big lump sum, but the thing is, this is just quarterly taxes for the city. This is different from state taxes, and this is different from, like, federal taxes. I love the economy. Onigashima sure is great. I've never paid taxes to a city. Ha ha ha. I don't know why they are getting on my ass either, to be quite honest. And property taxes are semi-annually. I have seen property taxes be quarterly. Yeah, I mean, it's actually kind of recommended for like freelancers or like independent contractors who do a lot of their own self-employment stuff to pay taxes quarterly, because that does prevent you from dealing with the scariness of like the lump sums. It really could be worse, but it's still not fun getting the notice and having to be like, ah, shit, I gotta pay more money. And I'm not ready to do that right now because I'm still trying to price out everything that I'm going to need to price out for. Well, I have the money for my rent, so I have to pay my rent. But I have to price out the rest of the stuff for my bills. And then I also have to keep an eye on how much I'm making with the donathon so that I can make sure that I pay my mama for my models. And I'm just like, kill me. You mean the people who have to already pay for taxes twice by being self-employed? Yep. The people who have inconsistent pay and make them pay more frequently? Yep. But the thing is, you make them pay more frequently, but the amounts they have to pay are smaller. So they're able to keep up a bit more easily because it's smaller payments, even if they are paying more frequently. It's like how the system I use to pay my rent right now, I pay my rent in like split payments over the course of a month. Well, I pay it like twice. I pay the first half the first of the month when my rent is technically due, and then I pay the second half later. It helps out for months where I'm not making as much from donations. Business stuff. I only owe taxes to the feds, never had taxes from anyone else, not counting sales and excise tax. Yeah, I don't know. State taxes, thumbs up. And then my city taxes are yelling at me. Apparently, city taxes mostly get on your ass if you are an independent contractor, like me. So you probably don't have to worry about it if you work like normal people jobs. The notice I hate receiving the most is the home valuation. It's basically a message to say you'll be paying more taxes next year on your property. Bleh. I am lucky I'm still a renter. I don't think I'm ever going to be able to get a house in my lifetime unless I manage to reach Twitch partner. Like if I ever decide to finally start streaming on Twitch and I manage to make it to partner somehow, and I'm like rolling in the bank from that, I don't think I'm ever going to be able to afford to get a house. For real, for real.
Bruh. Bruh.
Reaper the Sleeper, thank you so much for the $200 tip. Write a tweet. Okay, Reaper, what do you want me to write? And thank you again for the bro donation. Woo, 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 woo. I didn't expect that. I heard the wheel spin and I was like, oh, and then I heard bruh after. I was like, oh shoot. Yeah, the pressure. If you don't think you can come up with something, you can leave it up to chat. I'm sure there are other people in chat who will be able to think of something. Is that why landlords in the US are so predatory, because of the valuation thing? It could be. I honestly don't know. I think landlords just want to get money, even though they don't really... I shouldn't talk shit about my landlord. Dangerous proposition? What? Asking chat to make something for me to tweet? It's on the wheel for a reason. Chat, help. It's okay, it's okay. I still appreciate the donation. Thank you so much. The contribution will help, and that means that we have reached the Disco Elysium goal. Yatta! Yatta, yatta! So now we are on to the Try Not to Laugh, which is at 3,600. We're at 3,330 right now, so we're actually really close. And then after that, it will be time to fund the models. Well, thank you so much. Alright, I've got your tweet. I know writers who use subtext and they're all cowards. That's crazy. Send tweet. Yippee! It is tweeted. Smoothie demolished. But yeah, long story short, Onigashima's crazy. But I do what I gotta do in order to live, so... I just kind of suck it up. Oh, shit, wrong app. There you go. Being a grown-up, paying my rent. Why is it still acting weird? It's not letting me edit the amount. Are? Do I have my info set up correctly? I should. That amount is correct. What? Yeah, why is it not letting me split? That's concerning. One moment. Might have to do this a little bit of a funky way first. Rats. I see. Evil. This is probably so thrilling, but, you know, it's going to be like that. I once wondered whether or not life would be better going from one RV park to another and just living on the road, but then I realized that the RV park is your property tax replacement. Yeah. I don't think there's any one, like, right way to survive in America. You just kind of gotta do it somehow. You could think that something is the solution, but then you actually go to do it and it's not at all what you expected. Something. Society. Okay, but like for real, what is happening? Like, this isn't the worst thing in the world that it's not letting me split, but that's the whole reason I signed up for this freaking service, so I don't know why it's not letting me split my payment. Like, in theory, I could just, like, do some money transferring and I could just pay the full amount of my rent now, but that's going to be cutting into the donathon funds. And I'm just like, what the hell is happening? Why are you acting like this? Just give them a call? No. This app is not the same as my rent, the people that charge rent thing. Calling them will not help. Calling my landlords will not help, I should say. The app is like separate. Yeah, I don't know. I open up the amount and it's supposed to let me type in how much I want to have be paid, but it's not letting me type in the box is the problem. And I don't want it to confirm the full amount because I don't technically have that amount in my bank account right now. Hands on my hips. How do I handle this situation? I love being an adult. Typing in $1 billion for your paycheck. I wish. Please just pay me $1 billion a month. I will be an ethical billionaire, I promise. Okay. Let's, figure this out, I guess. Time to go to Puntable and be Babby? Yeah, true. I should just turn on the Puntable model and kick and scream for 20 minutes. I love crashing out. It's okay. I'm not actually crashing out right now. I'm not actually crashing out. I am a bit stressed, though. No, that's not what I wanted. Okay, I guess maybe if I do it like this. Oh, I'm so nervous. Okay. Let's do this then. So that means I can then go back here. Will this work? You think they make things easier if they wanted the money? Well, the app worked fine last time. I don't know why it's being weird to me now and not letting me, like, adjust an amount. That's the thing that's, like, bad about this. Oh, that's not gonna be enough. Frick, what is going on? Barely? I guess. Whatever. Fine. Be that way. About the money, it's about sending a message. The messages don't sign up for these dang services, man. They make you think they got you, but they don't got you. You heard of app that needs patch, but have you heard of vaporware? Makes cash disappear without receiving a thing. Dreams are eco-friendly. What's with all these advertisements? In my stream? Oh, I got a message from Hintomi. She says good morning. And she said she's making a list of secrets that she can talk about on stream so she doesn't get put on the spot. Like yesterday. She's so silly. I don't even know if she's gonna need that for today, but I appreciate the effort that she's putting in. Oh, Hanaki, welcome in, welcome in. Hope you are having a good day so far. Donate to learn Yuno's social security. He doesn't know that. I was about to say I don't think she knows that, but I'm pretty sure she doesn't know that. She better not. But yes, hi, Hanaki, good morning. Hope you're all having a good day. Welcome to day 2. It's day 2. It's going a little slow this morning, but I prefer that to the chaos that was yesterday. I'll take it being a bit chill today. Perk of doing it during the week. It's Monday. It is Monday. Good morning from the office. Oh, Hanaki, good morning. First day and last day are always the big ones. Okay, so everyone is going to spend a lot of money on the first. I will get nothing the rest of the month, and then there will be money on the 30th. That'll be interesting. But no, it's okay. I'm not, like, saying slow as in there's no money. I'm throwing a tantrum of a baby. It's more like the overall vibe is slow and chill. Because I'm not, like, fulfilling redeems or anything either. Like, I'm not screaming and doing push-ups. Among the other things I could be doing. It's not about money, it's just about vibes. Debating if I should spin the wheel again to go back to jail. The first thing you say in my chat is wanting to go back to prison. That's crazy. We have you for over 99 hours. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, because we got a couple big donations earlier too. I'm pretty sure we're back to like probably over 200 hours. So we're set. We're set, man. The counter did not mess up. I will reiterate this for 1,000th time. I don't mind. I have to explain it. Maybe I should put a note by the timer, I guess. But the way it's counting internally all of the money that has been accumulated and converting the hours. It's just because the display cannot show higher than 99.59. We're just constantly looping the 99th hour. Or I guess the 100th hour if we're being technical. We're just looping the 100th hour over and over. So it's gonna constantly just look like I have 100 hours to go, but it's doing that until it dips below 99. I was here all day yesterday. I mean, it did not forget the count overnight. Yeah, it didn't forget overnight. I checked the time at the end of stream last night, and then I checked what the counter said this morning, and it was still good. So we're all good. Yes, yes, yes. Which I love for me, because that means I don't have to freak out about it whenever I go to end stream every day. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Okay. Did you have breakfast? I had a smoothie. Although I'm a little bit concerned because my throat is starting to feel a bit irritated. So I don't know if that's because of the smoothie or if it's just because I went to bed with an irritated throat last night. I yapped too much yesterday. I also did a lot of shouting. So I think that I irritated my voice a bit. So I went to bed with my throat feeling a little bit irritated. Not like sore, but it was definitely like overused, I think was the problem. So I was like, I'm dying. Oops, I'm dying. But no, I'm fine. I am okay. Hey. Got it. Got it. Seems used to the smoothie, not the irritation. Yeah. I hope you had a yummy smoothie. Mine was good. I liked it. It was yummy. Did I saltwater gargle? No, not yet. I don't think it's that irritated. I might if it gets worse, but I felt fine when I was awake this morning. It only started feeling a bit funny after I had the smoothie, so I'm trying to gauge. I'm trying to gauge overall body reaction, you know? But I think I'm fine. Thank you for asking. I appreciate the care. You should start doing it now so it does not get worse. I'm fine. I will take proper care. Do not worry. I drink the water. It is helping. WebMD says you have a terminal case of the Onis. Oh no. I'm an Oni. Who could have thought this would happen to me? The first two syllables I hear upon the stream loading are I'm die and ing. True. I'm die. Okay, now it's behaving. Yippee! fixed it. I'm a tech expert. Epic. Yuno tech tips. Literal tech expert. She's so smart. She's also a genius, by the way. But no, I was worried about it. I was worried that it wasn't working, but I figured out what was going on, so we're all good. Yippee! Good morning, Hanaki. Welcome in. Hope you guys are all having a decent morning so far. We're coming up on the first hour of this 12-hour segment. Yippee, yippee, yippee! Feeling good. I'm trying to think of what we can do to kind of occupy time. I know I still have redeems to do, and we'll be getting to it shortly. I'm just trying to think of, like, what else we'll be able to do today. Oh, Hanaki, I'm doing okay. Things are good so far on my end. Spontaneous karaoke? I guess I could do karaoke, although it's funny that you're suggesting that when I just finished talking about how my throat feels a little sore. Just to check, you don't mind if the tweet suggestions are just quotes from shows? Yeah, I don't mind. The point is that you just make me tweet something. I might have to have, like, a disclaimer that it's from a show. Because the other thing is that I don't want people to, make assumptions. Like, assumptions that I know what the actual reference is. Oh, Hanaki, Day Tuno with Yuno. Yeah, it's Day Tuno. I thought about calling it Day Tuno, but I decided to come up with a different stream title. By the way, it was nice to see the Mallows going on yesterday. Yeah! I've been wanting to answer more Maros, more often. That is the perk of having the sub account. I am not as scared of spamming over there. I guess I'm starting to feel more and more like I should use my main Twitter for, like, the more professional stuff and for, like, the networking and, like, occasional ship posting. And I feel like most of the, like, spamming and, like, the non-Yuno retweets and all of that stuff should be on the sub account, including answering Maros. So if you've been sending me Maros, I've been answering them on the sub account and just kind of chatting, hanging out with the people. If you know, you know. And replying to sussy stuff, yes, that too. We're trying to keep main a little bit less sus. It has moments of sus, but a little less. Your answers warm my little kokoro. Well, thank you. They come from my little kokoro. Hopefully Item Label gets you that ambassadorship. I'd cry. but Item Label has not reacted in any way to the tweet, so I'm not holding my breath. What are we having for breakfast, boss? I had a breakfast smoothie. That's what I had today from my fridge. I stocked up on a lot of groceries on Saturday, so that way, I'd be able to cook, throughout the duration of this. And then what happened yesterday? I did not cook. I ordered breakfast and I ordered dinner. Oops. It's fine. You know, cooking sweat. It's fine. Most of the stuff I got is like box dinners. I won't die cooking those because it is box dinner. Box dinner, instant food, things I can make in an air fryer. Noodles. Lots of noodles. Lots of pasta. So, you know, I've got options in terms of feeding myself. And then I got like, in terms of breakfast stuff, I got like a box of donuts. I got some bananas for like fruit. I got the instant smoothies, which was what I had this morning. I had a smoothie. And then I just have like dinner stuff. Any recipe tips? Don't look at me. I truly just make box dinners whenever I cook at home. Box dinners or instant noodles. I do not have any specific recipes. I think there are a couple of people in chat who cook, so you might be better off asking them. But, I am not a cook with recipes gal. I am a cook according to box instructions gal. And then I hope for the best. Make good pizza. Stop. That technically wasn't a recipe I came up with either. That was a recipe that chat came up with that I was forced to order. I can cook for you, please? I would honestly probably flourish the most if I had a partner that could cook, because it just does not work for me. I can follow the directions on a box, and that's about it. That's about it, brother. I got nothing. I can cook, but shipping food with dry ice gets a bit more expensive than Uber Eats. Oh, I see, I see. What was that Oshi rule number 1? Don't mail spaghetti in a bag. I think you just shouldn't send food to any VTuber. Sending food is probably just not an ideal gift, because there's always a chance that it could spoil. Now I'm just having thoughts of PhD trying to cook for Puntable. PhD would try her best to follow like a recipe off of one of those like services that gives you the pre-portioned ingredients. But Puntable just keeps throwing a fit because it's not a dino chicken nugget with mac and cheese. And so she gives up and just makes dino chicken nugget and mac and cheese. The thing is, PhD could probably follow the recipe, but Puntable just would not want anything that is not her specific chosen food. And when it comes to a child, you just have to make sure that they eat versus, like, fully controlling the quality of what they eat. It's a bigger issue just getting children to eat because children have issues focusing with like eating meals a lot of the time. Kids will get distracted by anything. They will find any excuse to get up from that table and not have to sit there and eat something, even if they're hungry. They just get so bored eating. So if you know that they want to eat something, you should try to feed them the thing that they want and like accept the fact that it might not be the most healthy. Pick and choose your battles, you know? I tried that mail-in prefigured meal recipe thing and it drove me nuts. A pound of carrots? You want me to eat all these carrots in one meal? I don't think it was meant to be one meal. I think they probably gave you a bunch of recipe cards that all included carrots, and then you were supposed to portion out the carrots based on what was required for each meal. I had to get creative. Gotta do what you gotta do. I get it. Can't even do the here comes the train routine with Puntable because she just swapped the spoon out of your hand, screaming derailed. Well, that's also because, like, I view Puntable as being, like, somewhere between the ages of 4 and 6. And that's just too old to do the here comes the train routine. They might think it's funny, but I just think that that's just a little bit too old for the here comes the train routine to even work. I just don't think it would work on her very well. But no, PhD has to pick and choose her battles because she wants to be able to, like, also eat a meal. So what ends up happening is she probably uses the fancy, like, meal kit for herself and then makes something more basic for Puntable. Mostly because I feel like she probably struggled to get Puntable to eat lunch, and so she's just really desperate to get the kid to eat something substantial for dinner. And if it must be Dino Nugget and mac and cheese, then so be it. Remember the whole you can't leave the table until you clear your plate strategy? I took a nap at the table. You are powerful. I also remember the routine of not being able to leave the table until you clear your plate. Well, that was more so for lunches for me. I haven't talked too much about...
That's more than I anticipated. Thank you.
Beep beeps! Thank you very much for the a free insult. Okay, never mind. Fuck you! Fuck you for donating! Thank you for the tip, beep beeps. Go, Negro, go! Yippee! Yippee! A free insult for free? Yeah. It should have been me, not him. It's too early for me to think of a proper insult. I just gave up and I was like, oh, it landed on free insult. Okay. Fuck you then. Affectionately. But no, really, thank you for the tip. Go, Oni girl, go. That's me. You should do more of this. Telling you guys to fuck off? That feels too mean. It feels too aggressive. I don't want to do it too often, because then that also means that the heat gets taken away. And that also means that you won't take me seriously if I genuinely tell you to fuck off. I will get jail at some point and I'll be right in the world. We will see. Maybe the wheel will roll that in your favor. The comedic timing was so good. Nice improv. Thanks! I'm a streamer. We're supposed to be good at that kind of thing. Meme of chat's choice. KJ, thank you for the $20 tip. 3,400. 3,400! Yippee! Which means that we are 200 away from the Try Not to Laugh and Media Share stream. Yay, 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 yay. Do you guys like the spin alert? I think it's funny. We talked about it a little bit on stream yesterday, but Hitomi was the one who helped set that one up, and I think it's very funny. It just feels so goofy. If you don't have a meme that you'd like to show me, I can show you guys the meme that inspired the alert. If you don't have something you'd like me to watch. I've come to make an announcement by Veggie BLT. Okay, we can watch that. We can watch that, and then I can also show you the inspo. Who said we can't do both? Alright, let me get a new window open. Let me open a window. Come to make an announcement. What was the user? Veggie BLT? Okay. Oh, it's a cosplayer who did it. That's cute. Is it that drink cooler video? You'll see. Hold on. Oh, right. I forgot I muted my audio because I was... yeah, okay. Let's... I'll make this a little bigger maybe because it's in the short format. You can't really see me, but I'm still here, I promise. Okay. BGM off for a moment. Let's go.
I've come to make an announcement. Shadow the Hedgehog is a bitch-ass motherfucker.
True.
He pissed on my fucking wife. That's right. He said his dick was this big, and I said, that's disgusting.
Yeah.
So I'm making a call-out post on my Twitter.com. Shadow the Hedgehog, you got a small fucking dick. It's the size of this walnut, but way fucking smaller. And guess what? Here's what my dong looks like. That's right, baby. All points. No quills, no pillows. Look at that. It looks like two balls and a bong. He fucked my wife. Guess what? I'm gonna fuck the earth. That's right. That's what you get.
The owl butt in the back.
Laser piss. Except I'm not gonna piss on the earth. I'm going higher. I'm gonna piss on the moon. How do you like that, oh bomber? You have 23 hours before the piss droplets fall on the
Droplets.
earth. Now get out of my fucking sight before I piss on you too.
He really put his whole ussy into that. And you know what? Based. And you know what? Understandable. I get it. It's hard to not put all of your passion and energy into reciting that monologue. That monologue is one of my favorites in the entirety of the world. Alfred Paper Box House, if I ever get the chance to meet him, I would cry first, and then second, I would desperately ask for an autograph. I love how accurately shiny his head is. It's true. The effort that was put into that cosplay is top notch. I like it. It's good. Okay, and now I will show you guys the meme that inspired the alert. Let me find where we were posting about it. I guess it would be... No, not here. Where did we post it? Where did we post it? Oh, no, I remember where I posted it. Never mind. Up here, maybe? Wait, no, that's not right either. Where the frick do we post it? We have a lot of channels in our Discord server. I can never find half the things I need. Hold on. There it is. Okay. So how many channels do you gals have? You don't need to know. You don't need to know. Anyway, here is the inspo for that alert. No, the echo fucking gets my ass every time. I love this so much. Oh, it's so funny. Poor thing got scrambled. Poor thing got caught in the vortex. Anyway, we laughed really hard at that meme, and so we were like, "Oh, wheel spins, perfect. It's time to turn Yuno into the jellyfish spin meme." So that's also why it has that distinct cadence of the because that's the appeal of the video. It's just too funny. Love that for me. There you go. That was our meme exchange. Yeah, such is life. Okay. BGM back on. Wee! Yippee yay, yippee. I showed you my meme. Please respond. Literally me. Every day, literally me. I'll always love Vinny for him having blessed the world with this funny rotation word. Yeah. He's pretty funny. He's a pretty silly guy, for real, for real. Okay. I have woken up a little bit. Maybe it's time to go do some push-ups. I closed my spreadsheet! No! Open back up! Come back! I need you, come back. There we go. 40 push-ups? Yeah, I'm gonna go do 10 push-ups. But they're going to be wall push-ups because if I go onto the floor, I may not get up again. I know myself. I know how I am. We're gonna do some wall push-ups. We're gonna do 10. 10 push-ups. Floor Oni, no! No floor Oni today. 30 minutes left of work. Do your best. You can get through it. I believe in you. Okay. I'm at my wall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. arms are gonna be so jello. It's fine. Doing my best listening to Wall. You know, what is better motivation than listening to an Oni who has noodle arms do push-ups? Okay. That's 10 of the 40 that I owe, so I have 30 left. And I will eventually have to do 50 minutes of standing. I can probably do like 20 or 30 minutes in one go. You also have the BRB. I guess I could switch to PhD or Puntable for a little bit. I have to do 20 minutes for either of them. And I've been here for about an hour, so we can swap to one of the other girlies. We'll do PhD, I guess. First, because she shows up in the list first. Let's get the devil out of the way. Oh, okay, we can do the devil. Sure. It's time for Satan.
Good morning, frickers. Hi. You have any offerings for me? I require sustenance. Hello, small Satan. Good morning. I love you. Wow. Finally, somebody who likes me around here. Most people don't like me. I can offer a punt. What the frick? Stop trying to punt me. No more. I'm a little baby. Why you want her baby? Huh? Why you want her baby? Pizza? Pizza in the fridge? I want pizza. What kind of pizza though? It better be plain cheese.
I love you when small toast is only true.
No, I'm not a golf ball. Stop. I'm bigger than a golf ball. I'm not football either. Stop. Pineapple chicken. Ew. No thanks.
Pizzas in Japan are so weird but tasty. I was a fan of the corn on pizza. I want corn pizza so bad. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think corn pizza would be delicious. But I'm a big corn liker, so I feel like anything with corn on it I would enjoy. Creme cheese pizza probably wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Ping pong ball? No.
I'm not ping pong ball either. You know, they're so mean to me.
Yeah, I know. I know they're mean to you. You guys don't have corn kernels on pizza? Mm-mm. It is not common at all over here. Not at all. Add fresh avocado once it's out of the oven and it's perfect. Oh my god, that sounds delicious. Yeah, that sounds so good. Sure, you love this corn item I've heard of. It's called On the Cob. You heard of it? What? On the Cob? That sounds insane. What are you even talking about? What the fuck is a cob? Back in my spawn country, there's one place that offers corn on pizza and it's so good. Man, I want corn on pizza. I don't think I can get corn pizza anywhere in Onigashima. At least not near me. They might have places that have corn pizza in, like, bigger, more diverse cities, but, like, my area of Onigashima is too tiny. I'm also surrounded by a lot of, like, Italian places. So I feel like most of the Italian places will not offer the more eclectic options of things on pizza. Fries on pizza is good. I think you've said that in my chat before. That sounds very familiar. But I do agree that it would be good. I eat pizza with side of potato all the time. So eating it on the pizza is just another step forward. And you say the exact same damn thing every time of carbs on carbs. Get over it. Let people have fun. Fries on pizza being good is simply a common VTuber fan opinion. I suppose so. I guess Rauda kind of brought more awareness to it. As a corn enjoyer, have you tried corn ribs? Corn ribs? Let me see. It doesn't sound familiar. Corn ribs. Eh! Wait, that looks so good. I saw a picture and I got very feral. What? That looks so good. Yum. Didn't know your nutritionist was one of your fans. Bold of you to think I have a nutritionist.
Bold of you to think even if I had one, I would listen to them also.
But no, those look good. I was reading a little bit of the snippet of the recipe on this particular blog, and it mentioned something about smearing it in garlic butter before consuming, and I was like, oh my god. Yum! Sounds delicious!
Oh, Hanaki, good morning. Welcome in. It's my stream now for the next few minutes, so... My city.
Garlic butter evolution? Heck yeah! Garlic butter is truly goated. I love her so. Good morning, Puntable too, I guess.
What do you mean, I guess? It's a good morning for me, too. The goodest morning.
Add some with butter and tahini on top, absolutely amazing. That does sound pretty good. I just want to eat it regardless. Man, now I want corn. Just finished cycling 20 kilometers. Wow, congratulations! Quite an accomplishment. I can't ride a bike, so... Any sort of accomplishment on a bike, I'm just like, oh, cool. Hell yeah. Your legs can't reach. No, it's not just Puntable who can't ride a bike. I also. Also me too as well. I forgot about that fact. I don't have a reason to talk about it, just like how I don't have a reason to ride a bike. Who needs a bike when you can be punted everywhere? I mean, I guess it would be kind of efficient travel if you could get very far via a punt, but I feel like that doesn't happen very often. Time to teach Puntable how to ride. Are you going to get her a tricycle? Are you going to buy your Puntable a trike? Because she should probably start with that first. The Team Rocket method. I guess that's true. I just have to get blasted. Motorcycle at all costs. You're not giving the baby a motorcycle before she even learns how to ride a regular bike. The tricycle would be cheaper than the NFL player. Yeah, obviously. Starting that devil straight onto the fastest motorbike? What the hell? I believe in her. You need a driver's license before you can ride a motorcycle. There's like specific training you have to have before you can get a motorcycle license. And they usually require you to have a regular motor license first.
Speed. Batman, thank you for the $20 tip. Oh, I have to hug the Dama plush. Dama plush is on my bed. Hold on. I will also give you Puntable's wisdom, but I have to get the plush first. Wait, where the frick is it? Oh, there it is. Hiding under my blanket.
She threw us away. It's so over. She threw us away. She doesn't care about us anymore. Literally thrown away with the garbage. I don't want to play with you anymore, type B. Looking ass. Anyway.
Okay, that Matt, I am holding the Damadachi plush. You are the plush, and I'm gonna give it a very big hug, okay? There we go.
Okay, so what is Puntable's wisdom?
What's better than 1 scoop of ice cream? 2 scoops of ice cream. Tweet yourself.
That is her wisdom.
Nanigaski.
2 scoops of ice cream for us, none for Puntable.
No! Give me some! I want some! Give me! Give to me! I want! I want it! Give it to me!
Should have said 3 scoops instead.
I don't want to be greedy! PhD says I can't be greedy. I can only have 2 scoops of ice cream. Only if you finish your veggies? No! It's morning! You don't have veggies in the morning, silly. The demon of greed? No! If you're going to talk about demons, it would be the demon of gluttony. Not greed. Greed is different. Get it right. You do have veggies in the morning if you want your legs to reach the petals. I don't want any freaking vegetables in the freaking morning. French fries or veggies. I keep trying to tell PhD that, but she says that's not true. She says that they're, carbohydrates. Yeah. And that's apparently not veggie. Even Puntable is a nerd? No. I'm just telling you what's correct. They do be carbohydrates. I know. I trust PhD. French fries are from potatoes and potatoes are veggies. I mean, I tried to say that, but she said that's not true. So, what am I supposed to do? I can't... Sometimes I can't win in an argument with her, so... There's only so much I can do here, folks. My hands are tied. And my hands are already so little. I can't afford to have them be tied. I am already so small. Just exhaust her into giving up convincing you. I don't know, I've tried that and that's tough. It's a two-bore? What's a two-bore? I don't understand. Arnold says it's not a two-bore. What the... What? I don't understand. Well, whatever. Point is, I don't want to eat veggies in the mornings. When I ask for breakfast, I always ask for pancakes, or waffles, or, donuts, or, like sweet stuff. Like breads and pastries. I don't think it makes sense to have veggies. Veggies are for, well, for never. Usually. But if I have to have a veggie, I guess I'd rather have it at night. Only veggies? No! No veggies! Veggies are stinky! They don't taste good. You need to eat yummy stuff at breakfast. Veggies are gross. Yeah, this guy gets it. Veggies are gross, I agree. Broccoli is yummy. You are a spy sent from Big Broccoli. What is this Big Broccoli propaganda? PhD says broccoli is good too. That's the one thing I don't believe with her. I trust her on most things, but I just don't think that broccoli can be good. No ice cream until you eat all veggies. PhD says that too, but she doesn't make good veggies. So I don't want to eat them. So I'm not gonna. So I guess it means no ice cream. But fine, gosh, whatever. Whatever, I guess. Broccoli looks like tweez and no one eats tweez. That's what I'm saying! They taste like little tweez, and they're not yummy. Wanting ice cream. No one eats tweez, speak for yourself. I think if you eat real tweez, you have to go to the hoppable. The hopspibble. The hopspibble. That can't be good for your tummy. Never had broccoli sauteed in butter. I don't know what the frick a saute is. Is that even how you say it? Sauteed? Just eat the weaves, not the bark. I think the weaves are also bad. Because worms eat weaves and caterpillars. And those are probably on the weaves. Not even Yuno knows what sauteed is. That's true. Yuno doesn't know anything. Free protein. I don't think you should look at it like that. I don't want to be a bug eater. That's gross. That's yucky. I shouldn't listen to boys. Boys have mostly gross ideas. yuck, yuck. Nature's fruit gushers. I don't agree. They're not sweet. What are you even talking about? Boys are crazy. Wow, 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 wow. I want donuts. I also want donuts. Can you get me one? Donuts, please. I can have... That's a better breakfast than freaking veggies. Or tweez. I'm not eating a freaking twee for breakfast. What about fruit like strawberries? Strawberries are good. I can eat a strawberry in the morning. There are worse things. I like strawberry. But I have to have strawberry on top of like a pancake. Or like a strawberry yogurt. That's okay too. I'll buy them later, I'll share. Yippee! Yay! Yay, 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 you're the best. Strawberries with just sugar on them? I don't know. I don't think so. I think I usually just go for normal strawberries. Adding sugar would just make them sweeter, so I guess it wouldn't be bad. There's a correct way to eat strawberries. I mean, there's a correct way to eat most things, but it's not gonna stop people from eating them incorrectly. You know? You can say that about literally anything. Oh, my time is up. I must weave. You are free for now. But I'll be back. I always come back.
Stop calling her Satan. You're giving her too much power. Hello. It is me, back again. Monka S. How spawn it is. Yeah, that's probably better. Puntable is like a chaos god. The more you believe she's real, the stronger she gets. You've already been talking about Puntable like she's a separate entity. I'm pretty sure she's at her most powerful now. I am pretty sure it's at the point of no return. Okay, Puntable has had her time. PhD will get her turn a little later. I still have more push-ups I gotta do and all of that stuff, but we won't worry about that just yet. Okay. Where are we at on the goals? 3,420. Okay. Haha, nice. I love that for us. Wee! Yahoo! Yeah, we're blazing it. Yay, yay, yay. I have to figure out what to do to occupy my time for a little bit. Just to fill the void before I'm ready to do more push-ups or do standing, I guess. Because one thing about standing is, unless I'm playing a game where I'm using a controller, I wouldn't be able to, like, interact with my PC much. Wow, a tic-tac-toe board joke in 2025? You're so original. I've definitely never heard that before. Wow, that's the first time that's ever been said about me in my head. Wow, that's crazy. I can't believe it. DDR. I don't have a DDR, Matt. I posted a game in Maro's if you wanted to give it a look. I don't know about the setup or anything since it has YouTube integration. Oh, I will check my Maro's then. What does the Maro say? Saw a cozy idle game, Not Monday Cafe, that you can possibly try with chat for some enrichment. It's currently out as only a demo in Steam. I think that just limits some things you can buy. The only thing would be the potential flood of commands in chat rather than actual chatting that can end up happening. So this says YouTube integration, but I've only seen it on Twitch so far. Let me take a look. Oh, right. I think I've seen this floating around. The art style is so cute. Yeah, I wouldn't know about setup either. Cozy idle cafe management that keeps you company while you work. Grow fresh ingredients, cook and serve delicious food to adorable animal customers. It's so cute. Elden Ring no hit run? No. I'm not spending money to get Elden Ring. Yeah, it looks like all the examples they have of streamers playing it have been Twitch streamers. I do not see any YouTube examples. I will have to look into this probably separately. I don't think I can do it in this stream, because if it requires me having to, like, restart stream for any reason, that would be kind of bad for me right now. Time for purple YouTube. Eventually, not now. But I do appreciate the suggestion. I put it on my wish list. Trying to think if there's anything else. Expedition 33. I mean, I guess. Would people be mad if I played that as part of the Donathon, though, and I didn't have, like, a dedicated playlist? On Purple YouTube, you could do a Stream Raiders game. I have heard of Stream Raiders. I don't know if I really care for that kind of style of idle gaming. Like, I do appreciate a lot of the features that Twitch? I do appreciate a lot of the features that Twitch streams have, but there are some things that I just feel like take away from the overall experience, and it just becomes like chat is more occupied with all of the funny things that they can make happen on stream versus like the streamer making content. Twitch streams, yeah. Twitch. But like that's just kind of the vibe that I have with Twitch. I feel like Twitch very easily gets overrun depending on the things that you allow for integration. Like even Hiyori has been talking about it, but she started doing that like fishing game and now everybody mostly watches her streams for fish. So I was like, I don't know if I want that for myself. You meant idol game this whole time? I thought you meant idol. Yeah, no, I was purposefully emphasizing idol to make it obvious that it was separate. The unholy combination of Twitch and Twitter. It works for chat engagement, but it, like, the thing is though, the chat engagement is mostly for people playing the fish game. So they're doing the exclamation point commands to play the fish game, and then they're not really focused on what the streamer is doing. Part of why I like YouTube is that it seems very creator focused with the chat as a peripheral for me as a viewer. Yeah, I agree with that. I think that like, and you know, this depends on the streamer as well. I think certain streamers want chat to feel fully integrated in their experience, and that's why platforms like Twitch is like good for them, because Twitch very much prioritizes like making sure the chatter feels like they are part of the stream. That's why the chatters are allowed to have like point redeems. That's why chatters get like ranked for how much they give gifts and all of that stuff. Chatters get to feel like they have a more direct way to participate in like the streamer's community, and they feel like they get to feel part of the stream itself. And that's probably good for certain people that like want that kind of closeness with their community. Not to say I don't want to be close with you guys, but like, I don't know. I feel like I care more about being able to like make content. And I don't necessarily want content to fully devolve into playing an idle game
An offering.
and having that
Thank you
be
so
in the
much.
background. Carl, thank you very much for the $5 tip. Thank you. Which is funny now that YouTube also has a ranking thingy. Yes, I've seen. I don't see it on my side. I don't think it's rolled out onto my channel yet. But I have seen other people talking about it, and it's very annoying that you can only turn it off on your side. And as far as I know, if you turn it off, it only means you no longer participate in the ranking. The ranking will still appear for like everybody else that still leaves it on. So like I can turn it off so I wouldn't be able to see it whenever I get the opportunity to access it, I guess. But everybody else would still be able to like see it and participate in it. And I'm just like, that's so silly. But like, again, it does lead to more engagement because people want to be #1. Twitch gamifies a lot of streaming because they want people to like have that encouragement to engage and to like give stuff to streamer, because that makes streamers' number go up, and then that makes the viewer feel like they're like directly participating in something. I feel like Twitch is for streamers who don't need to read and interact directly with their chat. I actually disagree. I think that Twitch is primarily for creators that need to interact with their chat in order to feel like they are making content or something. I feel like a lot of, like I'm trying to explain, a lot of Twitch's culture is ingrained in making sure that the chat feels like they are part of the stream. Chatters prefer having the experience of being involved with the streamer there. There's like a really big emphasis on like people having gifting wars because they want to try and take the #1 spot, or like participating in like those on-stream IDLE games so that they can like take the #1 spot and have the streamer compliment them or whatever. Like, it's to gamify the experience so that the chatter can feel like they are part of the stream. Surely there was a more elegant solution than putting the ranking in the middle of the name and comment. I mean, where else are they going to put it? I'm looking at my chat right now, and it's pretty obvious that there isn't a lot of space between, like, the timestamp, the username, and then, like, the member badge, if applicable. Let me rephrase: big streamers who can't read their chats because they're just spam. I think that both YouTube and Twitch streamers who get big are going to run into that problem regardless. Like, big YouTube streamers also have the problem of having super fast chats. I've explained this to you guys before, but like, the general observation with YouTube is that YouTube was always meant to be for streaming events that don't require chat interaction whatsoever. That's why the chat is considered like such a secondary experience for YouTube streamers. Because ultimately, we're supposed to be able to focus on like making content that doesn't require chat interaction. They have slowly tried to like make chatting feel a little bit more integrated with the experience and have like made it a little bit easier to like interact with a chat that frequently, but YouTube's primary purpose for adding live streams was for like big events that don't require chat interaction whatsoever. Chat was always supposed to just be so you could talk about the stream and nothing else. And then as more people started treating it as like a new Twitch, Red Twitch, I guess, they had to kind of pivot a bit and make it so that you could actually interact with your chat a little bit more directly for the people that wanted to be able to like talk to the streamer. It's to talk about the stream instead of with the stream. Yeah, that's also why I agree with the fact that it used to be the comment section. But Twitch was always meant to be you interact with the streamer and you like feel part of the stream experience. Because Twitch focuses so much on making sure that you're operating at like super low latency. Adding chat was where VTubing went wrong. That is a very spicy take, but an interesting one. I figure the point of watching a stream is for the stream content, not the yahoos to the right. I mean, some people do like the sense of community. I guess that's another positive. But I do think that like interacting with said yahoos should be focused on like talking about the stream. Or like engaging with the stream topic. That's why shadow bans are still a thing, because the code thinks when people post the same emotes as them spamming the same comment. Oh, interesting. Way back in the day when YouTubers first got the option to live stream, the big ones would tell their viewers to chat on a Twitter hashtag because the built-in chat was so bad. That's funny and also very sad. Imagine having a YouTube stream that's basically just a what's it called? A Twitter space? It's just a Twitter space. Now the opposite happens where people have Twitter spaces and then they expect you to go to like a stream waiting room to chat in. Depends on stream, of course. If it's a Zatsu, I hope there's a conversation going on. One can only hope. It was literally chat updating in bursts like yesterday when YouTube was having issues. Yeah, true. Is that why live tags are a thing? That makes so much sense. I wonder. Probably must be, right? I figure now it has pivoted to just being like a notification for people being live, but you are supposed to use it to like talk about the streams as they are happening. Or to like post your screenshots of live streams or what have you. Going grocery shopping, any tips on food to buy? Get cookies. 200 sticks of butter. True. Pringle is a type of cookie? That is a wild take. And donuts are puntable. Yes, you have to get puntable her donuts. She is expecting them. But yeah, think that both platforms have their benefits and their downsides. Admittedly, I do think YouTube has more downsides than ups, just because YouTube has, like, both tried to give attention to live streaming, but they keep prioritizing the wrong things. And, like, Twitch also has a lot of downsides. There's just, like, a lot of different expectations over there for, like, how streams are supposed to go. Now YouTube promotes the poop out of shorts. I know, right? They're focusing so much on shorts. YouTube doesn't monetize a certain Oni. Yeah, also YouTube is really mad at me. Twitch has a ton of downsides too. Oh, I'm not saying they don't. That's why I started that statement with both have their benefits and their downsides. It's just, I personally think that YouTube has more downsides as a streaming platform. While Twitch has plenty of downsides as well, in terms of, like, unfair rules regarding bans and, like... admittedly, the gamification does kind of lend itself well to monetization. And they also recently just updated their requirements for affiliate so that you don't have to do as much as before to get affiliate status, which makes it easier for monetization. So more streamers will actually start getting monetized over there more easily. But like, obviously, of course, it still has its problems, like the overabundance of ads and like, I'm thinking of other examples. I'm trying to anyway. My brain's just freezing. I know little about Twitch culture. What shenanigans do they have over there? We were talking about it earlier, but generally they just kind of gamify streaming a lot. The experience is more so, I feel, catered towards chatters feeling like they can be directly involved with streams. A lot of the things that roll out for Twitch involve, like, ways that streamers can interact with, like, the things going on screen. Like, let's go with the, like, Twitch integrated throwing system, right? That basically exists so that people can, like, have their emotes appear and, like, beat up a VTuber, you know? And then you have things like point redeems where you can interrupt the flow of a stream, if a streamer has those kinds of redeems enabled, where you can interrupt the flow of a stream by making something silly happen on screen, like forcing the streamer to, like, interrupt the flow to, like, follow a redeem or whatever. That kind of thing. Like dropping a metal pipe. Yeah, you have, like, sound redeems, and you have, like, redeems where you can, like, change outfits, change hairstyles, or, like, that kind of thing. Did you know Twitch is adding the ability to go back in the stream while it's live, but it's a paid feature? I didn't know it was gonna be a paid feature. What the hell? That's crazy. I did not realize it was that bad. What? 100 million points to end stream. So true. If I was ever going to have redeems like that, I would just have an auto end. And it would be pretty funny. Like forcing the streamer to step away from the keyboard and do squats. Oh yeah, God forbid looks at my list of things that I have to redeem with spins. Keep in mind all these things are only because the streamer set it up. If you don't want any of that, you don't have to. Yeah, that's what I mean. I was specifically saying if the streamer has it set up that way. But I also feel like there's a bit of pressure sometimes to kind of follow that from, like, a creator perspective, because you want that kind of engagement. If we're going to go back to, like, it drives up chat engagement, then, like, point redeems are probably also really good for that, because the notifs, like, show up in chat. And if you redeem something really funny, then everyone could be like, haha, user redeemed something really funny. And that'll make you feel the happy chemical. And then it also circles back to, like, the creator experience. If a creator wants, like, their chat to have that much dictation over the things that happen on a stream, then of course it works really well for them. And there are some chatters who like look for that kind of experience with a streamer, where they want to feel like they are building something with the streamer simultaneously. And then there's others that don't want those kinds of things, so they don't have nearly as many point redeems. But then that might also deter some watchers, because they're used to having those more, like, interactable options. You know? Sometimes it's harmless stuff like remember to hydrate. Yeah. In my before time era, I think a lot of mine were just the simple, like, stretch, hydrate, posture check. And I think it was specifically because I had gotten pissed off by people using other redeems. I was like, stop. Stop it. But I've also modded for streamers that had a lot of things available for their point redeems, and, like, the people who have had things like stream raiders and like all that kind of like integration stuff. Not necessarily a more normal stream though. Twitch culture is different. That's the norm for high interaction between viewer and chatter. Yeah. I get what you're saying, too. OG stream raiders. Yeah, it feels like I am citing the ancient text. I'd be worried about people abusing redeems to disrupt the stream to the point of being annoying. Well, Twitch does also have options for, like, cooldown. So if you redeem something, you could like set it so that it can only be redeemed a certain number of times in a stream, or that there's like a really long cooldown between when it is first redeemed and when you can redeem it again during a stream. So like there's ways to set it up so it wouldn't be annoying, but like there's still always a chance that like because the chatters want to use it to like control the flow of something, it could still be annoying even with all of those things in place. Remember to hydrate until streamer drowns. Yeah, literally, that was me yesterday with how many times it was landing on finish your drink. I was just like, what? How am I supposed to finish this big Stanley in 30 minutes? Help. There's too much water in here. I am become drown. People are far more tame on smaller streams than you might think. Well, we're going to go back to the idea of, like, it depends on the streamer. I think that, like what was said before, I think if you're able to cater your experience to us in a certain way, then that means that people will be tamer, generally speaking. More than, like, on the other side of that, if you have a streamer who encourages that sort of, like, behavior and, like, interruption and, like, that sort of engagement, then that will happen more often. I modded for a friend and made him do 200 push-ups and ended up dedicating a full stream to that. I mean, I would have to do that as well. I could not do 200 push-ups in one go as, like, anything but, like, a dedicated stream. Chat Tamer, newest Monster Tamer spinoff. So true. Chat really is its own kind of monster. And I guess you could argue that that's true no matter where you go. Like, even YouTube chat will have its moments of being a bit cringe, and I'm just like, bleh. Lovingly. But also sometimes not lovingly. You cater your experience on Twitch and get the community that likes that specific experience. Very true. Digimon World Chat Tamers. New Digimon just dropped. Could you imagine, like, a line of Digimon themed after different, like, chat tropes? That'd be crazy. Surprised Lady Gaga never made a song about live streamers? Well, why would she? She doesn't really do anything regarding live streaming. That's not really a culture she fully engages with, I don't think. She's always seemed like she cares more about, like, the quote-unquote, like, real, authentic experiences from, like, live performances and stuff. I don't know if she would care that much about digital creators. Not to say that she'd hate them, but I just don't really think that there'd be, like, much value in making a song dedicated towards, like, live streamers. God, Tales of Legendia is going to be 20 years old. Don't freaking remind me. Sorry. There was a tweet from the official Tales series Twitter that was, like, talking about the date that Tales of Legendia released, and I was like, I'm the Crypt Keeper for real, for real. Rolling over in my goddamn grave. The Passage of Time, real. Ah! I hate it. I'm explode. I'm die goodbye forever. In game. Tangent aside, I'm not clear what kind of Digimon chat would be. It'd probably not be Angelmon. No, I don't mean making chat an existing Digimon. I mean a line of Digimon that's, like, themed after, like, online chatters. Just talking about, like, overall digital experiences, like, literally turning them into digital monsters. Legionmon, Lurkermon, Gobudimon. Sikemon? I see, I am learning things. Onimon, oh wait. Onimon! Gasp! Am I a Digimon girly? No. I am not at all. The one Digimon that I watched was the one where they fused with their Digimons to, like, combine their powers. That's, like, the one that I watched. Other than that, I haven't really watched any of the other Digimons. Tamers? Yes, I think so. That's the only one I've ever watched. And I had a crush on the blue guy. Other than that, never really cared for Digimon. I was always a Pokemon girly. The blue guy? Yeah, I don't remember his freaking name. He had, like, the blue bandana, I think. It was, like, blue with, like, yellow spots, question mark. He had, like, the jet black hair. He wore blue. That's why I know him as the blue guy. I don't remember his name. The only reason I ended up watching Digimon in any capacity was because it was on the same network that aired Card Captors. And I was a Card Captors girly, so I'd watch Card Captors and then Digimon would be on and I'd be like, blech, but I'd watch it anyway. Fusion one is Frontier. Blue Guy's twin was the best one. Tamers is the previous one. The main was a big red dinosaur. I don't know the difference. Smile. I don't know the difference. I just remember I had a crush on a blue guy. And they fused with their Digimon. That's all I know. OG Digimon and original Pokemon were my favorites for Saturday morning cartoons. Pokemon was never really a Saturday cartoon for me. It was like a weekday cartoon. Fused or became Digimon? I'm pretty sure it was fused. I'm pretty sure it was regular fusion. But again, I don't remember. The last time I watched it, I was like 8. I don't know frickin' anything. Of course, Yuno likes the emo guy. I always liked the cool ones, and I always shipped myself with them. That was me with, like, any show that I watched. I always liked the cool, kind of edgy emo guys, and I would always ship myself with that character. This is a very common experience for me. Maybe I would occasionally ship with a main character, but it was way less common. She can make them happy. I mean, that was my hope. Every time the loop was about to end, I'd be like, please, new episodes this time. That was literally me with, like, Mew Mew power, because the localization didn't really get all of the episodes, so it would loop back to the beginning, like, at like, a big cliffhanger part. AKA Tokyo Mew Mew. And then also, I think Sonic X did that, because we only made it to the Cosmo arc, and it was like, after the Cosmo arc, they looped back to the beginning. Because I think all the stuff that came after that was considered too edgy for the 4Kids dubbing. I didn't know a single girl in middle high school that wasn't in love with Beyblade Blue Guy. That's fair. I was not a Beyblade girly, but I was a Bakugan girly. And once again, I liked the edgy character in that. He was like the purple one. Purple guy. Shipping yourself with a main character is too chaotic. Won't get a peaceful life with a protagonist. I disagree. Have you met Yo from Shaman King? Because that was one of the main characters I shipped with. Of course you did. You can't keep saying that. You can't know every possible example of what I'm talking about. You can't keep saying that. You don't get me like I get me. You don't get me like I get me. I was not a Beyblade girly either, but he was impossible to escape. I love that for you. Don't love that for me, because I really never watched Beyblade. I only knew the commercials with the toy. I did play with a Beyblade, I just didn't really get into the show. That's why I was more of a Bakugan Battle Brawlers girly. Beyblade, let it rip! Yuno doesn't want to be perceived. It's true, I don't. I simultaneously do and don't. It really do be like that as a streamer. Utena was an anime I rewatched and was more confused than understood when I finished it. Yeah, no, Utena is like very artsy. You have to be like able to understand a lot of the implications with Utena. You gotta do a lot of like media analysis to understand certain beats with Utena. It's not really a show that you can watch at face value. I was a Duel Masters kid. That's fair. Understandable. Oh, that was another case of where I shifted the main character, because I liked Jaden. Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. Thought I was cringy as a child, and then I saw the Beyblade Bros. Beyblade Bros are crazy. This is true. They get really into it. GXOP was a bop. It was. It was pretty cool. I liked it. Look at me just like exposing myself ships. I guess that doesn't count when it comes to expose a ship on the wheel. But I was about to say I'm exposing so many free ships. Even if all of the ships are childhood crushes ex me. It is a self ship. This is true. But some people might argue it's not the same as like things that you actively like ship. And like, I wasn't shipping it in the sense of how I ship things now, I guess. It was more just like I had a crush on them, so whenever I played pretend, I imagined that I was their girlfriend. But like, that was me playing pretend by myself also. It's not like I was role-playing this with other people. It's just whenever I was like playing pretend alone in my basement as a child, I just was like telling stories in my head about me being involved in the main plot. That's just collecting waifus and husbandos. I did it mostly with boys. I don't remember the first time I had a crush on a female character. We need a stream of Yuno explaining to us how she would fix the broken emo boys she shipped herself with. Oh god. Well, that would also require me to remember all of the people I've shipped myself with. Which, I'm surprised that I'm remembering as many as I am right now. But I guess after my brain randomly shoved Static Shock back into my frontal cortex, I've been, like, remembering more old shows that I liked, and then it's made me think about if I had crushes on any of the characters. That's not a stream, that's a whole second channel. Good lord. At this point, with how badly YouTube has been treating me with monetization, I'm not even sure if I'd ever make a second channel. Because, like, if I can't even monetize this one, how can I expect to monetize a separate one? But there had initially been plans to make a second channel for the Buno experience, but might not happen. Are you a wrestling girly? No, not at all. So when you were having me sing all of those John Cena things, right over my head. Didn't know what was going on at all. I am aware of who John Cena is. I am aware of, like, maybe, like, main memes, and I'm aware of, like, the general basis of WWE. One of my childhood friends was, like, super into wrestling, so I kind of learned about it vicariously through him. But, like, I'm not really a wrestling girly. Should we just cancel memberships at this point and start sending elsewhere? I mean, I've had Patreon for a hot minute. If you would like to still, like, support as a member, then Patreon's probably the way to go. But, like, there's no pressure to join the Patreon if you don't want to. But Patreon is also where I've been doing, like, the posts for membership streams and things like that. So if you want membership streams, you should go to Patreon. I will probably be adjusting the Patreon benefits. I keep saying that I will. I just haven't gotten around to it because I started prepping for this. But I have to adjust some stuff for, like, Patreon tier benefits and things. But at this point, Patreon's probably the best place to go for memberships. And then, like, I don't know. Donations are probably the other best way to support. She won't say it, but I will join the Patreon or else. Got it, just imagine my name is Green due to Patreon from now on. No problem. The emote tier also exists, so if you still want to use the emotes, you can lower to the emote tier. Streamlabs donations, that is. No, Stream Elements. I don't have Streamlabs. I should set up Streamlabs again, though, but that's mostly for karaoke purposes. You're saying you're never adjusting Patreon because you're here forever now? That's not entirely true. Since I only do these streams in 12-hour increments, technically in the 12 hours that I am resting, I could adjust Patreon. I can add it to my list of things to do. I got so many gosh dang things to do at this point. Ugh. But it's fine. Did you do the math yet? The math for what? I don't have to do the math for anything. The timer maintained its status. What am I supposed to do math for? Don't tell me to do math. I'm EP. Don't make me do math. I'm just a girl. Just for fun? You're crazy. We're reaching the segment of the Donathon where I just do, what are those sheets that, like... I'm about to sound real dumb. What are those sheets that were, like... The, like, I guess times tables is what I'm thinking of, but, like... Those sheets where, like, you were timed and you had to do a certain amount of, like, fast math problems. Did they have a name? I feel like they did. It's not technically times tables, because sometimes they would also be not just multiplication. What were they freaking called? Oh god, I hated those. I was actually quite good at them. I used to be pretty good at mental math. I feel like with smaller math, I can still do mental math pretty well, but... my math skills definitely have deteriorated over the years. X plus 3x minus 2 equals 18. Find x. You hate me. You hate me and you want me to die. Those were called The Teacher Hates Us. Real. Yuno cover of I Owe My Soul to the Damadachi Store win? What song is that? When did you guys make a Damadachi song? You're just feeding your brain? No! What if I don't want my brain to be fed? What if I want my brain to starve? Shove stats book in head. No. And how many ways can you distribute 10 candies among 3 people? Ugh. No, not permutations. Holds my head. Stats is awful. It was. It's true. You don't. All candies are mine. You guys hate me for real. Easy one for each, send the rest to Buno. Can we stop math? You can't ever stop math. You can get people to stop talking about math, but unfortunately math is inevitable. Partial differential equations. What the fuck does that mean? What the hell? What are you saying to me? What the freak? Math is a constant. True. Math isn't real, it's a psyop. No, unfortunately math is real. I don't like it either, but it is real. Me making fun of all of you who had to take math courses. I just had to take one math course in my college experience. And it was literally like liberal arts math, so it was super fucking easy, like story problem shit. I took it my first semester of my freshman year, and then I didn't have to take any more math. Yippee! Perks of going to art college! I tested out of all of my, like, lit courses as well, because I was in AP. Smile. And I think I tested out of some of, like, the history credits. I ended up taking, they counted the Japanese language course as a history course, so I still ended up taking history courses in the end, I guess. But I technically tested out of those too, because I had been in AP. Science I couldn't test out of because I was bad at science, so I had to take a couple science classes. Also, it literally was a real college, so that's why I'm going to be removing that message. Get fricked. Had basic calculus, which is a review of high school calc. No more weird math, only stats forever. Stats forever sounds like a nightmare. I never had to take calculus. I always managed to avoid it somehow. I don't remember how. Well, I kind of do. I think it went Algebra 1, Geometry, Algebra 2, and then I took Algebra 3 and Stats at the same time, my last year of high school. And then I only had to take the one more course of math. And I think my options were calc or liberal arts math, so I went for liberal arts math. Yippee, yippee, yippee. For someone who studied programming, I had to start with basic programming when I started college. How basic was your basic programming? Were they teaching you things like how to open programs and stuff? Because apparently Hitomi had to deal with something like that. Although the joke for Hitomi was that I think it was an advanced programming course, or like it was supposed to be, but they were still teaching stuff like, how do you open Photoshop? What in the world is liberal arts math? It was like story problems. Like you had to read like little mini stories. Like that was kind of the majority of it. It was just like understanding story problems and like interpreting text in story problems to figure out how to convert it into like a math equation. So a lot of it was like algebra still, kind of, and like other like basic math principles, kind of. But the whole point of it was that it was teaching you how to like, if you're in a real world situation, it was teaching you how to interpret that and like turn it into a math problem. Was like the bulk of it. That class was okay. The teacher was chill. When I went back to school, I had been out for so long I had to take a remedial math class. I just thought, this is so easy, why am I here the entire time? Well, hey, at least, like, the remedial was just good for the brush-ups. That way you could actually, like, go into the next class and not be confused. I think if you hadn't taken the remedial, you probably would have regretted it a little. Hello, Yuno, a donathon? Yes! I am doing a donathon to try and raise money for my 2.0 models.
Yes, yes.
Love the hard subject, cool chill teacher combo. I didn't think liberal arts math was hard. I was doing pretty decently. My focus was just on passing. I just wanted to pass, man. Oh, I have to reset the stream timer. Where's the asset? There it is. You need to sync back up, buddy. There we go. Noah Unathon. I guess technically. Just to answer your question, partial differential equations deals with functions that have two independent variables like space and time and how the rate changes. Thanks. I still don't really understand, but okay. I am not a math brain girly. I really liked algebra in high school, and then I did a little bit of algebra my first year of college, and then I gave up math, so... I don't understand a lot of these principles. And then when it starts leading into science, like using variables like space and time, that's where I'm definitely like, see you later. My brain doesn't understand that. But I love that for you. I hope that you have gained a lot of knowledge. I can't do it. Algebra. True. Hanaki, welcome in, welcome in. Even for me, it was hard to understand. It was the beginning of when math starts being less about numbers. And more about concepts. Truly a nightmare for real. I like math when it is, more so about numbers. When you add in letters, like, for equations, I don't necessarily mind that, because, again, I really liked algebra, but then, like... I didn't like geometry because then it added in shapes, and I was like, why are there shapes in my math? When math has letters in it. No, I like the letters. It depends on the letters, though. Ironically, something that I hadn't liked in algebra was story problems. I just wanted to sit and solve algebra equations forever. So when they started introducing story problems, I was like, bleh. So the joke with me taking liberal arts math is that I realized it was about all story problems, and I was like, oh no. Oh no. The consequences of my actions. Never used any math IRL as an adult. Teacher asked me if I was going to carry a calculator in my pocket for the rest of my life. Guess what? Everyone does. True. Although the calculators that we have as, like, the default apps can't do the, like, crazy geometry stuff. The minute we can carry a TI calculator in our pocket, like a TI calculator app or whatever, it's actually over. Shapes are made of math. I don't believe you. What do you mean? That can't be true. Shapes are shapes. Shapes are funny drawings. What do you mean? Funny enough, you technically can, but it's a separate app and not default. Oh, interesting. Bought 500 grams of butter, garlic butter, frozen wok veggies, nuggets, and donuts for Puntable. Does she want choco or strawberry? Puntable wants choco. But also, it sounds like you're going to have some yummy veggies and nuggets for your meal. Saute that shit in some garlic butter. Yum. That sounds good. Most applied math I've ever used was for building stuff, making sure they fit where they meant to go. Oh, I see, I see. Any 3D artist will tell you that every shape can be divided into a group of triangles. Yeah, because shapes are made out of triangles, and they are not made out of numbers. They're not made out of math, therefore. It's not math, it's triangles. Did you know that in topology, a cow is considered a sphere? I mean, it makes sense. Cows are pretty round boys. The amount of triangles in 2B. Yeah, there you go. That's one way to think about it. Everything on a computer can be broken down into binary. Also true. In the end, everything on screen is just ones and zeros. Even me! A cow and anything with a mouth and a butt would have the same topology as a donut. True! Because it is round and there is a hole. I understand. And the hole goes all the way through the thing. Binary is numbers, therefore math. No. It is either 0 or 1. That is not math. That is not math. That's just a sequence of numbers. So it either is or isn't, so computers are philosophy? Yes, you get it. There is a thing called binary math. Well, I mean, I guess it can exist, but like there's either zeros or ones. It was awful. I can imagine. I don't really understand binary itself to begin with. So I can imagine binary math would be crazy. Everything in life is a 50-50. True. Imagine trying to define a number with decimal places in binary. It's a nightmare. Ugh. Okay, I need to do something that will wake my brain up a little. What is that going to be? I don't know yet. I haven't thought that far ahead. But I need to do something. My brain is going to turn into mush. Math time. Stop. I don't want to do math. We're just going back to the beginning of this conversation. Watch Twilight at 10 in the morning? You really think baby videos? No, that won't stimulate my brain either. That would just turn it to more mush. Also, I don't have squats. I only have 50 minutes of standing and 30 push-ups in terms of exercise. So I guess I could do 10 more push-ups. Banger's soundtrack will wake you up. Twilight is only watchable in the rain. Twilight is only watchable if you have somebody to riff on the movie with. And I don't got anyone, because everybody's busy since it's a Monday. Pensive. We're here. That's not the same thing. You guys are here and you'd be responding on a delay. What I need is somebody who is watching it live with me so that I can riff with them and then you guys laugh at our jokes later. Time to eat lunch? It's only almost 11 a.m. Bit early for lunch. But I guess this is around when I was ordering brunch yesterday. Print us out. Me printing out a version of chat. Being like, do you guys see this chat from 30 minutes ago? I just read the same like 10 comments and I act like you're saying it for the first time. We can just watch the movie 2 minutes ahead of time. Now we're just adding too many layers to all this. I've seen enough Twilight reviews that I can make the jokes in advance. I can predict each beat of the movie, and I'm just like, that says more about you than you probably want it to. Funny thing is, we can watch the entire franchise and still have time for other stuff after. I know! This is very true. But no, I don't think we're going to do a watch-along just yet. Did you read fake comments during your audition stream? I made up comments in my head, and I pretended to read them, yes. I think I've said this before, but for my test stream, or, well, not my test stream, my audition stream, I was playing the Nikkei summer event that was going on at the time. So I was just narrating me talking about Pretty Women, and I was talking to chat and, like, arguing about waifus with them. My imaginary chat that I made up in my head. I was already combative from day one. But, like, imagine it as a gyaru, talking about hot women. And that's kind of the vibe that I had in my audition stream. And Kawaii said, perfect, she's hired. Chat never stopped being imaginary. No, don't say that! Gyaru? Yes. For context, when you were auditioning for Production Kawaii, they had like a static character that you had to audition as. Every person who auditioned had to audition as this purple girl. And you had to kind of like come up with like a vibe and like a personality for her. And you just would like stream as her. As like the test stream. So we had to record a 30-minute... Well, I think the minimum was 20. But it had to be like 20 to 30 minutes of content. It could be any kind of stream. It could be Zatsu. It could be gaming. It could be karaoke. They had the specific caveat that you could not do a debut stream. So it couldn't be like, this is my first stream ever. Like, you couldn't do a stream like that as your audition stream. I guess probably because debut streams are just like introduction moments. They probably wanted you to do something that was more of like a natural, like everyday stream. So I chose gaming. Purple Girl wasn't Gyaru, you take that back. I disagree. Most of the people who auditioned, both in former Hana Mizuki and Ephemera, said that they thought that Purple Girl was Gyaru. So... And we were the ones that got into Kawaii, so maybe we had the right interpretation. Perhaps. So we were just as nice to you in your head as we are for real, basically. But yeah, I was talking like a gyaru the entire time, and I was just complimenting how pretty all of the women in Nikkei are. And arguing about waifus with chat. It was a fun time. I also talked about like getting my nails done, which is super funny because I have never gotten a manicure in my life. And that was kind of the vibe. Gyaru insults incoming. No, see, I could only do a Gyaru insult if I knew what you guys looked like, but I don't. Gyaru, you know, it does exist. Someone has already commissioned art of it. Both with my regular color palette and also with me with the Gyaru tan. Gyano? No, it's Gyaruno. We already decided this. It's Gyaruno. Will you be doing any member streams during the Yunothon? Probably not. If I do, it wouldn't count towards the countdown. Isla! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. For those of you who might not know me, I am Yuno Hanaki. I am the one and only Oiran of indie V-singer group Mialoon, and I am in the middle of my Yunothon, which is a series of streams. I'm trapped. Ignore the fact that the timer says 99 hours. It's actually like probably 200-ish hours of streaming that I have to do. But I'm raising money for my 2.0 models and my 2.0 assets and stuff for an eventual re-debut. So if you'd like to hang out, that would be fun. I will be streaming a lot over the course of this month for sure. Doing my best to try and get down this debt, but you know, the money keeps coming, and so the time keeps accruing. Right now I'm just chatting. I'm luckily very good at chatting for long periods of time. I will be doing the streams in 12-hour segments, so we are approaching hour 3 of this 12-hour stream. Yippee! 200 hours, hope Yuno doesn't get sick of us. Not yet. Not yet. Accruing, look at her using fancy words. Oh, come on. Accruing is not that fancy of a word. But yeah, I hope you had a good stream. I hope you had fun. I am just a girl working towards 2.0 models. That's the secret. She's always sick of us. No, that's not true. $20 on stream moments and you can see a funny wheel spin. Yes, if you check the pinned, you can see where to donate because only stream moments donations count towards the timer. Every dollar that is donated adds 5 minutes to my timer, so you prolong my sentencing even longer. And then if you donate $20 or more, you will get to do a spin of a funny wheel that appears, and it has a bunch of random things that it can make me do. They vary in intensity between like finishing a drink or making me exercise or hugging a plushie and saying that it's you, so it's like you're getting a hug from me, etc, etc. But yeah, that's the vibe. Also, jail time. My chat really wants to be put in prison, so anytime they roll it, they're like, please put me in jail. Which means being timed out for either 10 minutes or 30 minutes. Depending on if you roll the short one or the long one. Careful, there's bankrupt on the wheel. What bankrupt even mean? You have to give all of your money to me? All of the money in your bank account right now has to be donated immediately. So I guess technically it also counts as a spin again. Smile. Size doesn't matter. You say that, but then you'd have to deal with the taxes? I mean, sure. But that's a problem for future, you know. Hehehe. Fun moment yesterday was the first time viewer getting yeeted. It wasn't a first time viewer, it was a first time donor. Or like tipper, I should say. Because like calling it a donation is wrong. But it was a first-time tipper. They were like, this is the first time I've ever donated to a VTuber. And I was like, I'm so sorry. It's your first time and you're getting banned. And it was very funny. And they were like, it's fine. What a way to go. Which is pretty awesome behavior, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, that's the vibe. That's what we're working towards. I hope you enjoy your stay. If you choose to stick around and hang out, we are here for 9 more hours, give or take. I guess a little bit less because I try to end my streams at around the 11:55 mark since that's when YouTube stops saving the VOD. Which I guess still means like 9 hours. Yes. Punished for generosity. This place is awesome. Yeah, man. Don't you love it? Okay. I'm going to go be good and I'm going to do another round of push-ups. Another round of 10 push-ups for the Oni. That means I will only have 20 more after this. Yippee! But it might help me wake up a little bit, because currently I am starting to drag. So I need to get my energy up a little bit. Okay. Muscle gain Oni. Yeah, I'm gonna get ripped. I'm gonna get shredded. Let's go. One. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. Oh, ow. 7. 8. 9. 10. My arms. They're still noodle. Someday they won't be. But right now, God, I am a noodle. I am made of pasta. Okay. Whew. That's 10 more. Now I have 20 to go there. I'll probably save my standing for later. I don't know if I'm gonna do it right this second. Shredded Oni, a new breakfast cereal. I don't know if that would taste very good. Let's find out. No! Don't friggin' eat me, dude. At least wait until I have debuted 2.0. You can eat me after that. I can't be eaten before then. Oni Puffs? I think Dama Puffs would be tastier. And you'd be multicolored, which would mean you'd be a cereal that appeals to the kids. It's regular wheat, just ground between thighs. We can have 1.0 for dinner once 2.0 debuts, if you want. If you want, I guess. I probably won't use 1.0 for a while after we have 2.0, so... you could get use out of her by eating her, I guess. That's a girl dinner I can get between. Yeah, bye. Don't say that between pictures of the thighs. What the? Onios. Onies. I want to play a game, I think. Oh,
thank you so much.
Let go my ego. Thank you for the $10.10 tip. Did you know Yuno Hanaki is an anagram for haiku annoy? Exposed. Haiku annoy? Wait, that's literally my brand. I love that.
Thank you for the tip.
Fruity Yuno Pebbles, a favorite of Damanachi and Little Oni everywhere. I don't know if a Little Oni would agree. I will ask Puntable if she likes Fruity Yuno Pebbles, but I don't think she would. Oh no, we're going to be in Saw. No, I meant like literally play a game. I'm just trying to figure out what I want to do. Because I feel like I need some sort of mental stimulation or I'm going to go crazy. There was a demo I wanted to play, I think. Let me check my wish list.
Oh wow, there's lots of games on sale right now too. That's fun.
Nikkei dailies. Is the summer sale up? I don't think the summer sale is up yet. Reminded me Sekiro was on 50% or something recently. Oh, that's a pretty good deal. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of 50% discounts. Big ol' row of them. Where is the thing? My wish list is too dang long. Now I'm just stuck with like all of these games that I want. All of these games. And it is clogging up my list of... My wish list, my list of wishes. Can't find frickin' anything around here. Considering there are a lot of games that are not on sale, I feel like it is not Steam summer sale yet. Because usually like almost my entire list will be on sale. Otherwise. Ha ha ha, all these otome that I have in here. Am I crazy? I know the... It should be around here. I'm crazy? Wait. Do I have to search for it? I guess I can. No, what's it called? Oh, frick. I have to check Twitter again. It was on there. Was it a tweet that I liked or did I bookmark it? That's the real mystery. How long are you leaving the suggestions up that you posted yesterday? As in the, like, watch along and spicy art and all of that stuff? Probably a while. I'm gonna retweet them later so that more people can see them. Probably at least for this week I'm gonna leave them up. Because those are, like, planned streams I'm gonna have to do, like, later. I probably won't be doing them this week. So... at least for the rest of this week, the Chat's Choice things will be up. But I will be retweeting them again. in a little while to try and catch more people. And then I'll be looking between both the Twitter replies and the YouTube replies to see what has the most likes and make decisions based off of that. Yes. Where the frick is this thing? I should have just put the demo in my library when I saw it. Instead, I just saved the tweet about the demo, and then I didn't do anything else. I'm such a fool. I'm such a silly little fool. It's Jover. I've lost it. Well, there's this one. That's not the same as what I was looking for. Oh, duh. I could also just look at this account. Twitter bookmarks is a nightmare. I'm looking through my likes, which is also a nightmare. Both of mine are horribly disorganized. There it is! Yatta! Found it. Twitter search bar not working? No, it was because I couldn't remember what it was called. I couldn't remember what the thing was called in the moment. Oops. Hee 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 hee. But we're good. We're still back. I got it. If I could remember what it was called, I wouldn't have had so many issues. But because I couldn't remember the title, I was like, Okay. Nice. Did it download? It looks like it did. Okay. We might play a demo for a game for a little bit. There's like other things we could do too. Like other games we could play, I mean. Other ways to occupy brain. Because I need something to do. Actively with my brain. Not that I am not enjoying just like yapping. You know me, I love to yap. But my energy... I managed to get like an okay amount of sleep last night, but I'm starting to dip and it's too early to dip, so I'm like, I gotta do something. No! Don't put words in my mouth. I didn't say that. Never, ever, 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 ever. I only say I hate it here. I never say I hate you. I hate it here. That is not you. I hate the place. If you dip, we dip. That's also true. Like, if I dip as in, like, I'm getting too eepy and I have to nap or whatever, you guys will also end up napping. Or you'll just leave me. And then I'll cry. Waking up from my accidental nap to, like, 3 viewers and a corn chip. She's correcting us. She hates us. No, if I love you, then I will correct you on things, because I want to make sure that you understand me. I can't nap, I'm at work. You can technically nap at work. Is it recommended? No. But you can. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick, and then when I come back, I will start setting things up for a little gaming moment. A little moment of video gaming. But I will be right back first. Hello. I'm back. Okaeri to me. Okay. Let's move to the gaming screen and I will start setting all of it up. You literally made an alt account to say it here. I see ya. Desperate for that bit of attention, huh? I see how it is. I understand how it be. The timer is in this corner. I know it's kind of obstructing the game, but this is like the only place I could put it that made sense. And then the wheel will also show up on this screen, but the wheel only shows up when it is being spun. Good luck, have fun. Thanks. Thanks, man. Is there a way I can adjust this better? No. Well, I guess we know that the timer is kind of moving infinitely here. But I feel like I want to make it more obvious, like where the goal is, like where the bar is. Every day I have to figure this crap out. What do we think is more important, the dono bar, like the progress of the goals, or the timer? I could also just make it like really tiny. Like on this screen, I could just make it like really small. Now you can see nothing. The bar, okay. So in that case, I will do it like this, because we are aiming for the media share. So it should probably be like this, and then I'll make it a little smaller. I think you can still read it if it's like this. Just so it's not taking up as much space with the game. Yeah. This should be okay. It's only gonna be this cropped on the gaming screen. Alright. Let me start setting up this demo. This is a demo for a game that I was excited for during the last wholesome direct stream that we experienced together. It recently released a demo because they also recently confirmed the release date, which is going to be in August, which is very epic and cool. But I want to play the demo because this feels like something that will occupy my brain, and it will be like kind of like low-key and chill for the people that are still working and all that stuff. Okay. Tiny bookshop. Yeah. I've been excited for this game. We get to run a little bookshop. Give people books. Look, it's our bookshop. Tiny bookshop, yes. It sells tiny books also, I am sure. Hide effect percents for vibes. That's pretty funny. That's fine. I think the volume's good. Is the shop smaller, the books? I mean, probably the shop, but maybe also the books. Graphics. Colors. Oh, you can change the color of each genre? Oh, you can make them custom. Ha ha ha! I'd be in danger if so. I'm not gonna sit here and do all that, though. I'm a bit lazy. For the moment. This is cute. So far, so good, right? Camera speed, cursor speed, tilt-up mode. I don't need all that. Camera speed. I don't think I need all that either. But I think this part's really cool. I like that you can change the color for each genre of book, because that means you can make your bookshelf look really aesthetic, because you can be very specific with your color choices. We're on a tight schedule. Us with our Infinity 99. Yeah, we definitely tight schedule. It's more just like I don't have the brain capacity to think about what color I want to classify each genre as. I'll just go with the game's choices for now. if once the full game comes out, I might get more specific with making the bookshelf look very aesthetic. Probably lots of pastel colors, knowing my ass. Anyway, let's start. Today is the day. I've packed up my things, leaving everything else behind for a quiet life by the sea. Girl, I wish that could be me so bad. Tiny bookshop. That's a goal. We need to go in a demo. Indeed. That's how I'm thinking of it too. Waterfront Square. Monday, summer 1st. Oh. Oh, yeah. Vibes. A Quiet Life by the Sea, she says, as hurricane season starts. Hey, we don't necessarily know where this is. It could be chill. Hello. My, what a sight. You must be the new bookseller. I heard so much about you. Like what? Oh, I know you're planning to sell used books for a good price and that you're not from the area. And I certainly think that you could use someone to show you the ropes around here. Welcome to our quaint little town. I'm Tilda. Lovely to meet you. She's named after a punctuation mark. The tilde is the squiggly thing. The this thing. That's a tilde. I used to run the local bookstore here before my retirement, so you can trust my advice. Let's see. You should know that us Bookstonians have very particular taste in books. I, for example, prefer to read classic and crime novels, and not much else. So I want to have a look at your selection and see if I can find something worthwhile. Bravo, you had the right book on hand. When a customer finds a book, they will keep looking for more. Sadly, you didn't have the right book on offer. How am I supposed to know? I have 3 history books. Or classics, sorry. How am I supposed to know that of the 3 ones I have, they are not ones you want? What the freak? Even though you may have books of the right genre, whether people actually take one home depends on your sale chance. Oh. Okay, so I have 32%. And it scales with the number of books I have of the category. Naruhodo. You can check your sale chance any time by hovering over the genres on the right. Yes. I understand. Sales chance shows the odds someone might find a book they like. Because the chance is based on how many books you have in your shop, it will decrease as you run out of books throughout the day. Managing to sell that last book of a genre is the mark of a great bookseller. Yay. Not enough travel? I have 10! How do I not have it? Bro, I'm already struggling. This shop ain't doing so hot, fellas. Okay. Oh, we sold 1 travel book. And a fact book. Not enough classics. Sold a travel book. Ooh, this person's buying multiple. Life of a small business owner, real. Hi there. You're the bookseller, right? I see you already talked to Tilda. Does she know everything about you already? Yeah, she does that. Told me all about the review before I had even started my job there. Oh, I'm talking about the Bookstonebury review. It's the local paper. Yeah, I sort of write for them. My name's Fernestrada. Glad to meet you. Your arrival is kind of the only interesting thing that's happened here in a while. So you'll have to excuse my nosiness, but it's sort of my job to write about you now. How about you help me out by answering a few of my questions, and I'll give you a free subscription in return. You might appreciate the events calendar, and people often sell used books in the classifieds. Right. So, for the record, what made you come to Buxtonbury? Needed an escape, searching for where I belong, wanted an adventure. Oh boy, I have to select my vibes. Needed an escape. Oh wow, I kind of feel the same way. I hope it works out for you. Okay, and what's your first impression of the town so far? Very, windy? it windy? Bit intimidating, friendly, I think. Let's do friendly, I think. Don't worry, it really is. People might be a bit meddlesome, but they only have the best intentions. Thanks so much for the little interview. I really appreciate it. And I promise, you'll have your first copy of the review by tomorrow morning. I'll have a look at your selection now if you don't mind. See you around? Get your books. Yippee! Historical niche, can't have too many. So your bookmobile? Yeah, I have a little bookmobile. Oh, wow. This guy's buying a lot of books. Oh my god. This shop is in ship shape. Yippee! Profit! Yippee! Oh my goodness! That's also me when I go to a bookstore, though. I always come out with way too many books. I don't buy them in fact and travel, though. This would be me, but with, like, fantasy and drama. Oh, it's so nice that they have me, like, click to close everything up. Yay! Buxtonbury review. Filled with, articles, events, and items for sale. Thanks, Fern. The Buxtonbury review reports on the goings-on around town. You can check today's and tomorrow's weather, and keep an eye out for upcoming events. Here you can see the money in your pocket, and all the books you own, both in your shop and in storage. Looks like they're running a little low. In the classified section, you can acquire used books to replenish your stocks. Let's give it a try. Just click to buy. Oh, it's gotcha. Those should come in handy. Maintaining a good stock of books is an important part of any book-selling venture. Are bookmobiles real things? I've never seen one. I mean, I've never personally seen one either, but yeah, if people can have little carts for, like, different, like, foods and snacks and drinks and stuff, I wouldn't be surprised if they had them for books. Classified section will sometimes have other bits and bobs. Let's pick up this lonely cactus. Bit prickly, but has a heart of gold. Plus 2% to travel sale chance. Ah, I see. Close the newspaper by toggling it off in the item bar. But I want to get more books. Yeah, because these are free. I want these too. Yeah. Gotta have all the options I can. Maybe valuable? True. Book. Alright, good. Now I'll turn it off. Let's give this lonely cactus a new home. This is your item bar. From here you can open the newspaper and customize your bookshop, amongst other things. This is your inventory. Click and drag an item to place it in your bookshop. Now drop the highlighted item into one of the highlighted slots. Nice, you got a boost. Some items can increase your sale chance for certain genres or change the effectiveness of other items. Oh, so there's a little bit of strategy. Watch out though, sometimes this comes at the expense of another genre. Equipping some items will also increase your daily expenses, so keep that in mind. Okay. Hover over an item to check what it does. Decorate inside or outside your shop, just click here. Let's place something inside. Well, I already had it here, but let's put a little cactus. I can paint?
Ooh, I can paint.
Click and drag and paint bucket. Petrichor. Drop the bucket onto what you want to paint. Purple cactus. Purple bookshelf. I want to paint the walls, but I guess I can't do that yet. That's for probably a later level. Anyway. Purple bookshelf. This is Buno coloring. Once you have satisfied your inner interior decorator, click here to save and return. Books! Folding table. Guest book. Oh, that's fun. Okay, okay. Books. Monarch is more of like a royal purple, I guess. I don't really care for that shade as much. Does kind of look like I can paint my outside, though. No, I can't actually. I lied. Green with purple, truly Buno's books. Yeah. I'm just gonna be using Petrichor for everything that I can paint. +1 daily expense. I mean, I think that's worth it. Oh, I set up the table outside. That makes sense. Guest book. That's a cute spot. Okay. Welcome to Buxtonbury. Each day you can pick a location to visit on the map. Going to location has a travel cost, which is based on your daily expenses as well as parking fees for the location. You'll unlock more locations as you go. For now, let's pick the waterfront square again. These are the books in your storage. Select a genre by left-clicking it to start stocking your shelves. Click to place the selected genre into your shelf. Click and drag to place multiple books. Nice, this book is now in your shop. Oh, okay, I understand. Stocking more of a genre increases the odds of people finding a book they will like within that genre. Check the sale chance by hovering over the books on the right. Okay. You can remove books from your shelf with, right-click. I can't read. Let's fill up the shelves. Don't need to leave any empty space. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, 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 okay. I need to color code this. Because tell me why that one's over there, why these are down here. Who did this? Not my ass, I'll tell you that. You got me fricked up if you think I'm not gonna color code. Hi, Tomoe. Hello, hello. I hope you're having a good day so far. Sorry you're catching me, judging the organization of this preset shelf. Wish I could control the sizes a little bit more, but I cannot. Oh, you know what? So true. The fantasy... Gonna have to reorganize this. Oh no, organization. That's crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we can guess that there's like 10 books per shelf? Yeah, because it says that there's a max of 40. So maybe I should go 5 and 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 7 genre types. Kids' books need to be at eye level. True. As in eye level for children, so like here. I think they are fine in their current spot. I'm TVR'd. Oh no! That's okay, it happens sometimes. Hello, Tomoe. They really do be like that. I think drama can also be up here. Oh, hey. This is classic, so maybe fact can go here? Whoops. I fricked up. Really wish it would let me choose the sizes. I'm stressed as hell. Fantasy. You go near the kids' books. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right, and so then I need a... What do I have the most of? More drama? I guess I could put more drama. What if I just had like a hodgepodge down here? So I do like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. More drama always good, true. Shelves are ready, let's go set up shop or keep adjusting your selection. Nah, I think we're good. I think we have an okay amount. What game is she playing? This is called Tiny Bookshop. This is a demo for a upcoming game. This should be releasing in August. What's the other shelf? This is a table. I don't think I can put any books on the table. It's not letting me. We got books. Let's try and make a profit today, gamers. Did you notice you can look around a location? Click and drag to move your view. Oh, wow. I can. You can interact with things by clicking on them. Let's pick up this buoy. Buoy, oh buoy! Harassing birds on my second day in a new town. I had to know if I could interact with the bird. Similar to A Little to the Left? No. This is more about, like, selling books than about organizing books on a shelf. Oh, these don't make noise. This one does, though. Leave the burblings alone. I shan't. Guys, there's a dog! Oh my gosh, look at him! He did a little bleppy! God, I love video games that have dogs, that let you pet the dogs. Look, he's so happy. Yeah, you can pet the dog in Tiny Bookshop! Game of the year, I'm afraid. Okay. Books time. Selling book time. We got a person jogging up. Oh, we've got tutorial lady again. Miss Tilda. Ah, there you are. I wanted to commend you on how much you've been livening up this place. I'm sure you'll want to branch out to other places in town now. My friend Mary owns a very successful cafe in the town center. If I call her up and get her to give you a parking space, you could get quite a few visitors. Good call. Yes, I know, dear. You can always trust me on these sorts of things. It's decided then. Meet me out by the Cafe Liberté as soon as you can. Yippee, your new location. Tilda asked you to meet her at the cafe in town. Seems like she won't accept no for an answer. Oh, and while we're on the topic of showing your face, I heard our dear Walter was quite impressed with your wagon. He's one of the local fishers. Why don't you go over there and introduce yourself? He should be back from his recent catch just now. Introduce yourself to Walt the sailor. Usually talking to a seagull friend at the waterfront. Okay. You might want to write this down, love. Having an organized diary will come in handy in our business. You know what? I still have quite a few unsold journals left over from my old shop. So here, why don't you take this one? Yay. There you go. I hope you make good use of it. Goodbye. You got the journal. Open it at any time to check on your progress. Yeah, okay. Here you can track which genres you have sold the most of, useful for adjusting your selection. This is the total number of books you've sold here. Let's see if you can beat Tilda's record. Check back here for hints and events as you discover more. Looks like this page holds little postage stamps to mark your moments in Buxtonbury. You'll collect these stamps as you're making contributions around town. You can also see your progress towards the stamps, as well as hints and extra info. Okay. Use the arrow to turn pages. Okay. Got it. Ah, it's this guy. Hi. I like how the mouth just says hi. Hey. What's up? Hoy there, kiddo. How's it going? Hi. Looks like you got a good sturdy vessel there. I've got some old items lying around which I thought you might like. See if any of it's to your liking. Raw fish, life buoy, lobster buoy. For 40 coins. I also do not want the fish. It doesn't show me what it does, which is interesting. I don't know if I need any of that. Oh, it's not letting me exit? I guess I have to buy something. Okay. That's fishy. Got a funny man over here. Did I freeze the game? It's not letting me do anything. Help. Am I stuck? You know, broke it? How did I break it? I was just completing a quest. Is there a save button? No. Does it auto-save? Maybe it auto-saves. I see. The game cannot compute you not wanting fish. I don't know what happened there. Also, I do think it... Well, my bookshelves are still set up. Was I supposed to wait for the day to end before I talk to the guy? I guess. Oh, I have to do all of this again. I see. Eh? Oh, it might be broken. Hello? Because now I can't progress the tutorial. Oh no!
What'd I do? I broke it!
Alright, I'm gonna restart the game. Nice job fighting an exploit. I'm not doing this on purpose, I promise.
Oh no. I don't want to break it. Help.
Bug test complete. Were you supposed to sell buoy? No. I was not. I can just equip it in my shop and like hang it, but not in this like stage. I have to pet the animals so they know that I still love them. Well, the tutorial still worked this time. Got someone buying books in here. Shiver me timbers. I love the fall of the House of Usher. True. Are they gonna mention actual book titles? That's fun. Italian villas and their gardens. Yeah, okay, I have to go through this part again. Annoy the bird too much. Bird exploit caused game break. Yeah, introduce myself to the sailor. Get the journal. To do the journal tutorial again. Yup. 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 Okay. Hey, what are you doing here? Our weather correspondent at the paper said that today will be the hottest day of the year. So I assumed you'd be at the beach like everyone else. Oh. Eh? I have to draw a profile pic for you, but, Burr? Thank you for the $565 tip. Good luck. Well, we just cleared it. That's the models. Burr, if you'd like a profile picture, please let me know so that I can, draw that for you. Thank you so much. Wait, I didn't expect that at all. Thank you. I was just sitting here playing a demo and that I broke. Now I'm broken. What? Thank you so much. Also, that probably added a lot of hours. I'm here forever. It's not even noon! It's not even noon on a Monday! Nani! Plus 100 hours. Yeah, I'm fucking here forever, dude. Might as well get the ball and chain and tie it to me so I don't leave my desk. What the frick? I noticed the timer was gone. It's just because of how I cropped it. We decided to prioritize the dono bar over showing the timer because the timer's already stuck at 99 forever. Ball and what? Ball and chain. But yeah, that means we're on to the second leg of the donation incentives. Oh my god. Let me go quote tweet. I'm gonna cry. I'm going to cry, I think. Thank you. If Burr doesn't come and claim their profile picture, I guess I'll leave it up to you guys to get one. If anyone wants one, I guess. I don't know who Burr is the problem, because I feel like Burr is probably an anonymous name. Dominachi shivering? Okay. That's fair. I'm shivering in fear of the power. I have to kneel. If the timer does in fact last until July, will you extend it, or will July be the hard stop deadline? I think I've said this already, but I will only be taking donations that impact the timer until the 30th of June. Any donations that come July 1st onwards will no longer add to the timer, but I will still honor however much time is left, and like fulfill that time and like fulfill the timer duration. Now new goal is Daki. Well, we do have to aim to 8K for the second leg because that will afford the rigging. That's the price of rigging. The Daki is at 9K, so I guess technically if you want to aim for 9K we can. That is a stretch goal. Accidentally typing with tildes instead of the symbols I want. Just need to donate enough on the 30th to get us until June next year. Gotta get the Pappy for the iconic wiggle. Yes, and Pappy is a little pricey, but he's worth it. Okay, let me open MS Paint so I can make this drawing. Choto. We'll use the game's music as my BGM while I paint, I guess. This is insane. What am I doing? $1,000 I'll leak for 2.0 toes. What the hell? You can't do that. Also, what do you mean $1,000? Eh? We already met the goal for the 2.0 models. Why do we need another? Eh? Wait. Don't say that. Why are you saying these things? It's toe time, baby. Don't say that. Baby, don't say that. $5,000 a week, new wife. I mean, 5,000 would get them to Daki, which is what they want. So you're not wrong with this. But also, what the hell? Stop saying that you'll leak things. You can't do that. That's illegal. So anyway, here's my reaction to that donation. Make it a little smaller in case anybody wants to use it as an image, but... Did they claim the PFP? No, but I drew this for them.
May the Oni lights guide you back to me.
Wayla Speculations, thank you for being a member for 13 months in Shadowfire. 5K on your channel, right? Not Yunos. I claim... If you want the shocked emote, you can have it, I suppose. But this is kind of just meant to be general use, if anybody wants to use it. But this is what I looked like when I processed that the donation was enough to get us to 4K. This is me being like, wait, we're at 4K already? It's still not even noon! On a Monday? You're crazy. Thank you. I think I've said thank you already, but like, gasp. 50K on Yuno Hanaki channel? Oh no. 50K is too much. I think I'd die. I don't know what I would do. That would be too much money. The donation turned Yuno into a fireball? Yes. I can't draw people. My default was to draw a Damadachi. This way it can also be used as like a reaction pic or a icon for anybody else. 50K is some IRL walkie reveal. Hello? You can pay your city taxes. Shut up. My city taxes aren't that bad. Me, when I see the exclamation marks of shock and awe, I'm so shocked. I'm just like, whoa. What? Crazy. E-gasp. E-whoa. I labeled the image as my reaction reel. I have no idea what the hell is happening. Gasp, 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 gasp. I'll make her 4.0. I don't even have a 4.0. What do you mean? We'd have to get to 3.0 first. What? Ma'am, you can't just keep saying words. Anyway, I'm gonna go back to this game. I'm gonna go back to this game and process everything that's happening, I guess. Kaya from the future. She's time traveling, I guess. She's time traveling, getting the information, then coming back. I'll settle for toes. You would pay $500,000 for toes? Huh? I am from the future. I am in Korea. I guess that's true. You are in the future, literally. Not just any toes? Hmm? What do you mean by that? Anyway. If I had them? If you had toes? Is this how I find out you don't have toes? What is happening? What is this stream? Where am I? I have no idea what's going on. On God, what's happening? What's happening? Oh my God. Okay. I need to show. I'm gonna cry. Okay. This isn't the brain stimulation you expected. It's not. I was literally just chilling. I was just playing a cozy game. I was just trying to occupy my time. I didn't think anything was gonna happen. But I'm so happy. Thank you. I appreciate that you did it under an anonymous name, but I wish I could thank you properly. But thank you. Okay. No more cry. No more cry. Focus on game. No more cry. I'm so sorry. I already forgot that you're new. You just seem to fit in so easily. So sorry. Sorry. Here, I'll show you how to get to Far Beach in case you want to drop by there soon. Wow. So many locations opening up. Visit the beach 3 times? Okay. Before Donathon doubted that anyone would show up or she'd reach any goals at all. No, literally, it's very true. I really did not expect anything. I've been keeping my expectations super tempered because I didn't want to put pressure for it to be met right away, but like it's day 2. What the freak? I'm very grateful. Huh, what, are we playing a game? Yes, this is a game. I'm not really a beach person myself, but I'm sure the crowd there will need some of your reading material. It's only day 2 too. Exactly! I'm just like, wow. That's crazy. Her eyes are bigger in 2.0 vouch. My eyes are huge. They take up the entirety of my head. I also added a 3rd one. Bigger and purplier? Yes. Bigger and purplier. All the better to see you with looking at. Yeah, exactly. You get it. Okay, I've talked to this guy already. Can it not be broken now? Yeah, perfect. We fixed it. My friends tell me you've got some decent cargo on board, too. They've been especially enjoying your travel and classic novels. Guess I have to be careful or I might be outsold by you. Why don't we make a bet? If you can make 20 sales to my buddies, I'll admit defeat. Sell 20 books to local sailors. Okay. Oh, I'm looking forward to a little competition, kiddo. Good luck. Can show more thighs in 2.0? What do you mean more thighs? You want me to get more legs? What do you mean by this? Okay. It's no longer broken. Thicker thighs. Quadruped Uno with 4 thighs. Is that what you want? 4 thighs so that you have 2 wives? Looks like some items have been discounted a little. Now might be a good time to buy them, although you could wait longer and risk someone else buying them first. Items in the seasonal section have much slower turnovers, so there's no need to hurry. Okay. But be sure to snatch them up before the season ends. Okay. Romance novels, young adult favorites. Look, gotcha. That's what the 2 and 2.0 stands for. It's a thigh multiplier. You figured me out. Nice. More kid and fantasy books. News rack perfectly organizes your papers. I don't know if I need that. Okay. Yeah, I have to sell the books. Okay. What are the Donathon stretch goals for adding inches to your thighs? Unfortunately, we are a bit too late in the game to ask for that amount of change in the drawings. But I guess I would, at that point, if we wanted, like, to give you guys more input, that would probably be the stretch goals. It would be you guys getting input in a future outfit or, like, a future iteration of Buno. I believe in rigor magic. It doesn't work like that. It does not work like that. Look around the map by holding and... Yeah, okay. Does it have to go on the inside? I guess so, because it's hanging. That just makes it red. That's lame. That's cute. It's not on the front shelves where Grandma Tilda can see it. You have to ask the bookseller for the secret menu. Very true. 3.0 is just Chun-Li level thighs. Honestly, yeah, you guys would probably want them to be super thick. Not that I think that that's a bad thing, mind you. I'm not judging. Where do I go to set up books again? I am learning, or trying to. It costs 9 coins to go to Liberté? That's crazy. Oh, right, we just do it automatically here. Okay. So let me refill the fact books. I have so many fantasy now. I'm not selling any kid books. Perhaps that was a mistake. I'm selling a lot of fact and travel, so honestly travel books is probably the move. Well, fact also, but maybe one more travel then? Maybe the vibe will be different because we're near the cafe. Wow. This area is pretty. I did roll up as requested. I am an Oni of my word. There you are. It seems like Miriam has her hands full at the cafe again, but she told me to give you her best. Now I have something you might help me with. I've been cleaning out my own shop for months now, selling the small pieces on the flea market. This Saturday, I'm trying to move the more bulky items to the market. Help an old bookseller out, will you? It'd fit well into that little wagon of yours. Just pick them up and bring them with you to the market on Saturday. I'll owe you. And I'll make sure there will be loads and loads of customers in it for you. Pick up all 5 of Tilde's items at the cafe. Okay. Sometimes people will ask for help if they can't find what they are looking for. Click the bubble to help them. They won't wait forever. Okay. Listen closely to people's requests and try to pick up on what kind of book they're looking for. What have you got today? I'm an absolute thriller fan. Also, I love that whodunits are having a comeback. Okay. People also leave a lot of their likes and dislikes unsaid, so make sure to put yourself in their shoes. Let's look for a book that might pique their interest. Click to inspect. So thriller, which means that she'd want like a red. Oh, it went a little crazy there. I guess I didn't have to hold it. Here you can see important info about the book, including a short description. Do you think this one is a good match? Thriller fan. This one will certainly make you afraid of clowns, balloons, and storm drains if you aren't already. A staple of small-town horror fiction, it makes children's nightmares reality. Once you found a match, try recommending it to them. Okay. Symbologist Robert Langdon has to decode the secrets of old to save his mentor. Uncovered mysteries. I don't think so. That's not really super thriller. Murder on the Orient Express. Cask of Amontillado. This thick book is the Cask of Amontillado. This might be a randomly generated shape, but Cask of Amontillado is not that long. 29 pages, one of the thickest books on the shelf. Yeah, right. Alias Grace. In this narrativized version of a historical murder case, a young woman's crimes come into question when she is released from prison. Is Grace Marks really a killer? Written in 72-point font. What is this? A short story for giants? Maybe Alias Grace is the best one of these options. Yay, a thriller! I'm gonna be glued to the pages. Thanks for coming! I might have just found someone's favorite book. They'll buy this one and keep shopping. Yippee! While equipped, you are encumbered. True. Bring Tilda's old stuff with you to the flea market on Saturday. Okay. That's fine. Must be in 190 languages. I figured this was generic red book equals crime book. Wow, this is detailed. Yeah, I remember one of the main things that they promoted was that they are going to mention, like, real book titles. And all of that stuff. Need your help. Hi. Retirement is the best. I'm looking for a real piece of real literature and I want something with a lot of pages. Also, I could use a new cookbook. Okay. Real literature. A lot of pages. So I'm probably going to want to recommend something with the most... So this, and then... Persepolis, Page Boy, Mesopotamian buildings. What would count as a genre for cookbooks? I guess, like... travel? I don't think I have anything though, so I'm probably better off recommending this. Now we're gonna see how much of a bookworm you are. Can't go wrong with a classic like Middlemarch. Yippee, thanks for coming! Also, yeah, you will realize that I am a nerd because I will recognize a number of these stories and things. At least if it's from genres that I like. Which means I'll probably recognize crime, some drama, maybe an occasional fact book, fantasy for sure, classics for sure. Might recognize some kids' books. Travel, I probably will not recognize any. I don't really read a lot of travel stuff. Ow, my back. I need some drama in my books and make it romantic. So drama is these. Though we misled by a title chosen by the editor, Morrison herself wanted to call this book War. Her novel chronicles the catastrophic happenings taking place in an all-black Oklahoma town and its counterpart, the convent. To the Lighthouse by Virginia Woolf. The Ramsey family spends the summer on the Isle of Skye with a few of their guests. Among them, the young painter Lily observes the small tensions and relationships between the family members and how they changed. As Auburn is trying to rebuild her life, she is instantly smitten with the mysterious artist Owen, but can their relationship last as his past is revealed? A suspenseful adult romance unfolds. Freaking Colleen Hoover-ass romance. And then Toni Morrison. A contemporary classic by Morrison, which follows 3 generations of black women in the aftermath of a man's death and their complications to him and each other. I mean, of these options, the Colleen Hoover one is probably the best choice. I don't really like having to recommend Colleen Hoover to somebody, but we do what we gotta do. Brilliant, confess, some sweet, juicy drama. You know, so savage? I'm sorry. I'm just a gal who likes romance drama, but not Colleen Hoover style. Do it for the bread, real. Dang, I sold like all my classics here. That old man needs to watch Twitch streamers. Kids book is Goosebumps. There might be some Goosebumps in there. I don't know. What? The demo's that short? You hope you enjoyed your stay in Books and Berry. You can support us by wishlisting on Steam. What? That's so short. Wow. Okay. I didn't think it was gonna be that short. I guess they were like, we can't generate too many titles. Oh, it still lets me continue, I guess. But I guess, like, narratively, there probably isn't going to be any new stuff that happens. Yeah, it looks like I can just repeat Thursday or whatever day it is over and over. Sure. Grimdark. Say about 40-45 minutes, giving your brief glitch. Yeah, I think so. It was pretty short. But it's fine. It's not a big deal. Ah, 69. 48 dramas. What I really should be looking for are classics. If we're gonna be like that. You are encumbered. I still love the, like, big text for that. There's been a couple times where I've enjoyed the demo's game loop more than the full game. Oh no, it won't let me go anywhere else. I thought it was gonna let me... No! Man. Man. Rats. Well, how am I supposed to complete my tasks? They gave me tasks to do. I'm supposed to do tasks, but I can't go do tasks. Why'd it give me so many tasks to do if I can't do tasks? What the freak? Rigged. Fricked up and also sick and twisted, and also sick and twisted, and also fricked up. There's, like, lots of places to explore in this area, though. I wonder if there's, like, even more, like, past this specific town, too. Dang. It did the job of telling you what the game is about and how it will be like. That is true. I do think that's, like, a win. And I'm glad that the game is as cute and relaxing and fun as I thought it would be when I first saw the trailer during one of the Wholesome Directs. Speaking of Wholesome Direct, we have that to look forward to on Friday. The Wholesome Direct is on Saturday. Friday is the Summer Games Fest, and I did get confirmation from Hitomi that she will be able to get off work in time to watch the Summer Games Fest with us, so that'll be fun. Yippee, yippee. You get to actually hear a real gamer get excited about games. Romance Valley, Mystery Hilton, Classic County. That could be so fun. Yeah, that book, that game's gonna be right up my alley, for real, for real. I'm hyped for that. I'm hyped. I'm excited. So sick. Man. Well, now I need to figure out something else to play. Because that was fun, but I'm not ready to go back to Zatsu, just straight Zatsu yet. Maybe you can do a challenge with the game, name the book. I mean, I can't do name the book because if I click on the book, it's going to tell me what the name is. I can't really do something like that, especially because it randomly assigns sizes to the books. I can't guess based on the spine either. Because, like they said Cask of Amontillado was, like, one of the fat books, even though that story is only 29 pages. That's not quite how the game would work. But at the very least, you would definitely get to hear me recognize books, I guess. Let's see. What else can we play that's kind of, like, one-off-ish? Like, something that could just be kind of chill. Think. Any other demos you have to games that wouldn't fit into a stream of its own? That's what I'm thinking of too. I'm trying to think if I've downloaded any other demos. that I could showcase. God, that demo was so fun. Going through my game library. Un moment. Lorelei and the Laser Eye got a demo. I actually have Lorelei and the Laser Eyes as like the full game. So if we wanted to experience that, I could just play it now. I could just play it now, I guess, and just include it as part of this big compilation. But yeah, I have the full game of that. So could be an option. I also bought the game Copycat. I have I have like a handful of other games like themselves, but I don't have like demos on hand right now. Was hoping for that to be a playthrough. No, it's okay. That's fine. I don't have to play it now. We are definitely better off like trying to pick games that I can just play in like a chill fashion on this day. Wait, what's this game? Me seeing games in my library I don't remember. Thank you for the $100 tip. Meme of chat's choice. Okay, you guys have a meme you want me to react to, but I laughed at the message because it says Demo D's lovingly. Fuck off. Leave me alone. I'm not going to Demo D's. You got a meme? You got a meme you want? You got a meme? Wild Area is Scary Part 4. Okay. My setup for that is on my chatting screen, so I guess I'll go back there for a sec. Shit, I wasn't prepared. It really do be like that. You can leave it up to the rest of chat if you don't have something. Because Ushwin just gave a suggestion, but if you decide you have a suggestion, you can tell me and we'll just do that instead. Just go with that? Okay, you got it. Let me get the browser up. The wild area is Scary Part 4. Oh, I think I've seen these. They're very funny, though. Or, like, I've seen variants of this. Probably not, like, the full real thing, but I've seen variants. Oh my god, stop. Don't play it.
Nope.
What did you say to me? Was you saying to me?
Yeah. Yeah, they chase your ass down, for real. It's definitely scarier in Sword and Shield than it is in later games.
That's the promoted Dre.
Yeah. True.
Can I live? Can I live?
Can I live?
I'm going to kill you.
You cannot be for real.
And then kill you
Oh my
again.
god, be for real.
Imagine being scared of a Clefable.
Rachel, Nevada. Live, your Martell.
Yeah. They do be running. Aw, this person's thinking for 30K, but they have 62K now. That's on growth. That's on growth and character development. I love that for you, Bessie. Oh, there's an after credits. Hold on. Menacing. Uh-oh. He's coming closer. Oh, no, he left. He said nah. Something about Clefable being really strong and heavy. I guess. I've never really thought of it as strong or heavy. But I guess. Sure. Okay. Trying to think of a game that I can play. Like, I have so many games. It's just a matter of, like, actually picking out something to play. Camper van, make it home? Okay. I'll give it a try. If it's a free demo, I don't see why not. Camper van. Oh, right, this game! How is this not on my wish list yet? It is now. Going through my library to try and make a suggestion, but it ain't helping at all. Yeah, ideally we're looking for things that, have demos. Gotta download this. Sorry, I giggled because I scrolled down to recent events and announcements, and they have a post that's just called Price Reveal, and I just think it's kind of cute and funny to have a whole ass announcement for revealing the price of your game. Are you ready to know how much money you're gonna have to spend to play this game? Guess what? $14.99. It really do be like that. But it's just kind of funny. It's just a little funny and silly. It looks like there is a cozy, family-friendly game celebration going on. Which is funny because it's right before Wholesome Direct. It's just like, by the way, we're going to showcase a bunch of these games before Wholesome Direct, and then Wholesome Direct is gonna have more. Are you ready for that? I don't know if I'm ready for that. Too wholesome, too family. So true. Too wholesome, too family. Also, I am looking at the listing and adding things to my wish list because this is my ideal genre, and what of it? And what of it? Gotta get all the clicks before people splurge on stuff from Wholesome. True. Gotta remind people of what already exists, and then bait them into getting the new stuff. It's a tried and true strategy. Okay, back to gaming. Let's move me over here. I never know what size to make myself when I have to readjust for gaming. gaming activities. So if I'm always a slightly different size each time I do a gaming stream, it's because I never remember the ideal size. Okay, I'm setting up camper van, as in I'm opening the game. Opening the demo. The size will always be small. I guess too small. Variable Yuno. This is true. Let me get chat. So that I can see you while I game and I perform my gaming activities. Okay. Turn on the sound to make the most of this journey. My sound is on. Thanks, though. Okay. Speaking of sound. Maybe just like a little lower on the overall sound. Yeah, it does that's fine. Not really a music girly when it comes to ambient games, so I turn it down a little bit more. Video, oh, that's fine. Camera? I don't know if I need to care about all that. Okay. Beep boop. Oh, you can have multiple saves. That's fun. Love a game that lets you have multiple saves. Ew, inverted camera. I feel you. Wow. The vibes. Oh. Haha. Someone did not get very good grades on their thesis. There's like red marks all over those papers. I couldn't read any of what it said, but thought it was a toaster. Welcome to your life journey. This album belongs to Yuno. Hanaki. This is PhD's journal, actually. A van. Oh. I guess this is setting up the initial look of the van. Okay. Slay. So we can have this blue. It could be pink, it could be yellow, or it could be brown. Since I don't have purple as an option, let's do yellow. I kind of vibe with this, like, creamy yellow color. I like it. Oh my god, wait, this is so cute already. I'm gonna go crazy, I think. Must be rich affording Volkswagen, WV van, Volkswagen. I mean, I imagine this is probably like a college student who has been struggling. They might have been saving up to do this kind of thing for a while. Ooh, purple bed, and it's got flowers. It's like the same color of your obi, if that's what it's called. Yeah, kind of. I do like this shade of yellow. I think I have to go with this just because it's the purple option. White kitchen. Or, well, doesn't have to be that color, I guess. This is already so cozy, but I can make the inside purple. It's purple. The yellow is the only good 1970s color. The 60s, 70s seafoam green and hot salmon are terrible. I hate hot salmon. But I've had my arguments about salmon coloration for so freaking long. No, I am not done. What the frick? Don't say that. I'm not done. Oh yeah. I am color coding the shit out of this and making it hella purple. Okay. So we've got the yellow, of course. My upholstery. You make this brown, that's fine. My seat. I really like this shade of pink. This pink is nice on the eyes as a profound pink enjoyer. But I think to fit with the fact that the outside is yellow, I'm gonna stick with brown. Ugh, what are these faces? Don't like that. We're gonna go with the white for that end of that situation. This color's fine. And then the divider wall. Yeah, I think I like this. The moon would have fit if it didn't have the face. The face bothers me too much. Unfortunately, that's how it be. Ooh, okay, this is the kind of game that might make my model lag a lot, I am noticing. I'm perceiving. We're panning. We're panning. We can do a pan. We're moving around. We're panning the camera. Okay. Got it. We're rotating. Got it. And that's the pause. It's a hint. I'm guessing this might be like a screenshot button. So it looks like a camera. Okay. Oh. I guess I have stuff? Oh my god, I do have stuff. Whoa, crazy. And I have drawers. I can, like, literally decorate all of it. Or, like, put stuff where I want it. Oh my god. The future. Wowee. Froghet. I love that for me. I have a froghet. All these categories of stuff. Coffee. Coffee cup. Did you change game or we reached the 3D era? I did change game. The demo for Tiny Bookshop was like really short. So we switched to a different game. This game is about stuff in a camper. I can stack the hats. That's already great. So now I am frickin' around with decorating a I guess I don't have any of that stuff. Oh no, I do. Never mind, just kidding. It's because I had already grabbed it. But yeah, this is like a decoration game. You're decorating a camper van. Because we basically said frick college because our thesis got a really bad score. We burned our thesis and it was like, all right, time to adventure, life on the road. Like House Flipper, I guess, but House Flipper gives you more tasks. This is more meant to just be like the literal experience of decorating a van. As far as I can tell. Where do you guys keep your lemons? Let me know in the comments. Would that not be something that goes in the fridge, though? Well, I don't have a fridge, is the problem. I guess it would just be a counter item. I want to put it in the basket, but game won't let me. Oh yeah, book go there. Oh yeah, book go there. Oh, it has like a gauge. There's like a bar of like everything that's in a category. Fruit bowl or vegetable drawer, you get me. I see. Okay, I understand now. So there's like a gauge of like the items that fit a category. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, and I can like explore the outside too. Wow.
This place is nice. It's kind of swanky. Oh, look, a bike.
I'm at one of those glamping places, it looks like. Okay, I can't go too far. Guess the one downside is that I'm doing a lot of freaking scrolling to move around, but it's fine. Okay. Wish I had like more options for putting things, but I guess I get why I don't. Limited space and all that. Hmm? Well, let me take it outside. It's acting like it can put something. Oh, I guess I could put it on like this thing? Okay. Do arrow keys or WASD work? WASD does work for, like, panning around. Same with the arrow keys, but the arrow keys mostly just zoom in and out. Okay. Candles. Make more sense to put a candle outside. There isn't like a table though. There's just some chairs. So probably not. The things that are shining, I'm just like, ugh, I want to interact with you, ugh. So many extra candles, holy. What this? I can't tell what this is. Maybe it's matches. Headphones? Oh, you go there. Guess I'll put that there.
What is this?
Oh, they jingle, so that's my keys. Hey guys. Hey guys. They jingle. I want to put the... Do you understand? Don't like that I can't put the... Where am I supposed to put these? There's no good spot. What the freak? I don't want to put like all of this on the bed. That doesn't make sense. Grr. It's better not do anything else annoying. These are pens for the journaling. Then a pencil case. What is that? God, I wish I could use my eyes. I can't zoom in. Well, I guess I can zoom in kind of close. Oh, there's stickers. It's a sticker sheet. Okay, so it's more journaling stuff. Oh, this is going to bother me. You say something I was keyed in. Yeah. Jingle jangle. Crazy that I can't put the sticker sheet, like, anywhere besides on the table. I guess I need to put it in a drawer. This is definitely not something that you should just leave out. Maybe I should just put, like, all the supplies in a drawer. Yeah, that's washi tape. So that also goes in here. Special box of keepsakes, probably. She's got a Stanley. She, I'm assuming. Me, I've got a Stanley. Oh, I do have a fridge. I could put the friggin'... If only I knew how to use my eyes and also my interpretation of objects. Reminder to chat, the floor is one big shelf. When you have this little space, I think the frick not. Are you crazy? You know, has never used a mini fridge. I didn't recognize it as a fridge, okay? I'm just a little dumb. I'm just a little stupid. Don't judge me. That's a cute sweater. Aw, yeah, hanging up all my pullovers. A shoe! Oh, the shelf's on this side. That's weird. Okay. Sure, I guess. So it looks like I'm gonna need a lot of space for clothes. Oh, rats. Don't tell me it won't fit over there. No, the progression of my logic. Okay. Oh, I can hang up the pants, but God forbid I want to friggin' hang up a skirt, huh? Oh, frick. Okay. I understand what I have to do. It probably wants me to put my shoes in the shoe spot. Or not? I'm a liar. Now, can I... Video game, will you let me... You won't. This is Puntable Palace. Puntable would be very happy here. I can attest to that. She would enjoy this little area. Kind of hard for her to get to the top shelves. That's what jumping on the bed is for. Parkour! And then she parkours onto this shelf and just figures it out from there. I'm so pissed off. Oh! You know, I guess this would pull out. You know what? True. Okay, so I guess this stuff has to go in here. No other options. Especially because I'm gonna have so many freaking clothes. What is this? pants? I the Oni angry because I want to understand how to organize things. I don't understand the extent of the space. I had this issue in unpacking as well. I was just like, how you expect me to organize this? Don't piss me off. I have methods for how I organize things. If the game doesn't follow that or expects me to do it its way, I'm just like, you're gonna piss me off. I know someone who just shattered their wrist doing parkour. Well, I'm built different, so I wouldn't. I simply would not. A boot! Oh, frick. See, the thing about this is I don't think the boot will lay there. Oh, I can rotate items. That's kind of useful. But also not very. Why doesn't the game just let me leave everything in a box? Well, that's also not ideal. This is reminding me so much of unpacking. Only 3D. Never know if stacking is the right option with these, so I just kind of wager it is not. What is this? Oh. Acting like I've never seen one before. These can go together because they're parts. Don't piss me off. Alright, fine, I'll stack it. Whatever. Game hates me. What are those? They are my Crocs. Oh no, I can't. There's a perfectly good gap. That's where the Croc goes. Video game. How could you do this to me? It's supposed to be a relaxing game. Don't get locked in. No. I will lock in. Fine. We're gonna treat the Crocs like they are our house shoes. They're gonna go over by the door. Don't piss me off. Do kind of love the purple coating that this is giving. Wait, actually, can I just... Can I... Are these ones that I can rotate? No. I see. Does right-click change the angle so you can fit things on the weird shelf? It does change the angle, but it will not change whether or not it fits. It's more like it changes which direction it faces, I guess. Come on, you were right there. And you just decide you don't wanna anymore? That's so cool. Okay, fine. Oh, no, these are pears. Why do you... Oh, I'm mad. Why do I have to have this big gap here, huh? God, I hate when games glitch out their spacing. Come here. Bruh. There's a perfectly good space! No! I see. It hates me and it wants me to perish. Fine. Fine, whatever. Game? I swear? Pissing me off for real. It's just slightly too long. It can't fit at the front of this. I want to yell. Don't auto turn on me. Try not to jump. Piss me off for real, on God. Burp, 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 burp. Show us your Tetris skills. You think I'm not trying? Oh, I see. They're thin shelves. Okay. I thought I couldn't see them on this side. I just had to zoom in, but they're like thin shelves. Okay, I understand. Oh, they don't want to close because of the boots. Okay. You're literally gonna look me in the eye and tell me that these don't fit here? Where else would they go? Up my butt? Fine, whatever. Fine. Fine. It's gonna tell me I can't close this. Yeah, wow, surprising. Wow. Who would have thought? That's so crazy. It's not like I can turn it flat so that it can lay in the drawer like how a normal person would want to store their boots that they rarely use. No. Apparently, I have to keep the boots outside for reasons that make no freaking sense to me. Okay. Stupid organization game. Stupid arbitrary rules. What's the point of having a decorating game if you can't freaking decorate it the way you want? Can't put boots in the freaking designated boot bucket, God forbid. This person not having a table or dresser to place a camera and sunglasses bothers me. I know. I have so little, like, shelf space. I'm also bothered with the fact I have to put the laptop here because it doesn't go in this shelf. I'm having a time. You'll be pissing me off. Fine. You can see outside where there's grass. Mm-hmm. You'll sleep using the laptop as a pillow? Well, I don't have a laptop currently, so jot that one down. But also, no, why would you sleep on your laptop? That wouldn't be comfy for your little head. Oh, that's the... That would be the thing that I started putting in this cupboard. Can I go up? No. Here. Ah, frick. Gotta face close to the same way. What is this? Oh, is that a mug? Oh, that sure is a mug. Look at his little face. My goodness. A lot of people use mugs as, like, decorative items. Maybe this spot would be good. It did light up like I could put him here. Why are you not letting me put him here now? I see you hate me. Just had a deja vu moment. I swear I've heard you say that exact thing about grass and laptops before. Did you play the Date Everything demo? I have not yet. And that game comes out this month, I think. But yeah, no, I have not played it. I've seen all the stuff they've been posting, but I have not, gone to play it. Oh, that's trash receptacles. That's for cutlery. Guess I have to figure out something with this area for, like, the cutting board. All of this, like, miscellaneous junk. I don't know where the frick... Can I hang the headphones on these pegs? No? Yeah, that figures. Yeah, sure. Okay. Right. Realizing toiletries and stuff might go... Really? What am I supposed to do with these friggin' empty shelves, huh? Game, what do you want me to do? This is literally the perfect place to start stacking, like, and keeping your toiletries. Why? Where else does he go? I feel insane. Like, what? Why not? Oh yes, in the sink. How could I have possibly thought otherwise? I'm gonna scream. I swear. high grass area. Let's do something that won't piss me off. Everything goes on the bed and you sleep at a tent outside. True. Well, see, now we have some, like, outdoor stuff. So there's, like, options here for, like, surfaces. Me just putting all the greenery on the inside. Or, sorry, the outside. Oh, God. Put me back inside. Put me back inside. Sure. Physics on the plant is kind of fun. It'd be like, wee. Ugh. Some of this navigation is a little bit of a pain. Game, huh? I just... Logistically, this... I'm crazy. I'm crazy. I'm insane. What do you mean?
Where else would you want me to put it? This is designated kitchen stuff.
Man. Van. Anyway. Oh, that's instant coffee. That would go in the coffee cabinet. I'll worry about that separately. That also goes in, like, the coffee cabinet. Coffee cabinet. Coffee cabinet. Coffee cabinet. All of these perishable goods. Or non-perishable goods. Sorry, I'm stupid. Okay, have a good rest.
I'm just looking for things that I can actually put in the frickin' fridge.
Non-perishable items. I think this can go in the fridge. I think this is a sandwich. Yeah, there we go. Now we're cooking. I hate their unpacking games because they get so, like, I get it, but it's also just like, come on, man. The point of these sorts of games should be that I be allowed to choose, like, where I want to put stuff. Why do you dictate where I put the stuff? I don't think that's fair. These plates? Or is this still food? I can't tell. It's in the food category. I'll put this here for now, I guess. Oh, spices. You know where those go. funny basket. And this is milk. Goes in the fridge. Stuff that goes in the cabinets. Funny dressing. Water. Apple. Is this like candy? Or I wish I understood. This is a canned something. Okay. I wish I could more easily tell what everything is. Let's put this back in its spot and then turn me around. Where'd this item go? Yes, over the bed. No. I have to reorganize this. This is getting crazy. Also, my depth perception was so ass when I was setting this up. Probably because the game doesn't want me to put these things close together, but I'm going to ignore what the game wants because this is a free country. Yup. Yup. Yeah, this looks like cake stuff. Instant powders. No. Precise. Kashima. Oh yeah, these are like soup bases, and then this is the like flours and stuff. You know, I'm realizing I should probably not put the tea in front of the kettle. I think the kettle should be closer to the front, like here, and then this should be more like in this area. You would want the kettle to be accessible first. Then you could worry about your beverage selections after. Now, I wish I knew what these things were. Oh, right, and then this thing. Ugh. It's too wide. Putting the lemons on it. Big brain moves. There we go. I'm not grabbing the soda. I'm trying to close the fridge. There we go. Okay. That's something, I guess. Progress! Cookware pot. Okay. I do like that each item comes out like with its designated lid, or like with its designated parts, I guess is the better way to kind of summarize what I mean. Instead of me having to like hunt for parts like how you have to do an unpacking. I do like that for me at least. Oh, can I stack these? No. Why would I be able to stack glasses that match? That'd be so silly. Silly of me to assume. Stack these though. Criminally silly. We're reaching criminal levels of silly. Actually, I guess since this is like the whole kitchenette area, would there be a spot for silverware specifically? I guess so. Okay. Looks like everything had its designated spot in that drawer. Deny Yuno cup stacking literally unplayable. So true. It's a box of reusable straws? I guess it is. God dang. Ah yes, my mortar and pestle. God forbid I not have that. Especially with cups that look like they were designed to be stacked. You get me. It just looked like it was meant to be stacked. Me putting the mugs precariously close to the edge. Oh my god, big walk. Maybe not fully a walk, but you get what I mean. Ah! Cool, where the frig is this supposed to go? Barely have space for anything as is. I have a feeling I probably stored these wrong. That's a composter. If I were a giant pan, where would I have to go? I mean, I guess I could start... Well, nowhere I can't. god.
That's not right either. What the? Where's it supposed to go?
Come on, game, where do you want this to be? Besides the bed, which seems to be the only available surface. And... Mm-hmm. Under the pillow for the pan. Very true. Ugh. This is so frustrating. I feel like sometimes these cozy games really try to have like a very specific idea of what they think is cozy in terms of like where things go, and every time I'm always just like so thrown off because it doesn't match my vision, and I'm just like, what do you mean? Hee hee ho ho, yeah, so true. Oh, this little under area is probably gonna have to be where a lot of the games go. And also my big scary walk. Just kidding, it won't go under there. Where does it want this to go then? You want this to go outside? I can put it on my silly table. That's where it's going now. Get that shit out of here. It's probably wrong, but it's fine. Maybe not. But this is like the designated burner. No. Now it doesn't want to go back on the table. I don't... Whatever. I'm mad. Oh, wait. With that on the stove, would it then go on the thing? It would. Slay! Thank God. Finally figured out where the dang thing needed to go. Paper towels. That's a hot plate, isn't it? I think so. Or it could also be placemats. A toaster. Oh god. My very messy counter. Okay. Sure. This is Tupperware. We love a storage container. Oven mitts. I want to put them in here with the other cloth, but doesn't look like it will do that. But it also doesn't want it to go on the counter, which is so fascinating to me. Where do you want them to go? What? Bruh. You think you have something. Okay, if I get rid of the pan, will it fit? No, it does not like being in the drawer. Okay, fine. Bizarre choice overall. Alright, whatever. I'm leaving them on the counter. I don't care. This is the hot water kettle. Sure. But to revisit an earlier topic that did everything demos when we released a few days ago. See you. That's so exciting. Sponge. Okay, whatever. Oh god, a whole guitar case? You might be crazy if you think you can bring this. Where the hell would this go? Looks much tidier. Thank you. I've been breaking my brain. Oh, I guess maybe maybe this would actually hold it? No. JK, I guess this is the best option. Sure. Okay. And all we have left are like toiletries, which is interesting because I have no idea where that's gonna have to go. Because it doesn't want to go in the little tube slide closet, I guess. Oh, now it wants to. Never mind then. I guess certain items do and certain items don't. Why? This is literally the most open space. Why are you acting like you don't want to go there? I don't have a designated bathroom area. What is this? Man. Alright, fine. You got me freaked out. Bathroom the countryside, but that's just it. I don't understand like what it wants for. Like we have so many storage options and I just can't figure out what it wants for where certain things are meant to go. Like all these soaps, I guess just in the side things, but like I don't know, I just feel kind of crazy. It all goes in the square hole. You can only make that joke so many times before I'm just like, does it truly apply here? Ugh. All jokes also fit in the square hole. Okay. Oh, well, toilet paper goes here, which I guess means this is the toilet. Oh, that is a toilet now that I look at it. I didn't know you could have them that small. But that is the toilet paper holder, and this is where you go toilet. Potty time. You learn so many things. Toothbrush that I can't put in here, so needs to go somewhere else. These are... I'm pretty sure that's trash. Still. I don't want the sunglasses. I want this. No? Interestingly, this does not open. Ugh. Those are wipes. Makeup. Where the heck does it go? Somehow everything fits on the bed. It's because the bed is one of the centerpieces of the room. So you need to have like something that you can use to like lay everything out so you know what you're working with. Like that part I get. Meh. I was having fun at the beginning, but now with how much I've been struggling with where to put certain things, I am not. I'm not having fun anymore. Makeup palettes. Sad Dog Buno Hour is real. I like how they can count this as done. I am not done though. This does not feel well organized. Where would I have a designated makeup space in all of this? Can't figure out what's supposed to go up here. Is this where hygiene stuff goes? No, it's not acting like it. It really is crazy that there's just this entire space that it's not letting me put anything in. Like, I would totally see myself using this part of it. But okay, fine. Well, I took a look at it. I'm going to go ahead and call that an attempt. I do like these kinds of games. I just wish they either were more direct with where they want you to put stuff, or they didn't have such arbitrary restrictions about where they want you to put stuff. Because tell me why there was so much open space in the dang thing and it wasn't letting me do anything with it. Tell me why. Ain't nothing but a heartache, you know? Okay. We could do the Date Everything demo as well. If we want something more otome coded. It should be a fully voiced game as well. Unless the demo isn't fully voiced yet. So we could do that. I might do that actually. And then after however long the demo is, I will probably take my little rest, have my little rest period, because we are approaching my little rest period time. And then when I come back, I will do more exercises and my standing and all of that stuff. But for now, let's get into Date Everything. Let me grab that demo off of Steam. Date Everything. My god, the demo itself is 4 gigs. It's probably all that voice acting. You must really want to exercise? Oh, sure. Well, I guess since I have to wait a bit for this to download, I'll go ahead and do more push-ups. Gotta get them cleared. We'll do another... Can I do 20 in a run? I'll do 10, and then I'll see if I feel like I can do 10 more. It'd be nice to clear the push-ups out.
Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, I think I can do a few more. So I'm gonna try and do the next 10. Pray for my arms. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh, that might have been a mistake. My arms. Ouchie, ouchie, owie, ouchie. There should be hybrid organization / VN where there's maybe less overall items. Anything can go anywhere, but you don't have enough space for everything and you have to get rid of some stuff. And depending on what you get rid of, it affects the story. Yeah, I can see what you mean by that. Anyway, my push-ups are clear, so hup. Love that for me. Game is still downloading. Arms gone, but my arms hate me right now, for real. Okay. Wide-eyed stare. Yeah, same. Wide-eyed stare. G. Waiting for it to install. I'm looking at the listing for the game, right? And I'm giggling because they have a post that they recently made today from one of the people that worked on the game. And the headline is, "This game was very stupid to make." You know what? That's fair.
Fair assessment, I'd say. That's so silly. It is a very silly premise for a game. Let's go ahead and turn some BGM on while we're waiting, I guess. For those of you that don't know anything about Date Everything, it is a sandbox game where you walk around your house and everything in the game that you can like possibly interact with is dateable. It will flirt with you. And you get to have like lots of romances with all of the miscellaneous objects around your house. Just like real life. Well, then they become like personified. So instead of you dating the actual object, it like has like a Gajinka form. So it has like a human form of itself. All of them are voiced by like famous voice actors and then even less famous voice actors. Like for some people, they have their debut roles in this game, which I think is really cute. And it was worked on by I think a pair of voice actors who also wanted to develop games. Ray Chase and Robbie Damon. It's their game studio that made this. Ray Chase is the one who said that this game was stupid to make. But yeah, I'm guessing the reason that the game is 4 gigs is because of all of the voice acting. Great for VA rookies who want to get into the industry. I think it's just great in general. I like games that try to showcase new talent or are like willing to give new talent a chance, I should say. And I think that the premise is also quite cute. It'll be fun to wander around and see what is all part of the demo. I know Robbie Damon, he was on Critical Role for a long time. Yeah, I love him. He's a sweetheart, and he was really good as the role he played too. Robbie, my beloved, same. I love Robbie. He voices a character, one of the hundred dateable characters. I don't remember who he plays though. Okay, it has installed. Let's go. And then, like I said, once I'm done with this, I will probably be taking a little break. Taking a little nap. Because I'm feeling it. But who knows? Maybe the game will wake me up. And then I won't have to take a nap. We'll see. Oh god. Hello? Game? It opened at like a weird resolution. And then it didn't open. Wait. Waking up 3 hours early for stream does to an Oni. Real. I did actually lay in bed for like an hour.
Team 17.
Well, it's opening. I did lay in bed for like an hour. Please, I'm trying to speak. I laid in bed for like an hour.
Date everything.
Which helped a little, but then it also made me extra EP, so when I started stream, I was like, oh, I'm so tired. I hope that this smoothie will wake me up. Where did the game go? It says it's open, but now I can't see the window. Bug report. Bug report. There seems to be an issue. I know you can see it. The point is that I can't. So I have to reopen it. It's opening at such a weird resolution. It's like split across both my monitors. I'm gonna have to fix that. Game uses autosave. Okay.
Team 17.
They have different people doing the voices every time it loads in. That's kind of cute.
Date everything.
Damn right. Oh, the resolution fixed itself now. Weird, that opening is kind of buggy. Exclusive full screen. Graphics quality, voiceover volume, all that's good. Borderless full screen. Game realized it was interrupting Yuno and hidden shame. I guess. Maybe borderless full screen is the move. Okay. Oh, that's cute. You can pick your pronouns. I don't need to use my Steam name. Let's just call me Yuno, please. Lucia. My birthday. Oh, I guess my birthday isn't something I can change. But I can change this. Onigashima baby. Okay. Dollar bills are green because when they were created, a color other than black was needed to make reproduction difficult, and green was seen as a color signifying stability. Huh.
Congratulations. Your degree in customer service has rewarded you with a remote job at Valdivian, one of the foremost mega corporations of our time.
Yippee! Guys, I'm
Though
employed!
Your house may be large, it is empty, and its halls long for visitors. The sticky notes on your bulletin board remind you of your ultimate aims. But for now, it's time to get to work.
Find love, get friends, make enemies, date everything. Start your new job at your computer. Okay. Wow. Ugh. Okay, the perspective on this is a little bit funky. Little goofy. There we go.
Valdivianites, happy Tuesday from your favorite Chief Executive Officer, David Most. As you know, every day here at Valdivian is a reason to celebrate, as stipulated in your employment contract. Today, however, is extra monumental, as it's the first official day of our new hire. Please join me in giving her a warm welcome to our team. Out of the 30-ish job applications we didn't immediately burn, yours had the least spelling errors. You're joining us at a very exciting time, and we're all rooting for your success. As it lovingly says on the plaque above our daycare center, Valdivian, our business is family.
Wait, daycare center?
We're so excited to have you joining ours. Coincidentally, the daycare center has been shuttered indefinitely due to the recent economic downturn. We thank our Director of Child Care Coordination, Irene Thomas, for her inspiring work.
Okay. Also, I like how I can't get any points because I'm a remote worker.
Hi there. You come highly recommended. I've heard great things about your can-do attitude.
Can do. Thanks, Tommy. I do have a great attitude. Shut up, Dinglebert. That's crazy. I do have a great attitude.
Oh, I can tell. I'm Tom, your manager. But you might find it easier to think of me as a leadership principal guidance associate. I'm not from your town myself, but I have heard great nice things about that specific locale. Seems like you are a customer success strategist. That's wonderful. You should be proud.
I'm happy to be employed. Sure. Me. Sure.
Customers deserve success, and in a strategic way. What could be better? Okay, champ. I'll let you get to it.
Okay, champ. Thanks. Sam?
Hey, you there?
There she is, world's best friend.
Oh god, don't start. I know you must be bored.
Any advice for my first day?
Customer service robot voice on at all times, and no matter how mad you get, never give it back to them. And remember, I might have set you up for this job, but you got it because you deserve it. You literally have a degree in customer service.
BFA in customer service, baby.
Oh geez, here comes my manager. I gotta get back to work. Good luck, okay? You got this.
Cute.
You have new tasks.
Oh god. Sewing machine, self-help book, inflatable couch, cobalt, box of paper clips, 500. Sure, sewing machine.
I have a broken sewing machine.
What seems to be the problem?
Oh, I don't know. It stopped sewing a couple of years ago.
This sounds fishy.
I'm not scamming. Well, maybe just a little scamming. But like, Valdivian can afford a refund, right?
Do you have new tasks one? Kinda. God, I don't know how to make these sorts of choices. I don't actually know that much about customer service. There's probably a reason I never really passed those tests that they make you do about like your personality and like how you would solve situations. Refund denied.
You're such a corporate bootlicker. I'm gonna minus your star rating, bitch.
You know what? That's fair. Where's he to me when you need her? He to me would also choose, like, frick this person.
Hello, I purchased this book and I'm extremely angry about it. Is there a manager I can speak to?
I'm sorry to hear that.
Damn right you're sorry. Sorry looking.
Damn. Can you tell me how the book made you so angry?
This book purports to give you the secret to success in 8 easy methods. Mr. Cobram is a liar and a fraud. I've tried all his methods and I have not succeeded.
Okay.
How dare he peddle a book of such ill repute? I need to lodge a formal complaint with Mr. Cobram and his ilk.
Sorry to hear that is the most customer service thing to say in the history of customer service. I know. That's why I know how to answer with that, but then I never know what to do to actually solve a problem. Let me transfer you to my manager. Okay.
I ordered this couch, but it popped in on my kitchen is all white and covered with wet stuff.
Why would you even buy an inflatable couch? I'm sorry to hear that.
Okay.
Can you explain how it popped?
I blew it up and sat on it, and then it popped.
You said your kitchen is wet?
Yeah.
Were you using this couch in the kitchen?
Yeah, that's the best place for watching TV while fixing my knife.
Well, if you use knives near the couch, that will void the warranty.
Tell you this.
I'm sorry to hear about your loss. Okay, bye. I do love that even these messages are voiced. It's kind of fun.
Valdivianites! Salutations from the chatbot that has replaced your CEO, David Most. Just kidding. CEO is an extremely important position, and there is no way a computer could ever replicate the ingenuity, expertise, and warmth I utilize daily to bring leadership to our team and value to our shareholders.
Right?
Humanity is absolutely integral to the transformative work we do here at Valdivian, and I will defend the essential importance of human contributions in every single aspect of this company.
What are you trying to say?
Excluding, of course, the following departments. Sales, marketing, finance, legal, operations, public relations, communications, product, research and development, customer service, facilities, janitorial, and of course, human resources. If your department has been affected, however, do not fear. Your new Val 9000 AI assistant isn't here to replace you. It's merely a useful tool to help you determine if your job is obsolete. Speaking of, please join me in bidding a fond Valdivian farewell to Glenn Bernard and the amazing artificial intelligence team that built the Val 9000. While the Val 9000 has unfortunately determined
they got fired after building it,
better utilized elsewhere, your contributions to our shareholders won't
crazy.
soon be forgotten.
That's crazy. It but it really do be like that, huh?
Sam!
Hi, Tom.
Got a quick minute?
Sure thing, Tom.
Oh, knew you were always good for a quick minute. The thing is, Valdivian has done some really intensive research. And it looks like Val 9000, the latest iterative AI tech, is going to be taking over your job for the foreseeable future.
Should we as a species be concerned about this?
So I guess we don't necessarily need you around anymore, but we can't exactly let you go without cause. You and I are in something called labor limbo. We'll be around until we specifically muck things up, which then they can terminate us with cause. So, no muck. I'm over here doing my best too. Keep following the leadership principles and I'll check in with further updates.
Okay. I can't believe it's my first day and I'm already on employment limbo.
So are you one of the affected people?
I prefer to say I was liberated. No, lost my job, yeah.
I knew this was coming soon, but like didn't expect it today. Sorry for getting you this job and then getting you fired.
I'm not fired. I'm in limbo.
Oh yeah? That kind of makes sense. In a completely twisted way, of course. Well, they're gonna lock you out of here on your computer, so we can't talk here anymore. Are you on Discord?
Yeah, I signed up but didn't know anyone.
You do now. We should talk there more. Who knows who's listening to us here. Talk to you later.
No, not yet. Can I still do the... Yeah, I can do these. I want to hear these too.
Pronto Palace High School, Go Harridans. And I ordered this as part of a series in which I give students an element to take care of to learn how to be a good parent. This is not Cobalt. It did not respond to normal Cobalt stimuli.
What should it do normally?
Normal Cobalt is ferromagnetic. This is paramagnetic.
This type of science is above my current Valdivian level.
Meaning?
Use ways to transfer you.
Hello, my name is Emmanuel, and I have counted precisely 480 paper clips in this box. I would like a refund promptly. Thank you.
That's fair. You counted every single one?
Yes, every single one.
That's wild. No, we'll be issuing you a refund.
Thank you for noticing. Have a happy day to you and your soul.
If the guy counted. Soothing voice. Yeah, that is a pretty nice voice. Okay, looks like there's nothing else message-wise, so go ahead and close out. Check the message on your phone with escape. Okay. Look, it's this cord. Voice actor really went for it. They're having so much fun. Tinfoil hat.
Hello. Okay, here goes nothing.
Who are you?
Well, that's not important. Think of me as a friendly yet anonymous hacker.
That's me.
Any second now, you will receive a delivery via drone to your front door. Tell absolutely no one it is in your possession. I will return with further instructions when the time is right.
Cool. Sounds fun.
Perhaps.
Perhaps. What kind of nonsense? Leave the office and reflect on your life choices. Okay. Oh my god, oh, that would be the drone. Hey, it's supposed to be by my door. Why are you trying to get in through my window? Oh, hey. Can you not? Oh god, please. Oh, cool shades. Off the drone goes.
You're not quite sure how it happened.
Whoa.
But there's a smiling, pink-haired stranger standing just a few feet away from you.
Reina? Why does she look so much like Reina? You're suddenly cool.
You don't remember inviting anyone over. You certainly remember inviting someone this cute to your house.
Hey there! Your life is about to change. Hope you're ready.
A talking pair of glasses?
You know it, but I'm not just any pair of glasses. I'm here to help you out. I'm a pair of Dateviator glasses.
Dateviator.
My name is Skylar Specs. Woohoo!
Okay.
My lenses have special properties. They allow you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. Or date.
I see. That's how they do it. Okay.
You see all the things around your house? Things you might have taken for granted? Now you have the power to get to know them better. A lot better. And I have a feeling, just a silly old little feeling, just a grumpy feeling in my little tum-tum, that it'll help make your life a little bit more richer. And maybe find some love. Love that is all around you. In fact, let's go on a date right now.
Oh god, this is Reina. Okay.
So, we are going to awaken our first dateable object. Go up to a door, any door, and shoot some cool beams at it. Yeah, pew 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 pew, go go.
You got the Dateviators. Press tab to switch between glasses on and off modes. Okay. Hold down space when wearing the glasses while aimed at an object to speak to it. Okay. I have to do it in front of a door. I guess since the door's right here, I should just...
You're still standing in your house, but the unbelievable amount of bouncer energy radiating from the tall stranger who's just appeared in front of you would have you believe you're standing outside of a club.
No funny business. I don't want to see those spectacles being used for something untoward.
Oh my. Is this a date everything game? This is the demo, yes. The demo just released a couple days ago. I'm trying it out right now. Front Dorian.
Hey, Dorian. Trust me, this is going to go super well.
You sure about that?
Me, I'm just along for the ride.
I'll believe it when I see it.
After awakening an object for the first time, you get to speak with them here. You get to speak with each object once per day.
We get a little knackered by using this newfangled date viator rubbish, you see.
Sometimes when you reach a certain level of affection with a dateable object, your relationship status changes. There are 3 statuses: love, friendship, and hate. Love can get you towards some really special paths for those you are truly interested in.
But it's not necessarily the best of the options in my mind.
Dorian is a big defender of friendship.
Aw, he just wants friends. He wants pals.
If everyone were friends, the world would be an awful lot safer, in my opinion. I've seen the complications of love. I've lived through the jealous quarrels of hate. The true bond is one between 2 friends with none of the intricacies of romantic tension.
This poor guy. He's been through it.
That's our bouncer Dorian talking, but you can go toward whichever one you like. Even hate, which isn't my fave personally.
You speaking of Reggie?
Ugh, don't remind me.
Human, you seem like a good sort. So we'll be friends. For now.
Yay, I have a friend.
Friends. As it should be.
I have a buddy.
Feels good, yeah? But friendship gets you even more than that. I call it specs points. Take a look at this cool personality chart. Number go up.
Number go up. I see. So I can... I have... Yeah, specs. Okay. So we've got smarts. You are the opposite of smart, and you're not smart enough to know what that is. Poise. It's like watching a baby deer learn to walk, only with less dignity. Empathy. You regularly need to be reminded what people are. Real. Charm. Your parents love you, they just don't like you very much. And sass. You'd get kicked out of a library for being too boring. Oof. Yeah, okay. So that explains what all of it is, in case you need to be aware.
Each dateable object has points to give whenever you achieve an official relationship status with them. Get more of them to be able to choose some more advanced options.
I feel ever so slightly more confident.
You wear it well.
You can check out your specs points on your phone, which... Wait. We gotta talk to your phone.
Duty calls, love.
Bye, Dorian. Take out your phone and then shoot my beeves while it's out.
So then escape and space. All right.
A beautiful stranger with a dazzling smile appears in front of you, shooting you a knowing wink.
That's a cute design for the phone.
She turns that megawatt smile your way, and it feels like the sun is shining only on you.
Hey there! Ooh, I like it much better up here where I can see your face.
And now my phone is talking.
Your phone? We'll see about that. You gotta win me over first, honey. Of course, to do that, someone's gotta show you how things work.
Mm-hmm.
Hello!
Phoenicia? That's a cute name. I like that.
Hey there! Oh, you must be Skylar. Glad we've got the human on board with the latest tech from Valdivian.
I've been doing a little tutorial with her about how things work.
Oh, well, my sweet human. Lucky for you, I've got a gap in my schedule and a soft spot for that lost puppy look.
I'm not a puppy dog, I'm real cool. What look?
Aw, yeah, that's the one.
I'm going to take that as a compliment.
It is. Anyway, I installed some apps on your phone that are only accessible when you put on your glasses. Bring out your phone, put on the glasses, and you'll see some new ones. One of them is an app Skylar made called the Data Decks.
It's my way to keep track of all sorts of fun info about us dateable objects.
Because there are a lot of us around this house. Ooh, you know what? Maggie the magnifying glass also just dropped a really cool app. Oh, gotta run! Another call coming in!
Bye, Phoenicia!
Onward.
Now, go awaken the magnifying glass in the living room.
Which, of course, is conveniently located on its own little shelf next to the piano.
Nice. Own little shelf next to the piano. Oh, so this way? Ah, you.
There's a distinct air of mystery to the private eye that stands before you.
Aww.
She reminds you of the old detective serials your parents used to watch.
Oh, something happened with the period here. Whoopsies. Something didn't convert. They'll work on that.
She gives you a scrutinizing glare through her magnifying glass, one eye comically enlarged. It's especially goofy looking to see it on someone with glasses.
Well, well, well. What have we here? Aha!
Cute.
You're not a suspect, are you?
No.
A witness, then.
So what exactly?
Just as I thought.
Maggie, it's our human's first day talking with us. Go a little easy on her.
Interesting. These glasses come in from the outside and are already trying to influence my case?
Culprit, baby? What do you mean culprit? What did I do? I'm just a girl.
Trust me, this human has a lot of potential to make this house a better place.
It's true.
Doubt it. Regardless, as you are the human, I should give you a way to track down all the suspects yourself to keep you on my side, hopefully. I call this feature Rumors. It's installed on your phone.
Rumors. Oh, that's cute.
Ooh, that tickles.
Unlike Skylar's Datadex that gives you the lowdown on those you've already met, Rumors tracks clues you've been given to locate all the pesky, hidden objects that are tricky to find.
Okay.
It's good for rounding up suspects, tracking down evidence, and getting a sense of the household scuttlebutt.
Cool. Can't wait to find all of you.
It'll be tough, but worth it.
The more you find, the better your specs will be.
Take a look at Rumors in your phone. It'll help you find your way to your last dateable for today. Good luck, Gumshoe.
It's getting late.
She called me
Who should be the
Gumshoe.
last one we talk to before I run out of charges? Oh, check out that rumor Maggie gave you if you need ideas. Wink, wink.
Okay. Rumors. This downy damsel offers rest for the weary, so my bed? Maggie thinks you should talk to your bed next. It should be upstairs in your bedroom, first door on the left. To earn this calamity's amity, getting rejected might be expected. Dorian mentioned someone named Reggie when you first met him. Well, the bed is probably the best option, because that's the most direct clue that I have. The other clue is just a name. Okay. So my bed, which I'm guessing would be in my room, which... up the stairs. I know I can meet the stairs, but we're not doing that right now. The bed!
Standing here in your bedroom, you're struck by the realization that it's been entirely too long since you had anyone near your bed who wasn't, well, you.
She's pretty.
How strange, then, that the beauty standing before you feels so familiar, even though you're certain you've never seen her in your life. She's all curves and comfort, a
Mm.
soft body and softer facial features that seem to invite one closer subconsciously. She's positively enchanting.
Hey there, stranger.
Ooh, not that voice too. All right, okay. Okay. Why do I feel like I know you?
Because you do. I'm Betty, and I'm your bed.
The lip bite as well. Bed's she's kinda into it.
We've been sleeping together so many years, it would be a little weird if you didn't know me, don't you think?
True. I feel like I definitely remember sleeping with someone as pretty as you.
I've been here for it all, darling. But we can make some new memories from here on. It's a shame for someone as cute as you to be alone for so long, isn't it? Will you be bringing someone back here anytime soon?
I hope so. I haven't been alone by choice.
Don't you worry. I have a strong feeling that'll be changing soon. Oh, by the way, Skylar told me everything. But don't you worry, I might be here now, but you can still sleep in your bed just like you always do. You can choose to talk to me or not. But I do hope you'll come talk to me. It'd be nice to finally get to know each other.
Wow. I'd love to get to know you better.
Oh, how lovely. Come back soon then, cutie. Well, anyway, I'll be here. See you tonight.
It's a date.
I can't wait.
Sorry, I'm late. I took a look at rumors and got caught up in some real head scratchers. We can talk about it later. For now, let's go to sleep. Today, I kept you on a tight schedule, but tomorrow is a brand new day, and you can truly experience your new powers to your heart's content.
Oh, hitting the hay already? Come get comfortable then. Good night.
See you tomorrow.
I'm kind of obsessed. A bed which you hold in as high esteem as one could for regular old bed, really. Not too firm, not too soft, but just shy of just right. It's a bed, you know? That's true. How do I interact with it to go to bed? Oh, right, I guess I should take the glasses off. Pachoo! I was like, right. Betty takes the lead, so true. Continue to awaken dateable objects. I guess I just do that now?
Good morning. Are you ready to start getting to know everyone around here better? Maybe finally find some love?
What if I want you to fall in love with me? Where should I go next?
I would suggest following up with Maggie next. As a detective, she'd have some good places to start.
Sounds good.
But really, there's no going wrong here. Talk to anyone you want, in any order you want. You're basically in a big, huge sandbox open for you to play in.
This is a sandbox game. Don't let me railroad you if you don't want to be railroaded.
Except instead of sand, it's your house. And instead of a box, it's also your house. Any other questions?
What if I want you to fall in love with me?
Oh. You certainly can.
Oh, that's cool.
But I'm still in my tutorial mode setting. On the clock with a new user, you know?
I'm the new user?
You betcha. So, if you want to get to know me better, Take a look at my app starting tomorrow, and we'll see. Any other questions?
I'm pre-ordering for the early bird DLC. I'm glad this convinced you. Why am I doing this?
Glad you asked. I was sent to you for a reason. A, well, mysterious reason.
From the tinfoil hat hacker.
Exactly. Since there's no one else here you could ask about it, I'd recommend doing the only thing you can do, and date.
Guess I have no choice.
You always have a choice. You can always just leave. Any other questions?
You can always just leave? Can I just leave my house?
You can leave your house at any time, but when you do, your journey with me pretty much ends right there.
Why?
I was sent to you in secret by that hacker, and as soon as you step outside with me, Valdivian data drones will take me away.
Not Valdivian data drones.
Oh, it's a terrifying thought. Anyway, I wouldn't recommend leaving your house now. Your adventure has only just begun. Any other questions?
Guess that's it.
That might be it for this little Date Viators tutorial. But I think we're gonna see a whole lot more than we ever imagined pretty soon.
Okay, I'm ready.
Let's date!
Okay, so I have 5 charges, which means I can date 5 things. Or, like, talk to 5 things today. Okay. Oh, man. So many, like, individual items. And, like, the sheep and the oh my gosh. Okay. Diary that hasn't been touched since high school. Okay, so right-clicking would let me explore and like look at stuff in more detail, kind of get like a hint of the personality I'd encounter, I guess. Oh my gosh, exercise room. There's so much stuff. Wait, that's so fun. I don't know where to begin. I'm just going through everything in the house and I'm just like, what? Where would I even start with this? Holy moly. Wait, no, it's a dating sim. Overwhelming amount of choices, yeah. But like, truly though. Continue to awaken dateable objects. Do I have anything on this cord still? Nope. Okay. Workspace, settings. Rumors. Okay, so that's the one that's active. Oh, just kidding. Resolved. And this is all okay. Okay, these are the ones I've done. And then this is the one that's active, so go back and talk to Dorian, I guess? But then I could also talk to Maggie. Get more rumors.
Oh, hello again. Come for more rumors? Looking for more suspects?
I am. Got any more for me? I want to find more dateables.
You and I both. Never know when another suspect will turn up.
Suspect or potential dates?
Why not both? Here are some rumors that I have turned up. Johnny Splash. Shower. Location. Downstairs bathroom.
Okay.
Winifred water heater. Location. Office closet.
Oh, I can't see what the pop-up was. because my chat is covering the wheel. But thank you, Tofu, for the $20 tip. Surviving the workout-a-thon. Let's test fate. 10 squats? Okay. Good to know. Thanks, guys. Let me alt-tab so that I can make note of the squats. I gotta do that at some point here. Okay, 10 squats. Water heater in the office closet.
Lyric literature. Books. Location? Anywhere.
Oh, I can personify my books, you say? Okay, I'm on the case.
Glad to have you, Gumshoe. These should be pretty straightforward to find, though there are some who seem much more difficult. The Shadow knows, because he's here.
Tell me how I can find him.
Word on the beat is that he's hiding in a permanent shadow. If you can find one around here, I would investigate.
Thanks for your help, Maggie.
You're welcome, Gumshoe. Keep pointing those spectacles at everything you see, and you'll find a whole array of potential suspects at your fingertips. Or eyelids, as it were. Phoenicia can help you track down plenty of other rumors, if you're looking for more.
Okay. Well, so any book will bring out the book one. All these things in my kitchen. Oh my god. Oh my god. Washer and dryer. The hamper. Hamper. Ow. Vacuum cleaner. Oh, open. There we go. And boxes, okay. Oven mitt, microwave. Where do we even begin? There's just so many cool options. Well, this is where we can find Mr. Johnny Splash. I'm curious.
It's jarring to hear someone else's voice singing in your shower.
He's an Elvis
After
impersonator.
all, you haven't brought anybody home since you've been here. But this isn't some forgotten paramour from the night before.
Oh my.
There's a singer in your bathroom, and he's using your showerhead as a microphone. While his singing may be less than professional, he certainly looks the part. His handsome face is framed by glistening ringlet curls, and his clothing has a sterile, hygienic vibe. A stark contrast to the smouldering, sensitive artist you see before you.
Hi.
Wet hot love. Wet hot love. Oh, hey! Oh, jeepers. Didn't hear you come in. I weren't expecting company, especially such a ravishing company.
Hi.
Come right on in, darling. Be sure to wear a shower cap or you're gonna get yourself mighty wet.
Oh, because you're a shower. Glad I got the non-slip shower mat then.
And a mighty fine sense of humor about you, too. It's maybe the best quality a person can possess. Right up there with calf roping.
If you say so.
Well, I'm just as happy as a pig in mud that you decided to stop on in. It's mighty nice to see a new face around these parts. Variety is the spice of life, as they say. And I can tell you're a healthy dose of paprika.
Paprika?
Well, maybe. You're more of a
maybe cinnamon?
Sweet. Ooh, that's sweet. Like nectar straight from the honeysuckle. Unless you ingest a whole spoonful, of course. But you can't fool Johnny Splash. Not 3 times, anyway. Not again. No, sir.
3 times? You've eaten a full spoonful of cinnamon twice?
Well, I reckon we'll have to get to know each other better to really find out.
Oh, you're so sweet.
Well, you're mighty welcome. Name's Johnny Splash. Whoa!
He's crazy.
And I just want to make absolutely sure whoever saunters over my way is treated with the most respect and hospitality a gentle shower like myself can offer.
Gentle shower. Well, you're doing great.
I'm just trying to do my old great-granddaddy proud. It was a septic tank, you know. 1,000-gallon. Double compartment.
Oh, I see.
Polyethylene. Through and through. No fooling.
I know you never joke about something like that.
Ain't that the truth? It's just real darn important that folks keep coming by. Truth be told, get kind of monotonous around these parts. You know what I'm saying?
Tell me more.
Yes, sir. The bathroom can be a frighteningly monotonous kind of place. Just duller than dishwater. Or toilet water, as the case may be. I mean, just think on it for a second here. You go to a bathroom to have yourself a good old time. To experience something new and exciting.
Well,
to meet someone famous or important.
Doubtful.
See, that's exactly my point. That's just not what your average bathroom is for. Your common bathroom is a utilitarian kind of joint. Sure, it's useful and consistent. But it ain't a particularly lively spot. Ain't no nightclubs in no bathrooms. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Do you know what I usually spend all my time doing around here?
Using the toilet?
Heck, I wish. Truth is, darling, I spend 99% of my day sitting around doing absolutely nothing at all. Do you know how long it takes the average person to shower?
12 minutes.
Oh, that's positively accurate. It takes the average person 12 minutes.
So this answer determines my shower frequency rate, huh? Such a shame there isn't like a middle of the road because I don't waste water, but I also am not a 30-second shower person. I guess we'll go, I'm wasting a ton of water.
That's your shower. I ain't here to pass judgment, baby. That's between you and the Department of Water and Power. And God.
And God. True.
Here's my point about showering. For the average person, it's 12 minutes. I looked it up and everything. 12 minutes of a water spraying, shampoo foaming, washcloth scrubbing routine. And don't get me wrong, those 12 minutes ain't bad at all. But do you know how long a day is?
Oh, I can't answer because I don't have the amount of smarts. How was I supposed to know I need smarts right now? Mine all feel endless.
Oh, I feel you there, muchacho. Or muchacha. But I don't want to assume.
Not smart enough to know 24 hours. It did say I'm like the exact opposite of smart, and I'm too stupid to know what that word is. I'm very dumb. I bet if I talked to the book character first, I might have gotten a little bit more smarts.
Well, the answer is 1,440 minutes. Which means my job is quite literally just 1% of my day.
That sounds amazing.
Well, I get why you might be inclined to say that. But honestly, it's worse than a dead skunk in a wedding chapel on the 4th of July. Which is really bad, in case that weren't clear. See, I'm a shower. If I ain't being used, it ain't like I can just get up and go boogieing down at the dance hall or something. I can't just hop on over to the malt shop for a milkshake and some light canoodling.
Hungry?
Maybe a little. But here's the real issue. It makes me feel unfulfilled, listless, bored stiff, like a scarecrow in a cornfield. Like I'm gonna be stuck here forever. and all my dreams ain't never gonna come true.
That's okay, you're doing great as a shower.
I appreciate that, but do you ever feel like you were destined for something more?
Like what? Being a Turkish bathhouse or something?
Listen, I don't prefer to talk about that. There just ain't much reason to have your head up in the clouds when your pipes are firmly bolted to the drywall. Some people get to have dreams, but Johnny Splash gets to waste away listening to leaky faucet strip. And that's all there is to
it. That's too bad. Well, it was good chatting with you.
Oh, what the heck? You done twisted my temperature knob. Now, I reckon I usually don't do this, but you got a trustworthy face. Plus, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't just a little bit sweet on you.
Oh my.
So, I'll tell you my super secret dreams on one condition.
You need 60 points of sass to say on one conditioner. Imagine. Imagine. Anything.
Come back and visit me again tomorrow. Show me this ain't some meaningless fling for you. Come back around, and I'll share with you the secret I ain't never shared with anyone else before.
I will, Johnny, I promise.
Hope I'll see you then. Now you better mosey on out of here quick. Plumbers are coming soon to fix my water pressure issues.
We know what stat to max first, as soon as I can figure out how. Okay. 3 more charges. Oh, there's books here. Can I focus in on the book? No? I guess I could just pick any of these. I want to talk to the book person. Come here, book.
The distinct scent of books, that slight hint of vanilla and mystery, fills your nose. And while it's not at all unwelcome, it is strange to smell it when you're not actually paging through any of your books.
Good smell.
It only takes you a few moments to track down the source of the smell. What appears to be the spirit of literature hovers a few feet away from you, nose in a book.
This design's crazy. The faux hawk with the book pages? That's insane. Really like it though.
When he sees you, he nearly drops the book he's holding, rewarding you with a glare.
Oh, for God's sake, you cannot sneak up on me like that when I'm reading. You have no way of knowing what world I've been in. I might mistake you for a zombie or an ill-mannered country gentleman, and, well, I might have to act accordingly, you see.
But what if I was a zombie? Yeah, and that would be bad?
Yes, probably. I suppose that would depend, wouldn't it? My name is Lyric.
Oh god, he's awkward.
I chose the name myself, you know. I was originally written as Lionel. Can you imagine?
Originally written as Lionel, yeah. I get it. No, not at all.
I am the embodiment of all literature, an indisputable master of the written word. I have read positively everything. I am voracious with books, poetry, magazine articles, any genre, any length, any style. I love it all. I know you're curious about all that, so I figured I'd offer it right up front.
I'm totally curious. What are you reading right now?
What am I not reading right now is a shorter answer. This one right here is 20,000 Leagues Under the Sink, a riveting account of voyaging in a submersible to rescue a clean sponge from a dirty band of moldy criminals.
20,000 Leagues Under the Sink, Hat on a Hot Tin Roof, Angles in America, Archive of Our Home, A Gay Dumbbell Fucked My Car's Butt and Now They're Both Pregnant, Chuck Pringle. Pounded in the Butt by the Abstract Concept of Self-Improvement While My Gym Equipment Watches, Chuck Pringle. I see. You have an interest in Chuck Pringle books, eh?
This one, Angles in America, is a non-fiction history on the American phobia of rounded spaces. A bit dry, but it does make you see space and architecture in a new light.
Mm-hmm.
This one I picked up on a whim, and I won't put down until they pry it out of my cold papier-mâché fingers. Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement while my gym equipment watches. This Chuck Pringle fellow, he really has a line on the object erotica market.
Quite a varied collection you've got.
Oh, this isn't even the tip of the iceberg. This is like one molecule of ice that's floating near the tip of the iceberg. The iceberg is 2,000 miles wide.
What do you do with all this reading?
What do you mean?
Do you write your own stuff?
Sadly, I've never even written a paragraph. Not a single line of text. Not a word. Not a punctuation mark.
Oh no, we've got to do something about that.
We do? We? Do you mean that you would help me write? Write with me? We could co-author the first book of lyric?
First book of lyric is a pretty cool title, honestly.
Well, I never. This is most excellent. I wager you're about to become the first human in history to help a book write a book. All very exciting. I have some materials to gather. Pens, paper. We'll probably need quite a bit of extra paper to crumple dramatically on the floor when writer's block sets in.
Real.
Oh, how fun! I'm about to experience writer's block!
Aww.
All right, I'll get to gathering. I'll need some time, but when you return, ready shall I be.
Cute. I love that. Let's see, there's boxes. There's hangers, there's also the hanger rail. Speak with Maggie for more rumors, but I already got rumors. Any permanent shadows? Office closet, right. That was the other one. Kind of want to talk to Dorian and hear about, Reggie of these options. I mean, obviously the goal will be to eventually meet everybody, but of the options available.
Dorian stands firmly in your way, an unmovable wall.
Thinking of going outside?
No, just want to get to know you better.
I'm a door who's the main entrance and egress from this domicile. I'm more impressive and ornate than the other doors, because I need to project a welcoming presence, but also make it clear that those who do not deserve entry stay outside.
Anything else?
I don't like music very much.
Can we meet back, Dorian? I'll see if there's a back door.
That's about it. I open up when you tell me to. It's you who needs to make the decision about whether you're really ready to go out there. After all, you're the only one who knows the reason behind why you tend to stay inside these days.
It's just really hard to get out these days.
That's right. The very act of getting me to open up for you is too tough. 'Cause why bother? Outside is chaotic, full of bonkers people. Inside, I am your barricade against the elements and all the rest. So for now, I'll remind you to keep indoors.
Too real.
Stay safe.
Thanks, man. Oh, I couldn't get him to talk about Reggie. Okay. There's an option that's the house itself. I mean, probably. But, like, I don't know how to get it yet. Also, if you do know anything about the game, don't, like, spoil it. Just be chill. Let's be chill. I kind of want to see what the piano is like. If it's gonna let me just kind of approach whoever. But I am also curious about, like, the back door. We do have a back door. That is an option that we have. Also curious about the microwave. God, I want to know. I'm so nervous that after this day, it's gonna tell me that I can't explore anymore. But, like, it's giving me all these options. I want to see the piano. I want to see the piano. I'm gonna do the piano. I'm gonna choose the piano.
A beauty dressed in black and gold
she's gorgeous!
stands before you, her eyes closed and one hand held delicately to her chest. She sways softly, silently, as though she were listening to music you can't hear.
God,
the
I love
silence
women.
is so long and profound that you begin to notice just how noisy your house is. You can hear your clock ticking, your refrigerator humming, and your air conditioning blasting. Has it always been so loud around here? The silence persists, and the stranger continues to ignore you, lost in her own world. Whatever it is that she's doing, she's clearly very serious about it.
I'll be quiet. I'll be respectful.
She continues to stand in stark silence, unmoving, for what feels like an eternity. But eventually she finally opens her eyes,
Oh,
taking
she's
a
so
grand
pretty.
sweeping bow after.
Women!
The end. How was that?
How was what?
Why, the piece I just performed.
I'm smart and I know stuff.
That was Door 33. Surely you recognized it. It's an avant-garde piano piece, 33 seconds long, by the composer John Gage. Honestly, the man was a genius. I mean, the idea that music can exist without the presence of a single note. Breathtaking. You know, the very first time I played it was when I was in residence with the Dulce Mio. You two have met, I'm assuming?
Is that Dulcimer?
No.
No.
Dulce Mio is completely different pronunciation, spelling, and comportment. Anyway, our audience that night was completely hopeless. They all kept waiting for the music to start, as if they couldn't already hear it. A rustling program, a muffled cough. It was all being performed in real time, but they kept staring at Dulce and I like we were the Philistines. Still, it was one of my finest performances to date. It also didn't hurt that Dulce had requested to work with me specifically. I can't tell you just how often that seems to happen. The talent always just seems to flock to me. Speaking of, what is that bizarre little refrain you've been playing over and over as you pass by my keyboard? It almost seems like music. Very atonal.
I don't know. I think it's a repressed memory.
How fascinating.
Curious if there's a car in this that you can literally date the back seat. Well, I haven't found an entryway into a garage.
Well, whatever you are playing, I look forward to its evolution.
Keys.
So long, Maestro.
She calls me Maestro. Cute. Pew. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, I can't keep going. Epic. And here I thought it wasn't gonna let me. Really cute sounds in this? Yeah, it's got so much charm. Can I... Oh, the teddy bear! I have to see the teddy bear. I know we were talking about like all the other options for like things that I could talk to, but I have to know about the teddy bear. I have to know. I have to. It's necessary for me.
There's something so intensely familiar about the cuddly stranger standing in your closet.
Wait, why are these designs all so cute? Okay, Catboy Seed is here. Oh, whoops. Sorry, one sec. It's my work mode. I tabbed while I was Wing. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Think he's jealous? I don't think so. It's more just I'm dumb. I keep forgetting my keybinds.
The combination of his massive stature and the soft materials he wears produces an almost irresistible urge to hug him. And the aura of safety he emanates certainly doesn't help.
Well, well, well. Aren't you a sight for sore eyes?
This is everything to me. Of course it's Teddy.
Yeah.
Of course it's Teddy. What else would it be? I literally love him. Am I?
Sure you are. I was just sitting here in this closet thinking how nice it would be to get a visit from my favorite person in the whole world.
I'm going to cry.
And here you are.
I'm going to cry.
Sure is nice to get exactly what you want sometimes, isn't it?
I'll say.
Tell me, what brought you around to see me?
Nothing actually. I didn't know you were in here.
Oh, well, I can see that. It has been a long time since we talked. It's easy for old things to get lost when new things keep crowding your world. And my goodness, how your world must have expanded since we were both young. I've grown up in this closet. You must have had so many adventures, so many stories. I've got an idea. How about you tell me a story of yours, and I'll tell you one of your old favorites. We can trade stories and get reacquainted. Probably have a heck of a lot of fun in the process, too. I might even have some new stories in here somewhere. What do you say, old friend?
Sounds so nice. Actually, let's go for it.
Before we start, I should ask, where would be the best location for us to cozy up together?
Bringing you into bed with me would be nice.
So comfy. So now that we're all comfy, how about a good bit of wisdom?
I've been looking forward to it.
Being that it's daylight out, I got some advice to give you. For me, it's advice in the daytime, stories at night. Want to hear some advice?
Do I want advice or a story? I'll go for advice. Sure.
You might want to write this one down and keep it in your glove compartment.
Oh boy, I haven't opened that in forever. I think there might be a spider living in it.
Ooh, scary. I'm gonna teach you about the best things to have with you in your car in case you get stuck.
In case I get stuck in my car? Like in a storm or something?
You've got it, buddy. It's very important to be prepared. So, I've made you a list. Number 1, most important thing. Big, comfy blanket. Now, you'll see a lot of kits advertised all over the place that say something like a space blanket is the way to go. Light, takes up almost no space, keeps you very warm. But I ask you, does that give you any mental peace of mind? Does it provide the spiritual sense of safety and coziness that'll calm you and help you make good choices concerning your rescue? No siree, it doesn't.
Wait, this is so cute.
Big, warm, comfy, squishy. Those are all the vital components.
Real.
Moving down the list, food and water. Lots of both, and don't forget to include something crunchy, because crunchy things bring joy.
Okay.
And something made of chocolate to remind you of happiness and assure you that you're going to be okay. You might need some chains for your tires or some mud ramps depending on where you're adventuring. You'll need a nice sharp knife for cutting things like food, a way to start and maintain a fire, to warm up the food and the cocoa. Oh, you have to have cocoa too. An extra battery for your phone, a good sturdy pair of shoes for going on a nice walk around where you've gotten stuck, a good book, and of course, a big, deep breath and a smile. Because no matter what, I'll be there. And everything is going to be just fine.
I love him. Don't know how helpful a lot of that really is, but it's a nice sentiment.
I'm all about the nice sentiments. See you around.
I'm obsessed with him. I love him. I love him so much. I love him. I love him. Have I said that I love him? I love him. Have I said... Eh? I guess I can't open that door. Okay. Fuse box. Toolbox. I'm looking for something very specific. I don't know if I will be able to find it. That's Christmas decorations. Lots of boxes. Towel, pillow. Would this be furry? No. That's not what being a furry is. He'd have to actually be a bear, but he is not. Well, he's a different kind of bear. Would be a kimono Mimi at most, I guess? Any permanent shadows? Really curious about what that means. Permanent shadow. Table, couch. Blanket. Me choosing literally every cozy option in my house. Trash can. Oh gosh, you could choose the junk food. Or, well, cereal specifically. Is that also highlighting the cookie box? I think so. Should we talk to the cereal? Considering I did that cereal ranking stream recently. I wonder what cereal would be like. Yeah, why not? Who cares? We ball.
The first word that comes to mind as you evaluate the strange figure standing before you is delicious. You don't even intend to be salacious. It's just, he looks edible.
What an edible guy. He's got the ramen noodle hair. Reminds me of that anime about whatever guy touched becoming a girl, I guess. Except this is just, they're all a bunch of different characters. guess because we are allowed to be bisexual in this video game. I see the models were funded. Congrats. Yeah! On day 2, no less. We have the whole rest of this month to hit all the stretch goals. I'm very happy.
His long blonde hair calls to mind ramen noodles, but his entire outfit is a culinary journey around the globe. He looks downright mouth-watering, but you're not sure the feeling is mutual. His expression suggests he's less than impressed with you.
Oh no, he doesn't like me. It's Jover. Avocado toast coat. Yeah, so he's got avocado toast here. He's got like lettuces or like wraps here. This is like blueberry pie themed. Looks like he's got like maybe a watermelon themed shirt, chocolate pants, ramen noodle hair. Kind of crazy outfit, but it does slay.
Good evening. Do have a seat. I'll be with you in just a minute.
Looks like you're really enjoying that glass of wine.
Glass of wine? Surely you can do better than that. This fine white has a light body and is rather dry. It's quite acidic.
I recognize this voice actor.
I can virtually taste its origins in the eastern Loire Valley. Dare I guess just outside Chavignol? And as its taste matures on my tongue...
Not the matures. Oh, it's one of these fucking guys.
I detect notes of honeydew, grapefruit, and peach. And a certain minerality. Flint. Gray salt.
I don't know anything about wine to get through this conversation. Riesling then?
Pathetic. Just pathetic. But where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Mitchell Lynn, food critic extraordinaire.
Mitchell Lynn, I get it.
Paragon of the perfect, advocate of the adventurous, and bane of the banal.
Banal, that's how you say that word.
Salutations.
Freaking Mitchell Lynn. I'm dead. You must really like food then, huh?
Like it. I live for it. And not just food, but the whole of the experience. The ambiance, that interplay of sound, sight, and scent that whets the appetite, that inspires the mind. The art of service, be it subtle theater, delightful formality, or downright brutish charm. And of course, the meal itself. From the minutiae of the menu to the presentation on the plate and the very titillation of the tongue. Dining in all its forms is the blood that flows in my veins. Listen, I'm afraid you've caught me in a bit of a hurry.
Isn't Mitchell Lynn a brand of paper towels? I mean, it could be, but I'm pretty sure they mean to reference the Michelin stars that restaurants have, considering he's like super bougie foodie man.
3 new spots have just opened up around the house. I'm eager to give them a try and see if they measure up to my exacting standards. Say, how would you like to accompany me?
That'd be great.
Brilliant. So, where should we go? There's a new Hawaiian fusion place in the living room.
Hawaiian fusion.
Daisuke's sushi spot in the dining room is supposed to be pretty swanky. Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
You had me at ice cream. J. Michael Tatum? That makes sense.
Ice cream joint, the Yummy Yeti.
That makes a lot of sense. That explains why I recognize it.
It's a herky-jerky establishment, to say the least. The ice trays are slipping and sliding everywhere. The frozen peas and fruit have not yet been moved totally out of the way. And Freddy himself is hard at work trying to put together the last touches on his icy creations.
We have arrived.
Hey guys, great to see ya.
I'm guessing that's my fridge or my freezer. I love that he seemed like a Yeti. That's great. These character designs are amazing. Inspired.
I'll be right with you as soon as I finish mixing this. Dang strawberries won't blend.
What do you think?
I expected it to be a bit more inviting.
Yes. Rather cold. And a bit of a mess. Freddy, you knew we were coming, did you not?
To be honest with you, the pages in the reservation book got totally frozen shut.
How unfortunate for you.
Grab a seat, guys. Pop yourselves down on that there box of Haagen-Dazs bars.
I hope we won't be eating pre-packaged foods.
Not at all. It's just part of the aesthetic.
That's so creative. I love it.
I'm so glad you approve. I want you to enjoy yourself while we're out together. And I must say, Freddy, it really is a good idea.
Aw, shucks. You're making me feel all nice and cold inside.
Have you got menus?
Nope, but look at this.
Freddy points at a long bar of ice, into which he's frozen the various flavor combinations. Strawberries, bananas, pieces of chocolate, vanilla beans.
Ooh, yum.
And beside each, he has painstakingly, if a bit sloppily, carved the names in ice.
It's so cool. Pun intended.
Thanks, guys. Mitchell, you inspired the idea.
I'm touched.
Anyhow, we've got strawberry vanilla swirl, chocolate chill, coffee with cream, and classic vanilla.
Ooh, those are all yummy.
What'll it be?
You first, mon ami. So much about a person can be determined by their choice in ice cream flavors. Don't you think?
To vanilla. Real people who choose vanilla just answer like this. All of these have so much flavor, and then this bland. Real. Just get right to it. Vanilla. Shall we caffeinate while we refrigerate?
Getting energized for the evening, I see. I approve of high-energy hedonism.
Well, don't just leave me hanging. How is it?
I guess I get to choose the narrative. It's yummy.
Oh, that makes me so happy.
There's rarely an ice cream I hate.
Freddy, dare I say it, this is the most voluptuously iced cream I've ever had the pleasure, nay, the honor of tasting. Bravo, my friend. Bravissimo.
Well, guys, I've only got one more thing to offer, and that's my every day is Sunday.
That sounds interesting.
Lay it on me, baby.
First, we've got the ice cream. Vanilla and brown butter caramel.
Ooh, okay. Just take me now, why don't you?
Consider me titillated.
Then comes the chocolate syrup, which has been heated. Next, we have a subtle glaze of butterscotch.
All right, I'm vibing so far. You're a naughty, naughty boy.
But we like it.
Is this setting me up for a threesome? Am I about to... Because these two, he's kind of flirting with him also. Am I getting set up for something? I'm not complaining, but am I getting set up for something? Asking for a friend.
Some ground roasted almonds for a crunch.
Okay.
A bit of whipped cream. And last but not least...
Give it to me, Freddy.
Enough with the foreplay.
Well, my friends, that's everything I had for you. I know it's a bit rough still, but I hope you had a good time.
We saw you eating ice cream from across the hall and we really liked your vibe. Really? For real, it's literally that.
I'm not exactly a trained waiter.
I thought the service was great.
Je suis d'accord. And I might say that your grasp of French grasps at my heart. Thank you again for having us on such short notice.
I may not know anything about wine, but I remember very basic French.
Keep an eye out for my review. Very well now, human, we must be going.
That was awesome. Okay, so wait, I got info on rumors. In order to realize Cabricio, it seems you need to speak with Daisuke. Abel said that Koa is the couch, a nice feller. See ya. Nah, that was great. I loved that. I loved that so much. Oh, I should close the pantry. I should close that. I should close the pantry. Ooh, I could talk to my coffee machine too. In the microwave. God, guys, I'm so overwhelmed by choice. What do I even pick? There's just so much. Help. Help me. I'm crazy. I'm getting delusional. Cool kid. Poster. I guess maybe he's like all food stuff? Perhaps. Toaster? Okay, we'll talk to the toaster. I don't mind.
You hear her before you see her. A charming musician with literal coils of curly hair that swing cutely as she paces back and forth in your kitchen.
Oh, she's cute. Toaster-chan real.
She's clearly absorbed in something.
Oh my god!
She appears to be talking to herself.
The coils being her hair is adorable. And then she's got the Pop-Tarts for earrings. This design's so cute.
Ay, mira. Look at all these crumbs. I'm gonna be writing some great music soon. I can tell. I'm at my most creative when I'm a little messy.
I can help you shake out those crumbs.
Shake them out. Shake them out? Just you try to take my migas from me. Watch what happens. Oh wait, I am so sorry that was you trying to flirt with me. See, I see it now. Oh, that was really... It was creative. Not like effective, but still cute.
I get that a lot.
She picks up her guitar, striking a glamorous pose.
I'm Miranda Dulce Tostadora, lead singer and guitarist of Miranda y las Migas. ¿Qué tal? We're the best musical group around here by a lot.
What kind of music do you play?
All kinds. Pop, Gregorian chanting, barbershop, whatever we feel like. If that dial is on 7, then siete we go.
Didn't expect Scottish? She's Spanish. What do you mean? Gregorian chanting?
Okay, I took a lot of hit from the Migas too when I suggested this, but that cheese is so relaxing. For real, if I can't sleep, too hot and bothered, put on a little chanting, let my eyes just drift around the paint on the ceiling and vamos. I'm unconscious in like 2 minutes. Just had a thought. Maybe I'll sing for you sometime.
Ooh. If I'm lucky.
And you would be lucky too. I'm really good. Just stay on my good side. ¿Me entiendes? Oh, and obviously, if you like neat toast, I'm here. Okay, busy, sexy little tostadora with a gig coming up. Time to make the toast. Hasta luego.
Cute. Okay. Let's see. Toilet, sink, mirror, towels. Can I open the door, please? Oh, right, my office. Alright, that's the water heater. Trash can, books. Oh, right, there were people that I promised that I would talk to with them again. So I should probably go talk to the shower. And then... also to Book Boy. I promised I would speak to him, so I must. It's only polite.
Johnny is in his own world when you come upon him, his handsome face creased with a frown. He's talking to himself rather than his usual singing, counting things up on his fingers and running a hand through his curls.
Seriously, grout needs replacing too. Heck, I ain't got time for that.
Hey, Johnny.
Gorgeous. You came back. What a surprise. I reckon I didn't think you would.
I promised.
Well, that you did. I can see your word is your bond. A much stronger bond than the grout in my tiles, evidently. Anyway, I'm just so glad to see that smiling face again. Makes me happy as a clam in butter sauce.
Well, I'm here. Wasn't there something you wanted to tell me?
That's right. I did make you that promise. Okay, but first, a question for you. You're not a big-time record producer, are you?
No.
I'll see. See. I'm just sorry you're not a big-time record producer, too. And I'd be sweet on you, no question.
That's the only reason you'd be sweet on me?
Oh, heck no. It'd just be the maraschino cherry on top of the hot fudge sundae dough. See, I was just asking whether you were a producer, because I was thinking about our conversation the other day. About dreams and all. And I've decided I ain't gonna be a shower much longer.
What else would you do?
That's a great question, which I'll answer after I recite this little speech I prepared. Don't get me wrong or nothing. Being a shower is an honest way to earn a living. My pappy was a shower. My grandpappy was a shower. Heck, my old hound dog Duke. Well, I reckon he's a shower too.
You reckon?
Got
Okay.
me some mighty fine memories of being a shower.
Mm-hmm.
Most of them involving sundry drain cleaning products and the way they make me feel inside.
Right?
But it just ain't my true calling, you understand? Do you know what my real passion is, gorgeous?
Something involving record producers?
Very close. Ravishing and persistent. I like that. My dream, the raison d'etre of my humble existence on this crazy spinning marble, is to be a professional singer.
It's so quiet.
Well, I ain't never told anyone that before. Does it surprise you?
No. No way, that's so cool.
Well, it's the truth. See, ever since I was a little baby spigot back in Nashville, rocking on my mama's knee, all I ever wanted on this great green earth was to be a superstar. Like my heroes, Elvis Parsley, Lady Wawa, and Chris Barron.
Lady Wawa.
And ever since then, I've practiced whenever I can. Watched every video tutorial there is. But there's just one problem.
You're not going to ask you for money, are you?
We can talk about that later. My pressing issue is this. It's mighty embarrassing. But my problem is, I'm just too god dang insecure. I want to share my love of music with the whole wide world. I want to be recognized for my talents. Every time I think about putting myself out there, I just fall to pieces.
What happens exactly?
Well, I suppose something a little like this. My palms get sweaty, my hands won't stop shaking. I'll be ready when my heart beats racing. Ooh, wow. That's actually pretty dang good.
Ah, that Elvis is the shower. I thought he would be the toilet. No, of course Elvis is the shower. People think that they sound amazing when they sing in the shower. And that's exactly Johnny's character. He thinks he sounds great because he's in the shower box, but I'm sure the minute he tries to go to an audition, he sounds terrible because he doesn't have the shower acoustics.
You don't have any waterproof paper on you by any chance, do you, Gordon?
Would Chris Barron have let stage fright stop him?
Huh. Ah, never thought about it that way. But you're right. My pappy, grandpappy, and old hound dog Duke sacrificed too much for me to throw away my dreams just because I'm a little afraid. Afraid of what? Afraid of failing? Heck, folks gotta deal with much scarier things than that all the time. Like spiders. And PFAs in the water supply.
Yeah, whatever that means. I'm sorry, what's in the water supply?
Gorgeous, meeting you has truly been the kick in the pants I needed for a long old time. Insecurities, go kick rocks. It's time for Johnny Splash to make his big, splash.
Amazing. Do you have a plan?
Oh, absolutely. It's time to finally get out of this humdrum shower life and go full steam ahead. First, I'm gonna just send a message to my boss and tell him I quit. And that his hairstyle can suck eggs. You're 34 now, Daryl. Time for an adult haircut.
Who's your boss? Like, he's the pipes or something?
Daryl, he's my boss.
Your lore is all over the place. Okay, that explains it.
And sent. Woo! So dang nervous. Heck, my hands are all shaking. But I feel swell, you know. Real swell. Though, that may just be the adrenaline talking. Either way, now it's done. It's time for step 2. Record my audition for American Maestro.
Never heard of it.
It's America's #1 reality TV show. I'm surprised you ain't never heard of it. It's been streaming on Valdivian Plus for like 100 seasons at this point.
Valdivian Plus is a total rip.
True. Most of their programming is cheap, generic, forgettable trash. But American Maestro is something special. It's a singing competition series where the best future pop stars of America duke it out, vocally speaking, for the chance to be crowned America's Maestro. You're exposed to an audience of millions, and the winner receives a big old recording contract with Valdivian Records. It's always been my dream to compete, and hopefully, to win. Can I count on your help?
Quitting your day job was rash, but now I feel somewhat responsible, so I guess I'll help.
Amazing! I'm just so, gosh dang excited. All right, I'm gonna go get rehearsing and get started on my application. Can you meet me back here tomorrow to record my audition? After all, you're my inspiration.
I'll see you when I see you.
Hello.
I see you. Okay. I can do one more. And so I guess I will... I promised Lyric that I would talk to him again also. But I also want to hear the story from the teddy bear. But I already talked to the teddy bear, so... It probably wouldn't let me talk to Teddy again. So I guess I'll talk to Lyric again. Me following these plot lines.
Oh, good! You're here. I'm excited. I'm expressive. Everyone's ready to go to the zoo.
I know exactly what you mean.
I've been thinking, and here I believe is the best way to organize our efforts. Creativity is for naught without some solid logistics. I know how I'd like to start my book. I've got this fantastic detective character named Wen that I've been working on for a while, and he's going to be our hero.
Okay.
What I need from you, though, is help with creating an outline. If you will, help me to create a framework. And then, once we have that, I will take it and go into my secret writer's cubby and create the entirety of the book. Which I can absolutely do in a night. And believe you me, it will be perfection. But the outline, that's the hard part for me. Will you help? Does that sound doable?
For sure. Let's rock and roll.
Yes, yes, let us boogie.
He's so cute.
So, here's what I'm thinking about Wen.
Okay.
Detective Xander Wen. He is a hard-boiled detective living in the big city of Sprawlsville, and he is a magnet for crimes. Which works out just fine, because he's also a genius at solving them. Now, just to be clear with you, I haven't fully settled on writing a hard-boiled crime drama to go with my hard-boiled detective. The way I see it, Detective Wen is capable of getting himself into and out of almost any kind of trouble imaginable.
Okay.
I suppose this is why I've been having so much trouble writing this on my own. Xander Wen could do just about anything. I'm asking you to help me create his first story from infinite possibilities. Well, shall we get started?
Hell yes, this is gonna be great.
Excellent! I'll give you the first line, of which I'm very proud, and we'll run with it from there. Detective Xander Wen went out the door, looking for crimes.
Shirtless ranch hand, Gondorf the wizard. The help of his new and hilariously mismatched partner, foul-mouthed talking robot. Hunky McCoy is kind of the funniest answer here.
Apparently, Xander had inherited a breathtaking ranch in rural Montana, where Hunky worked as a muscular, virile ranch hand. And upon arriving at the lusty Lasso Ranch, Xander was instantly entranced by the rural beauty and Hunky's broad, sculpted chest.
Someone's been influenced by all of those smuts he's been reading.
As night fell, a glistening Hunky leaned close to the nape of Xander's neck, and with a voice smooth as silicon-based lube whispered,
"Oh my god! Silicone-based what? On my say-so stream?" Who am I kidding? I've definitely read way worse. Do we go all in on making it a smut, or do I throw in a twist? Let's see. All of these answers are pretty funny. She's read way worse like last week. Yeah. Speaking of, I do actually have to make time to read a bad fanfic on one of these streams. I'm glad I have all of the time in the world. But that was an earlier goal that we already met. I'm gonna have to pick out a bad fanfic. Maybe I will set that up to be ready for tomorrow's stream. Might as well go all in. Real.
It was the 8 little words Xander had been aching to hear. Breathing deep, he nervously bit his lip and nodded in anticipation. Gently, Hunky lay him down in a stack of dry hay.
Oh my god.
Tenderly licking his throbbing elbow.
Huh?
When suddenly they were interrupted by...
This throbbing what? Gorgeous stepsister. No, we're not doing a step sibling arc. We're not doing a stepsister arc. Yakuza Honbucho.
A blackjack junkie, Xander had accrued a massive debt to the Yakuza, and Takeshi Edamame Mori had finally run out of patience. As a furious Takeshi brandished his weapon, a tearful Xander begged for one last chance to clear his debt. Feeling generous, Takeshi agreed to spare Xander's life, provided Xander do one favor for Takeshi.
Also, Hanaki, welcome in. Congrats on reaching the 4K goal. Thank you! I still can't believe it. I'm like going through this demo just like in the back of my head like, wow, I'm at the goal. That's crazy. That's crazy. Murder Hunky. Maybe not that far in. Yeah, not with the stepsister. I'm not adding a stepsister. Murder Hunky would like fit with this line of book. Yeah, I'm gonna go with it.
Apparently Hunky, also a blackjack addict, also owed a massive debt to the Yakuza he could never repay. As Takeshi handed Xander his 9mm, a solemn Xander gripped the weapon, locked eyes with a desperately pleading Hunky, and...
Entice them all into a sultry threesome.
It was the twist ending no one saw coming, which was counterintuitive considering how heavily coming was involved. Thus ended coitus amongst the cherry blossoms.
That took me out. I see.
Lyric looks at the story outline you've written and pronounces his true feelings.
Looking at this, I think...
Do you like it or no?
This one is nice and suspenseful. I'll write it up right away. Unless you think we could come up with something better?
Oh, okay, so it lets you try again. I guess if you don't like the result that you come up with, you can start back over and then choose a completely different angle. Anyway, let's go ahead with this one. I like it. I think it's great.
See you soon, partner.
He's so motivated now. Nah! Thank you for playing Date Everything. If you want to continue your quest to date them all, please consider adding us to your wish list on Steam. I already did. Oh, it's so good. No, I'm obsessed. That was wonderful. Oh, if you highlight over them, you can actually see their voice actors. That's fun. Christina V, Adam MacArthur, Michael Loris. Yeah, there's lots of cool voice actors around here. Fun, fun. Fred Tatasciore? Cool. Bryce Papenbrook, Anna Ravassa. Yeah, lots of fun voices. Charlie West, that's my teddy bear. I love him. I love my teddy bear. I like the guy at the bottom. This guy, yeah, because it looks like you. Oh, it's voiced by Sungwon Cho. Hey, nice voice claim. Nice voice claim. Not a dating sim enjoyer, and even I think it looks fun. Hell yeah. Ashley Johnson's a box character. Yeah, of course Matthew Mercer is the D20. Of course he is. Why wouldn't he be? Max Middleman's the toilet. I am dying. Robbie Damon, why are you the skirt? Why are you the school skirt uniform? What is happening? Anyways, no, very, very fun. I love this. It's very good. Go ahead and close that. So I guess for the demo, you could just like replay it a bunch and you could probably like find different characters to like get a taste of all of their storylines. If briefly you could get like a taste of what everyone's vibe is that way. That's so fun. Okay. It's not my type of game, but I'm actually interested in trying it out. It's silly. I know people are like, well, dating sims, but like, I think it's more so meant to be silly than it is taking itself super seriously as a dating sim. But I like that it's fully voiced. I like the sheer variety of like items and things that you can interact with as like a potential dating option. It's cute. I like the vibe a lot. And yeah, it does release very soon, June 17th. So we could actually probably play the full thing on stream, or at least like have it as like a thing that we could play on stream if we want to when it comes out. Okay. So that's that for now. I think I'm debating what I want to do because I did say that I was going to take a little rest after I finished the demo, but that demo was really fun and cute. Maybe I will do my squats first and then take rest. I don't know. Did the game wake you up? No, it's more just like it's getting to a point where I'm wondering if it's a bit too late to take a nap. But I also just think that in general it might be good for me to take a little rest regardless, even if it's not like a full nap. I think still stepping away for a bit is probably smart. A funny game there in the good way. Yeah, it was really charming. I was surprised by the fact it's like truly fully voiced, I guess, besides like what the main character says, because that's us. But like it's cute. And I know that it gets kind of meta at a certain point. They were talking about like leveling up the specs. So I assume that that means like as you like date and like interact with more characters, you eventually reach a point where you're like earning more points that you can put into specs, and then you can start interacting with like more specific objects, because it kind of seemed like you could open the microwave and like talk to the crumbs or like the plate that's in there or something. It looked like it was implying that you could eventually start like talking to like different characters, which is fun to me. And I've said this before, but I'm aware of the fact that it can get meta, because in part of their advertising that it says that you can like date the text box, you can date like all these different things. and then the version with the DLC adds even more love interests. So like it seems very cute. It's a very cute game. I enjoy. Okay. Well, if I'm going to do my BRB, we're going to have to pick out something to put on for you guys. And I'll just be taking like a little rest period. I might just be kind of AFK. I don't know if I'm gonna fully nap, but I might just like turn on a VOD so that I can get a chance to like rest my voice, I guess, for lack of a better term, and just kind of like meditate. Check some messages, do that kind of like admin stuff. That's the other perk of this BRB screen, is that it gives you guys something to look at while I do other things on the side. Yeah. I have technically a 10-minute BRB redeem that I still have to do. So maybe we'll just make it a 10-minute break and I can like get a snack or something. I guess if it's gonna be 10 minutes, then I'll just put on my cover playlist. We'll just put on some songs, some Buno covers. And then I'll come back after the 10 minutes is up. And then we'll like chat for a little bit again and figure out something else to do, perhaps. Okay, yeah, that sounds like a plan. All right, so it'll be like a 10-minute break instead of like a super long one. I was like, do I nap? But I don't really think I need a full nap. So we'll do that. Okay, I'm gonna go... Well, let me pull up the cover playlist first, I suppose, since I have the browser open. And I'll pick out my cover playlist so that you can listen to that while I'm gone. Well, yes, I will be back in a little while. I'm probably gonna formally start the timer at like 3:50, so that way I come back right at 4. Thumbs up! Okay.
深い深い森の奥に今もきっと置き去りにした心隠してるよ。探すほどの力もなく疲れ果てた人々は永遠の闇に消える。小さいままならきっと今でも見えたかな。僕たちは生きるほどになくしてく少しずつ偽りや嘘をまとい立ちすくむ間もなく。青い空の色も気づかないまま過ぎてゆく。毎日が変わってゆく。作られた枠組みを越え今を生きて錆びついた心また動き出すよ。時のリズムを知ればもう一度飛べるだろう。僕たちはさまよいながら生きてゆく。どこまでも信じてる。光求め歩き出す君と今。僕たちは生きるほどになくしてく少しずつ偽りや嘘をまとい立ちすくむ間もなく。僕たちはさまよいながら生きてゆく。どこまでも振り返る道を閉ざし歩いてく。永遠に立ちすくむ声もなく生きてゆく永遠に。許さない。ちょいとここらでされこれど好きなあなたの好きはないや。泣いた私はまだずっと待って夢見心地はさすぎるけど石をはたいたそりゃさいや。だから私はただずっと待ってここでこうかそこでそうか繰り返しのバカ幽霊なんで崩れ合って痛め合って焼き泣いてまっさらなら声上げて今髪の手にかけてさ いでパスさばいてまっさらなら声上げて今風の音にかけてさあまっさらなら声上げて今盾を手に取ってさあまっさらなら声上げて今髪の手にかけてさあまっさらなら声上げて今盾を手に取ってまっさらなら声上げて今髪の手にかけてさあまっさらなら声上げて今盾を手に取ってさあ
You like the art? That means you like Kaya's art. She asked to not be directly credited in the video, so I couldn't credit her until after our debuts were done. But Kaya produced all of our debut covers. Well, I say all of our debut covers. She made her Ori song, obviously. But she helped me and Ron produce songs so that it wasn't just her debuting with a song. So she drew the art for that. She also was the one who picked the song. I had been super indecisive, and I was like, I don't know what I want to sing for debut if I was going to sing something, and she was like, oh, okay. So then she picked Kakisai, and then she was like, I draw and I mix, and I was like, okay. And then she drew and she mixed. Okay, so that 10-minute BRB is done. Love this for me. It's great and quite different to her usual style. Yeah. I don't remember if she did that on purpose or not, but she did something that was like, she wanted to make it like stylized for the MV. Since I was purposefully going for that like Wagaki, edgy, pretty Oiran vibe. I wouldn't have guessed if you hadn't told me. Yeah. It's Kaya. She did a really good job. When she showed it to me, I was just like, oh my god, I look so pretty. And so like, otona, which is adult. I looked so like mature. Which I was not used to seeing because I was getting used to how Yuno got redesigned to be a bit baby. But she drew me a little sexy. She made me happy. Anyway, hi. I am back. I had my 10-minute BRB. I've got my water by my side. Yeah. Is 2.0 less baby? I have said that I think that the way it is drawn now, feels very authentic to 1.0. So, like, in some ways, I don't really think she looks less baby, but also when I showed it to the girls, Nene said that I looked a little more mature. I think it's okay that I say who said what, but when I showed it to the girlies, Nene said that it made me look more mature, you know. So maybe it's kind of a mix of both. I feel like like the overall vibe of like the outfit and stuff might be more mature. But I think like the actual like art style, I think is still kind of in line with 1.0, I feel. Like it's not, I don't know how else to describe it. I wish I could convey this any other way. But like I did, I mentioned to my mama that I liked a particular style of how they draw women. They draw all kinds of women. But I mentioned I like a particular way that they tend to draw women. Sorry if I'm resizing myself. I don't like how I look on the screen. But I have like a particular preference for one of the ways that they draw women. And it seems that they have kind of followed that. They kind of kept that in mind when redesigning me. So I think that fits. I don't think it's very baby. But I don't know how else to convey. I'm just like... I trust Nene to rate Babu as she is Babu. Yeah, Nene specifically was like, you seem so mature now. Like, you're so pretty. I don't know if we can even breathe the same air as each other now. And I was like, no, please breathe my air. I was like, please don't leave me. Nene Amano. It was very sweet. She was like, she was hyping me up hardcore. Can you resize yourself to fill the entire screen? Okay. Well, I can refill it as much as I can, considering my overall positioning. Hello. Hey. Have I always been this, like, cropped? What happened to me? Oh, we're spinning. Wow, another 10-minute BRB you shouldn't have. Josh Knowles, thank you for the $20 tip. Make bar fill up. Make bar fill up. You got this. I admire the tenacity. Thank you. Now that we've met the goal for the models, we can take everything a little bit more slowly, but I do appreciate the support still. Yeah. Still at 99 hours. I'm literally never going to leave. I'm afraid I'm in hell. Yesterday I noticed, but only when you switched models. Yeah, what the frick happened to my capture? I should be better sized onto the... Yeah, what the frick? Hold on. What happened here? Let me center. And then... Do I have to fit to screen? No, that won't change it, I guess. Maybe not slowly we'll get that Pappy rigging. I like that you're calling him Pappy, even though I've never called him Pappy before. I've only ever called him Spiral. Or like Spiral Papa. Another spin! Thank you, Tofu! Write a tweet! Hey, Tofu, you have a tweet? Want me to tweet? Tell me and I'll twat it. Gamble time, welcome back from your mini 10-minute break. Thank you! I mostly got up, stretched my legs, refilled my water. I grabbed an Uncrustable from the freezer. Just so I had a little bit of food in my tummy. I was a little peckish, but it's not quite dinner time, so I didn't go for like dinner time meal. Yeah. This is nice. You like me being this close? Well, I know what you'll like up close more. Let's not kid ourselves. We know who you really want. Oh, sorry, she's a little bit covered up by the countdown. I know who you really want. Oh, you can really see all of my blemishes this way. Ah, embarrassing. Ah, embarrassing. Ugh, you can see my blemishes. Oh no, I'm shy. Wife is a little embarrassed. My blemishes. Oh my god, what a crazy tweet. Thanks, Tofu. Very cool. You had that on lock. Great line work. Sure. You can say that. Such intricate design. Okay, tweeted. Looking fully? Yeah, I'm sure. Full frontal. Gotta make sure you get every detail. Don't look too closely, I'm shy. There are blemishes. There are little imperfections that you can really see when I'm zoomed in. I guess if you don't have an artist's eye, you might not notice them, but there are some blemishes. Love that I came back to Yuno saying full frontal. Don't worry about it. Love that for me. I don't love that for me. I love that for you, I guess. Another spin. Life hard, see wife. Life still hard, but life happy. 1 hour meme vid. Okay, so we get 1 hour interrupted by what? What should we put on in the background to interrupt us? The door from the game being like you can leave, but why it's safe in here reminded me of your amnesia summary in the cage. Can it be the Og mouse in sheep clothing? I will see if I can find that. 1 hour interrupted by Og mouse. Oh, yes. Okay. I found what you were talking about. Yep. Yeah, that's understandable. I have an evil one for later. If we manage to roll it again, we'll have to see. Anyway, we have that going for an hour. This is another one of my favorite noises. Hitomi, on our soundboard, we have a version of that sound that is like elongated, so it's like even more painful sounding, and it's great. I love it very much. Ugh. Oh, right. Speaking of Twitter, I should start retweeting all of those user-submitted things. Ugh. We've chosen my profile picture and my header, so now I have to retweet all the other ones. Buried in my freaking tweets, help me! Okay. I did tweet them all at once, though, so once I find one, I can find all the others. Retweeting myself like a loser. Ugh. Have you guys been submitting your suggestions? No one can help you, you know you're on your own for this? No, I don't want to be alone. Being alone sucks. I don't want to. I don't want to do this. I'm going to love this next hour. This one is much more often than the last interrupted silence. This is true. I mean, it depends on the gacha that you roll, you know? Like, there's probably some videos that have it less, there's some that have it more. It depends on the vibe. I also think with sounds like this where they're a lot shorter, it's a lot easier for it to be more frequent. Wow. The John Cena one was a lot. Yeah, the thing about it was that that was both frequent and it was also a pretty long sound. So it's just a constant state of brr, 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 which made it feel much more overwhelming. This is just quietly happening in the background, which is goofy in its own right. Goofy ab behavior. Whoa. Whoa. It's great. Overwhelming. Whoa. My reaction when I see wife on screen, that's what you sound like when you see wife? You could stand to be a little bit more enthused, I feel. Where's your energy? Where's your passion? Wow. Actually, since it's Yuno, it's ogre warming sop. Not the ogre. Hitomi was going to come hang out, but something came up, so she's going to be gone for a little while longer. It's just you and me, chat. It's just you and me. You could play it at half speed, give us the elongated laugh experience? Sure. I can turn it to half speed. Let's see what it sounds like, why not? I'm already laughing preemptively. No girl dinner together yet? Yeah, I mean, it's not dinner time anyway, so it wouldn't have happened regardless, but she had really wanted to come hang out. So she's a bit bummed about it. R.I.P. Hitomi. Hopefully she can get out of the business eventually. I don't know what we're gonna do for girl dinner. Oh. Great. Amazing at half speed. Incredible. Hell yeah. I was about to say, I did turn my BGM back on, right? Yes, I did. I'm still not monitoring it, so I kind of forget that it's on. I've been yapping in silence a lot. Yippee, yippee, yippee. Silence the true horror. Yeah, I think that's also part of why I was feeling so understimulated for a little bit. Maybe if I had turned the music on sooner, I would have woken up more easily, but meh, you know? Wait, there's trailers coming out today? I'm on Twitter. Pam just mentioned that she's gonna be reacting to some trailers. What trailers? Is this a preemptive thing for the summer game stuff that I don't know about? Gaming. Hold on. This freaking noise. Summer games. Announcements 2025? I don't know, dude. What should I be looking up? Oh? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. From what I see, it looks like... I mean, Games Fest doesn't kick off until the 6th, which we know already. What's happening today, then? Mystery. I'm going to check Pam's stream, and I'm going to try to mute it quickly so you don't hear her.
My ads?
No, stop. Yamero. Sorry, Pam. What's she gonna be reacting to? Oh, you know what? This might be related to the Switch 2 stuff. Pam jump scare. 1 hour of Pam and noises. 1 hour interrupted by Pam. Yeah, it looks like it has... It looks like it has something to do with... maybe the Nintendo Switch announcements? Yeah, what? Is there a direct? I see wife as well. Wife is wifing. Oh. It'd be you interrupting her. 1 hour of Pam interrupted by Yuno calling Pam cute. As I am wont to do. Is there a direct? What is happening? What happened? Huh? What happened? What? Nani. There's those. Is there a premiere? No. Oh. No? Am I crazy? I guess I'm crazy. I don't know what Pam's reacting to. One hour of Yuno Uwe interrupted by Pam. I don't know, dude. I can't figure it out. Or maybe she's like looking at old trailers? Make her give you the deeds. I don't want to be annoying. It's fine. It's not that big of a deal. I just figured it would give us something to do. Does Pam really need to be watching something to react? It's Pam. Well, I mean that I saw on Twitter that she's reacting to something, and she said trailers start in X amount of minutes, and I was like, what trailers? For what? And like, I have the stream muted so that, it doesn't come through on my audio. I guess I could also just mute it so you guys can't hear it, but I can listen to it on my own. Honestly, I don't know why I didn't think to do that. My brain is a bit empty. But I'll listen and see if I can figure out what she's talking about. Oh yeah, the thumbnail does mention Switch 2, so maybe this is trailers for Switch 2 stuff. Retweet, not repost? You know, reacting to Pam reacting. Reacting to the Yuno Hanaki debut trailer, the one that was posted by management like forever ago to advertise us? I don't think so. Pam reacting to wife. Probably the games that come out with the Switch 2. Yeah. I have a feeling since it's launch week. I was trying to figure out if it was something new though, because if it was new trailers, I'd watch them with you guys, but if it's not new, then there's no point in rehashing. I'm sure you guys already know what's coming out for the Switch 2. I personally don't even plan to get a Switch 2 anytime soon, so it really has nothing to do with me. It's launch week already? Yeah, man. It comes out like right before the Summer Games Fest starts too, which is crazy. It's a crazy world out there, man. You know, I think I figured out what the problem is, and the problem is that for some reason my capture has, like, bars that are not supposed to be there. And that's probably why I was moved to a weird position, because I was trying to make sure you couldn't see my midriff. I think I have fixed it, though. I wonder why the bars are appearing. Imagine having a Switch, crazy. I have my normal Switch, but that's because normal Switch is the otome machine. Tomodachi Life 2 isn't even coming out till next year. I still have stuff to play with the Switch 1. Yeah, I don't think the Switch 1's going to truly fall out of fashion for a while. Otome Unite machine, that's also true. I do also use it for Unite. And like Tetris too. And Pokemon. I mean, like, normal Pokemon, not just Unite. Like, obviously I do still use my Switch. It's just that lately, whenever I've opened my Switch, it's primarily been for, Otome. I admittedly have not really been playing Unite much. I have the Lite, but I rarely play that. It's usually my travel game. I don't travel anymore. Yeah, no, I get you. I started Raincode when I went on my trip in September, and I haven't picked it up. Well, actually, that's a lie. I did pick it up, like, one time during my... I think it was during my depression break in October. But I don't think I got very far. I think I finished like one dungeon, maybe. I remember you and Kaya were having a great time with Unite. No, I do really like Unite. Kaya had been into it before me. I got back into it, and then we did enjoy playing it together. But like, it's just a matter of like finding time. My time for gaming for pleasure just, like, goes down a lot. Especially when, like... I think about how I could just turn it into content instead. I know that's like a toxic mindset to have, but it is be how it is be do. It's hard to like get the motivation to play games like that for pleasure, kinda. Sweaty Unite is so funny. No, I do really like it, and I miss it. I'd like to get back into it and learn some stuff, because there's like Pokemon that are coming out that I'd like to learn to play. Like, I want to learn how to play Alcremie. Alolan Raichu is coming, and that one made me excited when it was talked about during the Pokemon Presents. I love Alolan Raichu, that's a pancake baby. I mean, it's just like, again, the main thing that has stopped me has just been like time. Whenever I do casual gaming at this point, I just, I usually will just dedicate it to playing Otome. Which is still good, but, you know, it just means that certain other games just get less priority. I do hope you can go back to playing just to play. I feel a sense of guilt. I think a lot of creators, especially creators that like stream games a lot, have this problem where like it's really hard to just play games just to play. Certain games you just kind of have to like make sure that you just never stream them, because otherwise you just feel pressure to stream it anytime you go to play it. Like, the advantage of playing Unite was that I had an easy way to fill my schedules back when I was corporate mandated to have a certain amount of streams in a week. So admittedly now I sometimes have moments where if I want to play Unite, I'm just like, well, I feel like I should just stream it then. But then it's a whole process of like setting up my capture card and all of that stuff. And then there's also just like, I don't know. But then like conversely, I have other games that I have played off stream that I like refuse to stream ever because I know that I would have that exact same pressure come in and it would ruin the game for me. Which is, you know, Honkai Star Rail. I love that game. I play it like pretty regularly. But I would probably never stream it because otherwise I'd just feel a bunch of pressure to like only stream it for every time I play. But some games just need to be for me and my little rat brain. Unite was a noble sacrifice to be a warning to the other games. No, this is something that I've known about myself for a while. It's a common thing that I've seen other creators talk about before. And I was like, well, surely I like streaming and I like gaming. There's no way that combining the two all of the time will ever impact me. Narrator voice, it does. You do kind of eventually reach a point where it becomes difficult. And like, depending on the game, if you still really love the game, it becoming part of your content is fine. It's just that you probably have to commit to doing it a bunch. Like, for example, Miss Roa Arctos. She plays Unite ranked every week. She has it on her schedule at least once, sometimes even twice, depending on if she does it for collabs. And it's a game that she does genuinely love, and that's why she always has it on her schedule. But like, there's just like a level of commitment there, I guess. That also happens with games you become really competitive in. True. I do think that like the competitive desire to keep your rank also makes you like really focus on a game quite a bit. If you enjoy the game, I'm sure you think I should just stream this, and if you don't enjoy it, you probably just wouldn't play it even on stream more than once. Yeah, I think that's also part of the problem. I just feel like, I mean, I don't want to complain and act like I don't have free time, because I do. I do have free time, but it's like the limited free time that I do have, I try to prioritize other things. And I've had like other hobbies I've been wanting to get back into. I've had things I've just wanted to do with my time just to the point where like Unite and some other games that I used to play a lot just fall to the wayside because I'd rather focus on other things. It is what it is, but I think if you talk to like any content creator kind of on average, you'd probably get responses of people being like, oh yeah, I started streaming a game and then I felt bad if I ever tried to play it off stream, or like I play this game off stream because the minute I stream it, it'd be over. She does other things very occasionally. Well, like she's organizing that group Nuzlocke, right? It's so cool. I've seen like one other content creator do something like that, and I think it's really cool that she's hosting that kind of like Nuzlocke relay thing. She really likes Pokemon, so I feel like a lot of the things that she likes to organize are Pokemon related. As someone who also likes Pokemon, I just think it's really fun. Anyway. Does Kaya enjoy Unite, or is it a series? I think Kaya likes Unite more when she can play with other people. I don't really know how often she plays it solo. I know she does play it solo. But... also, I don't really think it's going to matter with Kaya, because I don't really foresee... well, she is planning a debut, but I don't know if her schedule is going to be that... if her schedule is going to be that packed. Just because she's busy with her big girl job now. I don't really see her coming onto stream and playing games like that as often anymore, if at all. She might, don't get me wrong, but... Unite was always a game that she only got back into because she heard that I was playing it again. And then she heard that some of our Kohai had wanted to play it. So, like... a lot of it was because she had, I don't want to call it FOMO, but she had like a desire to play games with us. And so she picked up Unite because Unite is free and is probably a little bit easier to get into than like an FPS like Overwatch. And I don't think she'd ever pick up League. To me, MOBAs and competitive games are only fun when with friends. I'm just not the competitive solo. What is FOMO? Fear of missing out. It is a slang term for fear of missing out. Abbreviation. What's it called? Acronym. Fear of missing out is that desire where, like, you see that everybody is doing a thing and you want to also do the thing because you don't want to, like, miss out on that experience. What does she do in her free time anyway? Both of you are workaholics, so I imagine you spend your free time making thumbnails or recording. For Kaya, I mean, she has, like, other interests. Ever since she got big girl job, she's just been real busy. So I'm not really sure a ton of what she's doing. I know she is, like... I mean, obviously she's into, like, getting her nails done. She has, like, her girly girl moments. I don't think she's drawn much lately. Maybe a little. She got back into Nikkei, so she's been playing a lot more Nikkei, and she wants to draw a lot of Nikkei fan art. What else? Obviously, like, singing. Singing has always been Kaya's biggest passion. So, I think that her main hobby is, like, singing. And you're right that she probably spends a lot of her free time recording. Recording, organizing projects, like, contributing to any part of, like, the singing pipeline of, like, producing covers. She loves that kind of thing. Maybe she'll draw you and her as Nikkei. I don't think it would be right of me to assume that Kaya will draw fan art of me. She mostly says it lovingly, but she often complains about how hard I am to draw. Does she still gyaruify people for art? That was like Isla-sama's thing, no? Isla-sama was drawing people as different gyaru. Kaya just kind of draws whatever her heart desires. She drew you as a gyaru? No, she did not. I would know if she drew me as a gyaru. She just drew me in like a sensual like piece of like battle bikini. You are her best friend wife, so maybe do not ever say that I'm Kaya's wife. She would probably vomit. She would vomit IRL, I fear. I think she'd also vomit at best friend. Even as a joke, I don't think you could ever say that. I think she'd barf. You are dad? Not even dad. I'm trying to get rid of the dad friend moniker as well. At least in terms of like dad and daughter dynamics. It's just a different vibe now. We are friends. She might not admit it, but we are friends. But like, she'd definitely puke if anyone tried to say that we were wives. Kaya marries Yuno as a Batsu, frenemies to frenemy-er. Frenemies to enemies. The friendship disappears if we get married. Even implied affection and closeness? Disgusting. It's true. She'll never be nice to me. I will say that I love her and miss her, and she's just like, who are you again? Also gross. That's so cringe. But yeah, no, the two of us just do not have that sort of, like, ship dynamic. Never have. Kaya will literally flirt with any other woman, including, like, Lynn, before me. If anything, if Kaya finds out that I am friends with somebody, she will swoop in and make that person her wife. She will swoop in and be like, my wife now. To which I'm just like, okay. That just means you're close. I mean, yeah. Like I said, I'm not afraid to admit it. She is, though. But anyhow. What's the opposite of wingman? Mr. Steal Your Girl, I guess? So Mamadachi is Kaya's wife? I don't think so. That's probably one of the, like, exceptions, I guess. Groundman? Not Groundman. But no, Mamadachi would not be considered one of Kaya's wives. Oh, mother is doing well, we miss you. Mother. I should probably check in and see how things are going. I messaged her about like an hour ago. That was like the last time we spoke. I hope everything's going okay. Anyway, long story short, I do miss Unite. I just haven't really had what I feel is time to dedicate to playing the game again. But who knows? Now that I am trapped in this donathon probably for the rest of the month, I've been thinking about like picking up Unite and playing it a bit again. We'll probably have to update the game in my downtime. Oh, I have hiccups. Sorry. But I'll probably have to update the game in my downtimes. So that way if I get the urge to play it, I will pick it up and do that again. Only a month? Oh, you know you don't know. No, I'm pretty sure it's only gonna last like a month. I am not expecting it to go any longer than that. Well, Hanaki, welcome in, welcome in. Hope you've been having a good day so far. Yippee! What was the starting time? What do you mean? In terms of the I think in terms of like donation total, we were at 3,100 or like 31 something. How many hours did the counter start with? I don't know. It only shows the 99. All of the numbers are internal. But we started stream at like 3,100 and now we're at 4,100. So the math times 5, 60. I don't know. No, at the start of stream at minute 0 yesterday. I don't know. That's why I'm saying, like, wherever we were, I don't keep track of it like that. I can't. I don't have a way to keep track of it like that. But I don't know. I'm stuck here forever. It's a lot. I know. I'm trying to calculate it, but I don't know. He means what was the time we started with before we started to add time with donos? 8 a.m. yesterday? But the default starting time was 12 hours, but it wasn't there for very long because the minute I transferred over, people immediately started donoing, so... The time that it was supposed to start with was 12 hours. But, like, people started donating right away, so... It very quickly was not 12 hours anymore. I think we started getting donations within, like, 5 minutes. We have added 348 hours, so we are at 30 days of 12-hour streams even. Yup, a whole month. Happy Pride. 12 to the power of 10 hours. Nice, nice. 30 days of 12-hour streams is crazy. Of course, gotta cut them down to 12-hour streams. I mean, it's not going to be like every day is going to have a 12-hour stream. At least, I haven't fully decided if it's going to be like that yet or not, because 12 hours is a lot of time in my day, and I will eventually start having, like, other things to do. Like, for example, since, Hitomi was asking if she could be around for the all-nighter portion of this, we were thinking about me taking a break, not just from 8 p.m, but also until, like, basically until 8 p.m. tomorrow. Like, taking a break tomorrow morning, and instead of me streaming then, we just start the stream at 8 p.m. and we go 8 p.m. to 8 a.m. as, like, our all-nighter portion. It might frick up the rest of the, like, timing of the 12-hour periods, but I'm trying to, like, think of how I want to do it. But she wanted to be here for the all-nighter part, so I was like, we could do that. And she would want to do it Tuesday night, so... Tuesday night into Wednesday morning, and then I guess it would be like another little break so that I could reset and go back to the regular time period Thursday. And then I think Friday it might be fun to also do, like... Well, I was about to say maybe we should also do an all-nighter Friday, but I realized if I also want to watch Wholesome Direct on Saturday, I don't know if an all-nighter would be smart. I'll cross that bridge when I get to it. She has a life outside of us, of course. No, it's more like I want to have time to, like, do domestic shit and, like, also, like, admin shit. Like, fielding emails for content and, like, all that stuff. Like, I want, to do all that. Don't you mean you're going to stream 24 hours in a row to reset? I mean, that was something Hitomi asked me. She was like, if we do a point where you have an all-nighter, are you going to do 8 p.m. to 8 a.m. and then immediately do 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. again? And I was like, I guess I could. That might kill me. We're easily going to make it to Onipendence Day. 5 minutes for $1 may have doomed you. 8K will be nearly 2 months, and then there's a higher goal. Yeah, but it's only to 10K. 10K is our max in terms of like donation amounts, or well, donation amounts with goals. And I've said before, I'm honoring all of the donations during this month and adding to the timer, but after this month, like after the 30th, I'm not going to take any more donations that fill the timer. The timer is just going to exist and be a countdown. Oh god. Goals by just want to see number go up. Well, we gotta see number go up. Gotta make it happen. Gotta believe. We'll see. Things can change. We're still like so early into it that like I don't want to even fully confirm one way or the other how things are going to go because I don't know. It could change on the dime. Like I could randomly decide that I want to go back to having people having people's donos mean multiple spins. I am glad that I've reduced it for now though because I was going crazy. We need the timer as a permanent resident of the stream. No, we don't. We do not need the timer as a permanent resident because that's just gonna make it seem like it's a unathon for all of time. I do really like this widget though. It's quite useful for like events and things like this. And the wheel asset that I'm using is also quite nice. If you decide that, you know, think of the potential workouts first. You and me crying as we stare down the amount of push-ups we have to do. No, it's okay. Like I said, it's a bridge that I'll cross. I keep thinking about it. Keeping the timer until it runs out after the Unathon ends. I don't even know if I can just run it with nothing. With like it having nothing. Also, with the fact that the banner keeps showing up with the $1 equals 5 minutes, people would keep trying to donate thinking that it would add to a timer. Did you do squats before your mini break? I believe you mentioned it, but I failed to pay full attention. No, I haven't done it yet. No, I have not done them yet. I was going to, but I had a brain fart and I just focused on everything else instead. I love the wheel asset way better than the one that everyone uses. It's quite nice. I mean, it has its issues with like a little bit of latency because it gets overwhelmed. But considering I can still like manually spin it in case there are problems, it's still fine. I do really like it. I think overall it was a good investment for both of these. Pretty Yuno wheel. Technically, I could customize the colors for all of the stickers too. The person who made the wheel recommended it, like changing the colors to suit your on-stream aesthetic, but when I was setting up that wheel at like 2 a.m., I was like, I don't care about colors. I don't give a flying frick. It can look how it wants to look, man. The time asset was barely saved. It was about to get thrown in the bin. I was literally only going to keep it to show the events. I was going to take the new timer that Hitomi linked me, and I was going to put it over where the timer that I thought was broken was. I was just gonna put the numbers over it and like tape it like a bad note. I was just gonna be like, pay attention to this. Because I do really like that this timer also has the list of the reward incentives so that you can see what we're working towards and what's coming. I do really love that about this one. And I had just the right amount of goals for it to fit, because it only holds up to 35, and I have 35 goals. So I was like, yippee, yippee! I really like it. It's good. And then the wheel... I like that I can turn off the wheel so it's not always on screen. Because that was a problem that I had with a lot of the other... Or, well, not a lot of... But, like, the other wheel that I used before, the issue with it was that it was, like, taking up a lot of space on my overlays. But now I don't really have to worry about where the wheel sits on the screen. Because it's off until it is spun. And I love that for me. Also, as a reminder, in case you guys forgot, I do have hidden alerts. We've added new alerts to our rotation of alerts. You have found all of them except for one, I think. Hope we're doing well today. See, we've crushed up to 4K, all according to Keikaku. Yippee! Yeah, we have. I'm very happy about it. One, you say? Yes, there is just one. There's one alert left. I don't know if you're going to find it, though. Mythical $1 million. No. I haven't said the amount that it is, but I really don't think it'll get met. Or it'll get exposed. The thing about the new incentives that the new alerts that I added is that it's only for specific amounts. The previous alerts that we've had have been for like ranges up to a certain point, but for these ones, I made them all fit like precise dollar amounts. So you're only going to get it if you hit the precise amount. Tofu, thank you very much for the $20 tip. Gambachi, let's see how much we'll suffer. Watch jump scare. Thank you. It's $420.69. No. We have two separate alerts for 42 and 420 and 69 and 690. They are separate. I did not combine them. 1007 for loot? No. You can try to guess it, but I'm going to say no to everything you say. You're only going to find out what the alert is if someone manages to donate that amount. We'll see. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna put him back on normal speed. I saw him do a jump scare when I opened the tab. Does that count as a jump scare? I got scared seeing the mouse pop up on the video. He was moving in such slow motion, I thought he was coming to kill me. No! I hated that. That sucked. No, I'll be good. I'll find a proper jump scare. I'll find a proper jump scare, I promise. I'm just being a little goofy, silly guy. Okay. Okay. Let's do... God, I don't like looking up jump scares. This is rough for me. Scared by your own goofiness? It's true. I scare myself on the regular. None of these are like actually what I'm looking for. You tried Billy Mays jump scare? No. Alright, let's try this one, I guess. Blah! Okay, yeah, there is our jump scare. It was a scary elf, I guess. Well, not like a scary elf, but it was a Christmas elf standing at a door, and then it immediately, like, rushes towards the camera and, like, tries to grab you while, like, the scream happens. It did make my heart jump, so that we'll count that. Jump scare done. Jump scare done. Nothing quite as scary as the ceiling power of flex tape. I feel like it would be a bit of a cop-out if I went for like something that was like a funny jump scare, or that was like a jump scare with a funny sound. I try to go for ones that are at least intended to be like real noises, or like real jump scares, I should say. But the keyword is try. I don't always manage it. Is there a Phoenix Wright objection jump scare, or will that be enough to fall under copyright? I don't think that would fall under copyright. But I don't think objection would necessarily be a jump scare unless it was just used as a sound effect for something else. Because you get a visual cue for when he's going to yell objection within the game. Objection! We might be able to find a 1 hour interrupted by Phoenix Wright objection, though. If you get too scared and drop a horn, I can't drop a horn. They are attached to my fucking head. They do not come off. I can hide them, but they can't come off. I'm not saying this shit again. Me. I make that sound too, man. Ugh. There goes our idea of playing darts. You can't play darts with my horns. They don't come off. Onis or lizards drop horns to distract. No! If you guys keep saying this, I am going to force you to look at normal Yuno. I'm going to force you to deal with it for the rest of the stream, and you're going to be mad. Her horns are detachable. Her horns are detachable. Her horns are detachable. Yeah, well, fuck you. Un-Onis, you're Oni. Frick you! This is wrong. Yeah, well, this is what happens when you say that my horns are detachable. New number? Yeah, sure. Meh. Just proving them right? I know, and people don't like it. That's the point. Jesus, making them invisible. Oh, now you believe that they're invisible because you want them to be. What happened to your they're removable narrative, huh? Now that they're gone, shouldn't you be more affirmed in that you think that they are just removed from my head? What do you think, huh? Sorry, I have a toggle for this. I collected them to sell on the black market. I hope you get $2 and 3 pieces of lint. And then I hope your fee to get back home is exactly $3. And then I hope a mouse enters your pocket and eats the lint. Head looks very patable. Why are there holes in my hands? Yeah, see, that's what you get. That's what you get. The mouse goes, yeah. True. Professor Jamal, thank you very much for the 200 I was about to say $200 and $. I love talking. Thank you for the $200 tip. For the bestest and most deserving little guy, words don't adequately express how much you mean to this Bagadachi hive mind. Always wishing you success and happiness. I hope you know you can't get rid of us. We're here for the long haul. Love you, Buno. You used the wrong haul, but thank you. Thank you kindly. I think that means we are at 4,400. Yes, we're at 4,400. Which means that we got to the room backgrounds. Whoopee! 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 The next goal is going to be for the loading screen. And I'll be working towards, like, loading screen, ending screen, all that stuff. Long haul. Oh, I did misspell. You could have just let that go. Nah. I have to point it out. The long haul we are going down. He doesn't want to haul anything, but he'll walk with you as you haul it. Yeah, literally. We're in this for the long haul. Just floating in front of me like, you can do it. We're in this together. And I'm just like, are you gonna help at all? And you're just like, nah. Nah. Minor spelling mistake, point and laugh. There's 3, haul, hull, and haul. Well, you don't say the second one as haul. You say it as hull, which is different. Also, did you see what the wheel spin landed on? Because I didn't. I always read the message before I look at the wheel. I need to look at the wheel first. If you didn't see it, then we'll just do a free spin. We'll get something else. Depending on your accent, hull can sound like hull. I mean, I guess. Not in my accent, though. Expose a ship? Okay. Expose a ship. Hold on. I do have one. Hold on. Sheena X Rain in Tales of Symphonia. They are enemies to lovers, flavored lesbians, Your Honor. They are constantly butting heads with each other in a way that makes me think that there's gotta be a little bit of UST there. Sheena's also just like a disaster buy, so I feel like anybody that she talks to, she just always has a little bit of a crush on, and she'll just always end up fumbling the bag. Rain and who? Rain and Sheena. Anyway, I love lesbians that butt heads all the time and can't see eye to eye, but are like attracted to each other and would probably make out behind the corner, out of eyesight of the party. There's my ship. Now that you mention it, I can see the vision. Thanks. Same, but with dudes. I mean, you guys already know that I have a BL ship in Symphonia. That's why I didn't bother to say that one. I chose one of my other ones. I guess free one. I'll throw in a freebie. A twofer, if you will. I also really like Sheena and Colette. Sheena being aggressive with Zelos all the time, and also kind of being hard on Lloyd because she's a tsundere, but then, like, the minute Colette does anything remotely nice to her, Sheena, like, panics and is just like, cute girl being nice to me, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? And it's just very cute. So you like OMG, you're so annoying, get over here? No. I don't like the idea that they're still going to kiss because of it. I like the idea of you're so annoying and then there's no get over here moment. They just immediately start making out. Like they're just so frustrated with each other that they just skip the step of like asking for it to happen and it just occurs. Also, don't call it gay panic. That's not the correct term. Don't call it gay panic. Gay panic is actually something much worse. UST? Yes. I love when a ship has UST. I think UST is epic. A lot of the fics I read are not necessarily slow burn, but they have UST, and it makes my brain go burr. They go to throw a punch at each other and end up kissing. I mean, I don't think they even get to the point where they want to punch. It's one of those moments where they like grab them by the shirt and they're just like trying to verbally argue, and then the other person's just like, you're so stupid, and then they kiss. I love that for me. I'm looking this up and Google AI is giving me interesting results. Well, we don't trust AI around these parts, so... I think it needs to be handled well, otherwise it kind of feels bipolar and the audience is just supposed to kill and accept it. I mean, I guess. I do think it depends on the pair. There are some cases where they like argue all the time where it doesn't make sense for them to kiss, but also there's a lot of times where it is quite obvious that there's still like respect despite all the arguing. That's what I like. Like specifically like Sheena and Rain. One of the things that Sheena can't stand about Rain is how Rain is like super smart and logical and always and is like also always proven right. Meanwhile, Sheena tends to think a bit more impulsively and like with her heart, but there's also times where Sheena will try to be the rational one and Rain will like argue against her because she wants to support Lloyd's decision, and Sheena's just like, oh, now you decide to support the irrational thing. And then, but like they still have so much respect for one another. Also, UST is unresolved sexual tension. UST. Not minding not having horns but no headdress to hold up your bangs is bothering me. How much hairspray is in there? It is pinned. There's probably like bobby pins there, pinning the bangs up. Bobby pins that are hidden within the hair, because that's how bobby pins work. They pin hair up, but they can't be seen. So yeah, I've just got a couple bobby pins pinning up my bangs. That's why it's a little bit floopy. It's not fully pinned up, right? I think I would look more cursed if I also turned my bang, like my bang bun off. Let's see. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Hold on. Wrong button. It's this one. Do it for the memes. I know, I'm trying to. I just gotta grab it is all. This one. Oh god. I look like I have a freaking squid on my head. Yeah, we don't want this. I don't think we want this. I don't think we want this one, man. Also, you can see like some weird things happening with the layering on my hair when I do this. The bun kind of hides it, but you can kind of see that my head does some weird stuff. I guess it's because a lot of my hair pieces are separated. Well, I'm putting that back. I'm putting that back. It's going back where it was. It's going back where it was. Let's go back where it was. Yeah, we're putting yeah. No, leave it. No. Your brain pan can move independently from your skull. So true. It's because my brain is just so big, it needs to have a second layer of skull. You could have learned all the elements if you left it. It wasn't an arrow. It was a squid. The arrow wasn't pointing in the right direction. Reverse avatar. Master of none of the elements. I'm literally just a human. The elements are repulsed by me, actually. I try to manipulate the water and it just jumps into my mouth, so I choke. Instead of learning all the elements, she forgets them. Yes, the elements. Ground. And, ouchy hurdy red stuff. And cloud. And all that stuff. Time for a shotgun. I landed on expose a ship again. That's crazy. Time for a shotgun round. So it landed on expose a ship and then big sip. So I'll take a big sip of water. If we're going to talk about ships, speaking of Avatar, I was a Zutara shipper. So you can imagine my anger. I was a filthy, filthy Zutara shipper. I liked them. Oh boy, oh god, yeah. I liked them a lot. I kind of don't ship them as much anymore. I did really like their dynamic when I first was experiencing the show. Lay shock. Now, if you ask me who I ship in Avatar, I would probably say Zuko and Sokka. I switched Water Tribe sibling. I was a Zutoph shipper. Honestly, you are preaching facts. Honestly, I get it. If he was going to be with a woman, yeah. I didn't like Zutara at first, but I could kind of see it later. I would never ship them, but I could see it. Like, that's the thing, right? It's fine if you just understand the vision, and as long as you don't, like, hate it. Don't hate on it. But no, now I'm more Zuko and Sokka. I think that they balance each other out quite well. Also, the frickin' my girlfriend turned into the moon, that's rough, buddy, is truly, like, iconic for awkward talking to another human. Toph deserves that life-changing field trip with Zuko. It'll be life-changing in multiple ways. Waggles my eyebrows. I was expecting a TBH Aang and Katara as too vanilla. It's also just that I don't think that they work. I liked them better as, like, friends, or, like, Katara being the big sister figure. I didn't believe it when it implied that she got romantic feelings for him. I could see Aang having a baby crush on her, but I didn't understand the idea of making Katara have a crush on him. She just spent so much of the series seeing him as, like, a kid, and then suddenly she was like, I'm in love with you. I was like, no. No. I get it. Like, when other people talk about what they like about it, I get it. And it is very, like, sweet and cute and, like, you know, childhood sweethearts, getting married, having kids, all that stuff. It is very sweet. It's usually something I'd be all for, but, like, I don't know. There's something about the two of them specifically where I thought that they were actually better as friends. I didn't see the romantic chemistry at all. Ugh. But yeah, those are my onions. I adore Avatar, but it's not great with romance, at least in the shows. Yeah, I hear that a lot of the relationships get better explored in like the other media. They did have a weird dynamic, kind of like Robin and Raven in Teen Titans. I would actually say it's more like Robin and Starfire. I actually quite liked Robin and Raven. At least more so than Raven and Beast Boy. But I did ship Raven and Beast Boy. I just also thought that Raven would have been a better match for Robin. I like it when it's two cool, like, badasses that work together. I do understand the appeal of, like, the sunshine person and the more serious person, but, like, I don't know. When I was a kid, I wanted more like, badass and badass. Robin and Raven were a great pair, even just as friends. I agree. I really liked their friendship. But I just thought that Raven, like, trusted Robin so much, and I thought that that was such a good basis for a relationship. I always have these moments of, like... I guess I don't really like it when a girl is in love with the first guy that is ever, like, the first guy non-family that she bonds with, I guess. I saw it throughout the whole time when Katara was going to be a master waterbender and took to training Aang, specifically that episode when Aang finally called her Shifu, I guess. But that also makes it weird, because that's teacher and student. Aang just always struck me as, like, this little brother, like, kid character. And yes, he does eventually start taking shit seriously, and that makes Katara really respect him, but, like... I never saw it evolve into something romantic, at least in my interpretation. I don't mind that it did necessarily, but I guess just, like, in my eyes, I don't feel like the writing really, like, made me believe that there was, like, romantic tension from Katara's side. That's the thing with half these ships. It feels like it happens on one side, and then suddenly the other person just goes from not having any interest to having to have full interest in order to make the relationship work for the writers. And then I just feel like it's out of character. But consider Starfire and Raven? Honestly, true. Big brain. I do like Starfire and Raven. There's a newer Teen Titans movie that Robin and Raven are implied, but it's Damian Wayne Robin, not Dick Grayson Robin. Well, then it doesn't count, because I'm thinking of Teen Titans. I saw it when Aang took the lightning to the back, but even then I thought it was just a baby crush. Right, and I do think that it works better as baby crush. I feel like if maybe they had gotten together when they were way older, I might have understood it more. But having them get together when they were still, like, teens was still kind of, like, weird to me, I guess. It's not even, like, about the age difference, though. It's more just, like, where they were at. I just feel like too much of their relationship was, like, siblings for me to really get it. If Aang was going to be with a woman, I would have picked Toph. Honestly, I think Toph had better chemistry with the boys than Katara did. Justice for Mai and her relationship getting off-screen. You're so real for that. Toph was the best girl anyways. This is true. I love my girl Toph. That's my daughter. Tomboy bias, it's true. Maybe I just root for her because I am also a tomboy. Did you hear about that shit that they were doing in that Avatar live action? The one that they're doing on Netflix where they want to make Toph be more feminine? To, like, show that feminine girls can be strong. And I'm just like, you're going against the entire point of her character. Don't make me fight you. Don't piss me off, bitch. Anyway. It could have been cooked a little better in hindsight, but I'm a Katara stan. She went super hard in the paint, threatening to kill Zuko and several others for Aang. I need a woman like that. I mean, yeah, she's a fierce mother bear character, and I do really like that for her, but I always saw it as, like, mother bear, big sister, very familial. I didn't see it as, like, romantic, I need to protect my love interest from guy who hates him. And again, this does go back to my whole enemies to lovers, tucks hair behind my ear moment. We know feminine girls can be strong. They're called Katara and Ty Lee. That's what I'm saying. I got so mad. The whole point of Toph's arc, she has a moment in the original show where she tries to be more feminine and like get in touch with her femininity, but she hates it. And then the whole point of that arc is that she realizes that she doesn't have to be feminine to still be a girl. But now it feels like that version of the show is going for the opposite messaging, where they want to be like, you should not be tomboy, you should be girl. I have a whole rant I could fucking go off on about that, but like that's from my perspective of being woman. And I know that that puts me in a position where people wouldn't understand what I'm saying. Don't kill Toph's character, she was so funny. I know! That's what I mean! They're trying to make this argument that like, oh, you can still be like a super tough and strong character and still be like girly. And they really wanted to have her be like this, they want her to be that typical like tough girl with a soft spot, and then they're gonna like make her soften up and like be more girly. And I'm just like, that just goes against everything that she is. And like, the show even explains this. They explain that it doesn't make sense to make her feminine when she can still be a woman and have like those more boyish traits. Like, that's so validating for tomboys. Like, girls who have more boyish interests constantly feel shamed, and like, I'm going to crack into this very briefly, but I don't want to talk too much about it because I feel like people will just be like, shut the hell up, Yuno. But like, it's re-normalizing that idea that girls have to be feminine. It's like reinforcing that girls should aim towards femininity and that they're only going to be seen as women if they are feminine. And that shit pisses me off. I don't like it. It doesn't make sense to me. To go, white girl, go. And like, especially with a character like Toph, where if you're looking at the source material, you see that the source material really tries to get, to like nail the fact that she's this more masculine girl and that that's okay and that she's still a girl. But instead they're planning to like redo that whole narrative, and when she has that moment of being turned feminine, she's gonna be like, yeah, being feminine suits me. I love being a girl, girl power. And like, that's just so annoying, because like young girls are going to see this live action and are then gonna be like, oh, I guess I shouldn't be a tomboy forever. I guess I will eventually like having longer hair and wearing makeup and being girl. And I'm just like, we're gonna lose our variance again. We've made so many desperate strides to make like more boyish girls be more recognized, and yet so much more media is putting all of that freaking pressure on making girls more effeminate again. And like, going back to the examples, we have examples of characters who are feminine and are strong already in the show. You don't need to add another one. Why is it that the one girl who is known for being quite boyish and like getting down and dirty with the boys has to be turned into the girly girl to match with everybody, with every other female on the show? God, don't piss me off. Hate that shit, dude. Same Og Mouse. It makes me angry. End statement. No more. Swear to God, if she takes an interest in cute shoes, that would be such the antithesis of her character. She has to be barefoot to feel the earth. Rawr! Have you ever seen a dude legitimately say tomboys are bad? I don't even, yeah, I guess if you argue that it's for male gaze. But like, I feel like most guys are more interested in feminine women. At least that's probably the argument that the execs are trying to make. It's just like, well, some guys are into tomboys, but maybe you should be more in touch with your feminine side so that even more boys can like you. And I'm just like, Toph doesn't give a fuck what men think about her unless it's about fighting them. She doesn't give a shit. Same. Og. Anyway. I'm done rambling about this. I don't want to derail too badly. But no, that shit pisses me off. High key. Ah. Toph is also the youngest in like literally 12. Well, Aang was also 12. I guess he might have been 13 by the time they met Toph, but Toph was like actually 12 when they met her. Yes. Maybe even younger, like 11. She was the youngest main party member though, from what I remember. You know, we're on a boat, there are no rails. Derail, we chose to get on this train. I love how all of you have a response to me talking about derailing. The Avatar movie was bad. Now they plan to make the live action bad. Do people not respect the original work anymore? I get like wanting to make changes. Sorry, I realized that I was too close to you. I'm like yelling in your ear right now. I understand wanting to make changes so that your interpretation or like your adaptation of a source material feels more unique and it isn't just a beat for beat retelling of the original story. But I feel like character-wise, there's just certain things that you don't have to change, especially for the reasons that you're claiming of like wanting the tough girl to be more okay with being feminine. You already have feminine tough girls. You don't need to make Toph also that, because the other types of girls that need representation in media are tomboys or people that are like more interested in like boyish stuff, or people who don't really feel like they fit into the strict gender norm of being super feminine or being super masculine. Not to say that Toph is like freaking non-binary or whatever the hell, but I just think that there needs to be more understanding that like it's okay to not conform to the expectations of your gender. Toph doesn't have to have long hair, paint her nails, friggin' wear lipstick or whatever to still be a girl that can kick ass. If anything, there's more value in the fact that she is a masculine girl that can kick ass and tumble with the boys, because the boys need a girl that they can talk to in a way that's different from how they talk to girls like Katara, because Katara treats them like children a lot of the time. She takes on that maternal role because she is one of the older characters. You need a character who can be the annoying little sister gremlin type, and that little sister gremlin type should not be girly. Mad. It's like you're walking around the room flailing your arms. Yes, that's part of the point. This is the characterization. Remember, Toph has one super girly moment and then asks to be left to drown out of embarrassment. Exactly! And that sort of thing should be okay. I'm not saying that she should, like, feel that shame for doing something girly. I just think that she should be allowed to do it in the ways that she wants to. It shouldn't be a forced compulsion to become more effeminate, like, entirely, just because of one little, like, personality girly thing. Or, like, one girly desire to wear something feminine. Grr. Anyway. Definitely imagine you stamping around and punching plushies. I'm not punching anything, but I'd punch the air if I could. The moral of the story is just read the novels. Fair enough. I mean, there's a Tamagotchi plush. I'm not punching that. I'm not punching that right now. I'm sure you want me to, but I'm not punching that right now. Please. Didn't even know there were novels. There are. There's like comics and stuff too. I hear the comics are also pretty decent. There's no live action in Bossing Say. Honestly, just stop making things live action. One of the pitfalls of live action adaptations in general, not even just talking about Avatars, but like any other live action, is that the minute you decide to make a cartoon live action, there's this pressure by the people making it that where they feel like they have to make it a more grounded or realistic interpretation of the story. Because that's the same exact fucking shit that's happening with the Lilo and Stitch remake. I don't know if you guys have been reading the discourse on that. I keep getting recommendations for it fucking everywhere, so I have been heated about Lilo and Stitch for the past, like, 3 days. There's this pressure with live-action adaptations of, like, anything. Or, like, remakes or whatever. Where, like, they have this desire to make it realistic and have it be, like, a realistic story. And they think that what they're doing is right, but then they get rid of, like, the core messaging. Aren't they removing most of the aliens? They removed Gantu. I think they removed the, like, blue queen alien. I don't remember her name, as far as I know. And then they've made a lot of very questionable decisions with the remainder of the plot. If you are planning to watch it, I'm about to spoil it, but I'm telling you, it's not worth your time if you like the original Lilo and Stitch. If you've never seen the original Lilo and Stitch and you want to go see the live action, maybe you'd still have an okay time, but if you're watching it with nostalgia for the original, you'll hate it. You'll hate it real bad. If you're okay with me spoiling, I will spoil it. They made the live action more realistic. They claimed that's what they were doing. There's literally a scene in the live action where Lilo is like upset and like having a moment. She's like having this like meltdown and like talking to Nani, and Nani is like, why can't you just like accept reality? Our parents abandoned us. Live in reality with me instead of in your dreams. You can't like, you can't dream anymore. Like, that's basically literally what she says. Trying to force this 6-year-old. She's 6. She's telling her 6-year-old sister to like, suck it up, grow up, be an adult. They've been abandoned because their parents died. And then they gave Nani this whole character arc where Nani really wants to go to California and study marine biology. So, spoiler for the end of the live-action remake, they have her give up custody of Lilo to their neighbor, who I think is, I forget his name, David's grandma? And so Lilo now lives with David's grandma, and Nani goes to California to study marine biology. Even though she lives in motherfucking Hawaii. Why is she going to study marine biology in California when she could just study it in Hawaii? And then they try to cop out, and in the after credits, they show that Nani has one of the aliens as portal guns, so she can just shoot a portal gun and go back and visit Lilo whenever she wants. But like, she gave up custody to go to college in America. And if you know anything about what the original Lilo and Stitch was supposed to be about, which was a lot of commentary on like the way that Hawaii has been treated and all of this and all of the like, you know, Americanization of Hawaii and all of the things that they went through on that, like, it's so stupid that they made it so that Nani's desire to go to like mainland America is like the right thing to do. Hawaii is technically in possession of America, but Hawaii has a big thing about how they don't like the Americanization and the tourism. I'm not going to fucking argue with you about that. I'm not here to argue about that shit. But the whole point of this is not just the fact that she's abandoning Lilo, but the fact that this idea that she has to go chase her American dream on mainland US soil by going to California is just like fucking bonkers. And yeah, she is leaving her sister, and the whole point of what they were supposed to be like dealing with is like Nani's desire to keep her, but instead she just throws this whiny little fit, and then then she does end up like leaving Lilo, and that's just insane to me. I wasn't aware of the original social commentary, but it sounds so weird. It's very subtle, but like there's like a lot to Lilo and Stitch's movie. I don't really have the right to comment on it because I am not Hawaiian, but I do think that the overall message of like give up your family to go study in America is kind of crazy when the whole point of the movie was supposed to be about family, or the original movie anyway. And then their argument about why this decision was made is because they wanted to tell a more realistic story. In a story about aliens, they wanted to tell a more realistic story. Huh? What? Hello? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? In our alien narrative? In our narrative that has aliens in it? Be for real. Why don't you live in reality with me? Me to the director. Why don't you live in this reality? What the hell? The realism is that America is just the best and you should leave your family to go there, Naruhodo. It's the fact that she's like choosing to go to California. It's just like, girl, you're literally in Hawaii already. You could go to a school in Hawaii that would probably teach you marine biology and it would go great. I would accept it more if Nani fought for Lilo and lost than that. Apparently, within like the larger context, they have this fight like after things went kind of bad with the social worker, but not where she like lost custody. It was just like bad, and it just made Nani realize that she might not be cut out for taking care of Lilo anymore, I guess, which is crazy because Nani is not a fucking quitter. That was a crazy choice, in my opinion. Imagine making Nani, of all people, a quitter. Crazy shit. Crazy shit for real, for real. I feel like the California decision was Hollywood having an ego, but that's my headcanon in the writing. I mean, I would believe it. There's definitely some sort of big ego thing coming on with having her go to the mainland. Is it a the grass is always greener scenario where they don't see what they already have? I don't know. I don't know the specific reasoning, but they had that be one of Nani's like driving characteristics. And they made it seem like she is in the right, and the whole movie paints Lilo like she's in the wrong for wanting her sister to stay with her. Or for like wanting to have all of these like whimsical beliefs. Lilo is 6. Of course she's going to have whimsical beliefs. She's 6. And that's just crazy. Like the whole narrative tries to paint Lilo like she's in the wrong for wanting her sister to stay with her, or for having dreams, or whatever else. And Nani is just like, you know what? No, I am going to abandon Ohana because our family abandoned us first. Our parents abandoned us first, so it's fine if I leave. The writers of the original actually went to Hawaii and talked to the locals because they wanted to be respectful. They didn't do any of this here. That's what I'm saying. That's why there's so many like tongue-in-cheek moments in the original too. Because they got the perspective from like actual native Hawaiians. Not just like the white people who moved there. Sorry, I'm trying not to get too political. But anyway, shit's stupid. Looking at it purely from the narrative point perspective, it's definitely like really bad characterization. Let's paint the 6-year-old as a problem for having childlike wonder. Real. Real. pisses me off. I keep seeing tweets about it, and I'm just like, I hate this goddamn movie. Why does everything good have to be destroyed? And I feel like that's happening with all of these, like, live-action remakes of things. Because they did that with, like, Lion King, too. Even though they still did the, like, CG animation. It's still, like... They tried to make, like, a more grounded or, like, realistic story. And then they had that whole movie that was dedicated to, like, Mufasa's backstory. And the relationship he used to have with Scar. Because they wanted to have, like, the understanding of his character. And, like, why he was characterized the way he was. And I'm just like, no one cares. Mufasa's allowed to be... just this like very kind-hearted like father figure. He doesn't need to have like a backstory for how he rose to power. We don't need that information. They made a Mufasa movie, yes. They made a Mufasa live-action movie to serve as a prequel to the live-action Lion King, and the beginning of the live-action Mufasa movie is implied to be a sequel because it's Timon and Pumbaa telling the story to Kiara, the baby. So that's also fucked up because Kiara's there from Lion King 2. Horrific. I'm glad I didn't know. If you remember that meme that was going around for a bit of like the CGI lions singing that like, what did you say about my brother? Da 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 brother. I always wanted a brother. It's from the Mufasa movie. So fucking dumb. I did not watch these movies, mind you. I got osmosis via Twitter and from other people's angry video reviews. I am unfortunately locked in. Please don't let them have my baby Kiara. That was real. Yep, that was real. What? How does Timon and Pumbaa even know? Because they wanted to have the funny comic relief characters tell the story. I think Zazu, like, also helps tell the story as well. Like, it's all three of them, like, babysitting Kiara, and they decide to entertain her by telling her a story about Mufasa. Which is so funny to me. Wouldn't you rather hear the story of the original Lion King? But, like, it's just so funny that they're like, let's tell you a story about your grandfather, who is dead, mind you, and about how great he was. Why would Kiara care? She's a baby. Anyway. Can't wait for the Hamlet prequel so no one ever. I swear to God, dude. I'm crazy. They also didn't let Pleakley dress up, right? I remember hearing about that. They got rid of Pleakley's cross-dressing to an extent, or like they had him show up more masked more often. Which is crazy. One of the perks of that was Pleakley getting super into feminine fashion. My drag icon, bring him back. Invisible horn, you know, is crazy. Yes. She's unhinged. It's causing me to rant more. I'm struggling real bad. Speaking of struggling, why won't my lid go back on my cup? Help. There we go. Ugh. I should probably figure out my dinner soon. Can we see No Horn Yuno again? I'm literally no horn right now. But I can put my horns back on if that's what you're asking. The horns act as suppressors. Burger Monday, but I had a burger yesterday. Wouldn't it be bad to have burger again? I mean, in the future? Oh, I mean, probably. I like taking my horns off sometimes. It's fun. Put the headdress back on now, though. Burger week. Burger Monday is every day. I posited that Speed Racer was a perfect adaptation into live action, and I'm sad I wasn't aware of it when it came out. I didn't know Speed Racer had a live action. That's cool. I kind of want a burger now. Should I get it? Yeah, you should get it. If you're ever debating if you should get a burger, you should get a burger. That's just fact. But I was planning to be a little bit more behaved. Because I, like, stocked up on groceries so that I could cook while I'm at home doing all these long streams. But I guess I guess it's burger time take 2, question mark? I don't know. I'd have to figure out what to cook if I was going to cook something here. The M in Onimon stands for Burger Monday. Onima Burger. Maybe tomorrow will be Borgie Day. Let's go! We're getting Borgies. Cooking stream tomorrow? I cannot stream while I am cooking. I've said this before. I do not have space in my kitchen and I don't have a mobile setup, so I cannot stream. I cannot do that. Summer soon, plenty of burger days. God, I love burger. Reiner, thank you for the $100 tip. Also, it's changed to PhD. I caught that this time. So it's PhD times 2 when I decided to bring her out. At this rate, PhD is going to come out again when Hitomi comes to hang. Oni had to remove her horn to rant about Hollywood adaptations or she'll destroy things. It's true. Take that crown off. It's time to be mad. Just when we got the horns back. No, I'm not using PhD yet. I probably should though to make soon to make time for her. But I'm not planning to switch to it yet. I gotta set up my Foob Orber before I forget. Evil. Sorry, I saw the advertisement for Wendy's and after Wendy's gave me my tummy ache, evil. New loading screen! Yeah, new loading screen! I'm so excited! Yippee! Now we're working towards the new ending screen. Yippee! The O in food stands for Borber. Sure, we'll go with that. We learned the Oni horns are personality suppressors. This is vital information. I think if anything, it would actually probably be the reverse. And if I'm hiding my horns with magic, that's what suppresses my personality. And so I act more just like say so, I guess. And then my horns come out and I go back to being unhinged. Crazy creature mode. Burger again. Napkin. Cute expression. I don't know what expression I was making. I was looking at my phone. I don't know what my expression was. Or it's that hiding them is like clenching a muscle, so it's making you grumpy. Ooh, true. I like that as well. Oh, it was a smile? I mean, that works. I do have to, like, actively smile with my model, otherwise I default to frown face forever. Me. That was something else that got pointed out to me. One of the other girls that saw the little preview that I posted of 2.0 was like, Yuno is smiling! And I was like, yeah, I'm finally free from the upside down V. She has emotions. We love to see it. You like the upside down V? I mean, I also think the upside down V is quite cute. F is for fries to go with the burger, O for onions on the bun, O is for olive on top for some fun, and D is for down the hatchet. True. That is correct, I think. You know, that is me. No more RBF. No more RBF! I will finally be free. Emoto also tends to frown by default. I think it's because of, like... I know at least for me, it's because of how I tweaked my, mouth forms. I had to do some tweaking so that it would actually track with how I talk more easily. And when I did that, it had to break my smile. I was originally rigged to have more of a default smile, but, when I went to adjust my mouth tracking, it then made it so that I was just frowning more often. Wham, 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 wham. But it also leaves my mouth doing some funny things when I talk. RBF, really beautiful face. Haha. Don't flirt with me like that, you flirter. It's funny because when you look down as you're frowning, you smile. Yeah, exactly. It does like weird stuff like that because of how I tweaked it. I am hoping that once the rigging for 2.0 starts happening, the mouth forms can be a little bit more detailed. I want that for me. Because if it can be a little bit more like detailed and more like workable, that'll probably be better for me. And I won't have to like mess with it as much. Blah, 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 blah. But I'll miss the Yuno V. I mean, we'll see. Depending on the mouth forms that I will have in 2.0, there's a chance that we could find a way to bring back V. It's something I can talk to my papa about when the time comes. Little V shape. But also, like, 1.0 isn't gonna go away forever, so if we ever do truly miss the V experience, I can just switch to 1.0. I can bring her out of the closet. If she ends up like, I'll explode. Yeah, true. Could you imagine Yuno in a constant state of... I can't. Cut a screenshot, still image of current Yuno's mouth and just paste it on 2.0's mouth. That is not quite how it works, but... I don't want to think about that. Why? Because I'd be too cute? Are you mad because I'd be too cute and adorable? New tech has way more accurate motion capture. Depends on if 2.0 will use that. I mean... I am still hoping to get a new iPhone for better tracking. Oh, for the mouth. Oh, are you talking about like VBridger and stuff? I don't have a PC that can run VBridger. my PC, my build is like one step below the one that has like the proper VBridger technology. So I can't use it. I can't use it. Time to get her a new PC. Ah! Yada! We're focusing on the models right now. But yeah, I can't properly use VBridger. But also VBridger rigging also will cost extra. And the price that I have worked out, as far as I know, does not have VBridger included. More goals? I mean, I guess if we make it to the 10K, a stretch goal could be for something related to a new PC, but I don't know. Do we have to? Do we have to? I'd feel bad. 5090s are burning? Like, in a good way or a bad way? I don't know enough about tech. Bad? Oh, okay. Then no. I would not like to burn down my house, please. I'm already struggling. I'm already struggling to keep the house together. Please. Okay, I have placed my order. I hope you're proud of me. I placed it in relatively good time. I'm crazy. Positive. You are due for a new box. No, I can't afford to get a new box right now. I cannot afford it. I can't. She placed it without chat bullying. I did it. They didn't use a big enough power cabling for the card, so it melts at full draw. Oh god, ew. That's scary. Are they doing like recalls of the product then? Or like offering refunds to people who bought it? No? Oh, that's so ass. What the fuck? Then what are you supposed to do? Just not use it? That's crazy. You just get a new one through warranty? Damn. Limit the speed? Damn, what's the point of that? Use it to burn down crypto mines. There's not many, so it's cheaper to wait for them to fail. 90 series are excessive? I see you. I am learning. They want you to use the AI-generated frame tech with lower power, basically. Bleh. Bleh. AI bleh. AI bleh. Yuck. Yuck. No. Yuck. I have a 90 series, I need it. Well, yeah, you play flight sims. I'm pretty sure flight sims need a 90 or your PC will explode. You'll see one cloud and then your PC will say, see you later. Want to see a cloud in real life? Let's get her a 6090 when it comes out in 10 years. The only time I'll accept a 90 is to get that sweet 6090. Although I feel like a lot of people are going to buy that one just by the pure value of meme. $4K gaming. I could never. I still game it usually in like 720. Sometimes I game in 1080. I can't imagine anything higher than that. I don't exist in that world. I don't even think my monitors are 4K monitors though, so that's also part of the problem. I just need the 24 gigabytes VRAM. It's their fault for being so stingy. AI frame tech is actually fine and cool. They've done similar stuff in the past and it's useful lower-end hardware, but they advertise it as being something other than what it is. I see. Well, that does suck. They shouldn't advertise it like that. Anyway. At any rate. But yeah, I'm not really looking to upgrade right now. I'm just kind of floating my way through. I got 3080 when it was fairly new, only to find out my main game is mostly bottlenecked by CPU. Oh no. Oh no. Nightmare. Nightmare, hell world, no. Oh, I can move my wallet. I'm gonna have to refill my water when I go to pick up my food. My throat is starting to die again, but I think I will be saved soon. I'm pretty sure Hitomi is going to be ready to join VC soon TM. I think, at least with how we've been talking, unless she decided she didn't want to. Keep the Oni hydrated. Keep the Oni hydrated, and also let's make sure my voice doesn't die, please. I already can feel, like, the irritation coming back. I think it also doesn't help that I was just passionately ranting for, like, 10 minutes. I'm gonna have to dial those back. probably do a warm saltwater gargle tonight before bed. It would be very crazy if my voice died by day 3, but also I have been yapping. If you hydrate the Oni enough, she'll grow new bangs. Yeah, bangs that'll cover my forehead. That's what the water's for. I grow it like a chia pet. Chia. Not any heat strips to put on your throat? I've never used heat strips like that. If Oni loses voice, make Hitomi speak for you. I mean, we are entering a period of time where Hitomi would be off work. So we technically could do that. Do you have any honey or throat coat tea? I have throat coat tea. I don't like throat coat tea though. The last time I had it, it didn't do very well. Throat coat is the throat goat. I guess it depends. Granted, the last time I was taking throat coat, it was when I was having issues with my, when I had strep, and I don't think it works for strep. I don't think it works for strep. It might actually work if it's a genuine, like, throat irritation, though. No honey lemon tea. I've said this before. I am not a hot beverage drinker. I also, like, I don't mind tea, but certain kinds of tea, back when I had chronic tummy problems, when I was a very sickly little girl, I had tea once, and I drank it when I was sick. I had 2 sips, and then I threw up, and then I couldn't drink tea after that. What? The thing that just covers the symptom didn't work for an actual infection? Well, I didn't know it was an infection! I just thought I had, like, really long-term laryngitis. Could always let it cool naturally, then place it in the fridge to cool off even more. Well, cold beverages are also worse for the throat, is the thing. It's not so much just cool off forehead, it's the fact that you shouldn't have it cold, because the whole point of the medicinal properties is that it works best when it's warm. I've talked about this during my karaoke streams, but if you drink something cold, it tightens the vocal cords and it makes it, like, harder for them to move, and thus it puts more of a strain on your voice. Versus, if you drink a warm beverage, it helps them, like, open up. And that allows you to make, like, have a more full sound and speak in a more healthy way. Your voice is sounding a bit tired. Might be an idea to get a throat lozenge. Ugh, I hate lozenges too. Blick. Yucky. I'll take care of it though, don't worry. I'll be good. Oh, I had a fucking jump scare just now. The person dropping off my food is named Leia. But when I was looking at my phone, it looked like it said Lua, and I was like, Lua? Why would Lua be delivering my food? That's crazy. Anyway, I'll be right back. I gotta go grab my food. Ha 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 ha. Points and laughs. You ordered so much earlier and it's still so slow. Oh, you poor baby. Oh. She really is the DoorDash whisperer. I think it's technically what Hitomi said before, and it's just that they wait near the area. Because the minute the order was confirmed, the Dasher was already in line at the restaurant. They were already in line at the McDonald's, so... They're just like, yup, another easy one, boss. They just love you waiting on you hand and foot, I guess. I guess. I do think they probably find it weird if there's a day I don't order. Or like a week I don't order. They're like, huh? Where'd she go? Did she die? I imagine my wisdom tooth recovery where I couldn't have McDonald's for like several weeks. They were just like, where is she? Where's Yuno? She usually orders. What happened? They yearned for you like we do? No, they were yearning for my money. Yeah, exactly. Our income! Where is she? And I do my best to tip pretty dang well, too, so I wouldn't be surprised if they were waiting eagerly for me. Oh, I see. She probably has some words to say. She's already in the VC. You have something you want to say, Miss Ma'am?
I'm hungry.
I'm hungry. Why won't my food come? My dashes are so swole.
Also, yes, I wanted to say that, congratulations on getting your models funded.
Thank you.
Good job. Good job, everybody. Mama's proud of you. You're allowed to spawn hands to give yourself a round of applause.
Do you control whether or not they're allowed to spawn their hands?
Maybe.
That's crazy. That's new lore to me.
Pachi, 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 pachi. Also, it seems like you've gone farther since then.
Mm-hmm. We are at 4,500 now. 4,540.
Also, everybody, please hold. Please hold. There you go. For you guys.
That was extra crispy in my ears, too.
I moved it closer to the mic this time.
Is it another Arnold Palmer, or...?
Yeah, that's basically all I drink if it's not water. Arnold Palmer flows through my plasma.
Oh, did you get over your starry phase?
For now. Although I will still drink it.
Mm.
Yeah, fun fact, I didn't know that, that Starry was Starry for the, or Sierra Mist, what used to be Sierra Mist, for the longest time.
Yeah,
I thought Sierra Mist just disappeared in the ether, and it used to be my favorite drink when I was younger.
I had to tell her.
And I was like, wait, really?
Yeah. Because when it first came out, it was being advertised as like Starry, formerly Sierra Mist. Now it's just Starry because people have gotten used to it. Where did I learn that? Me. Because I think I've said that on stream before and I broke a lot of people's brains. Me, bae.
Me, bae.
Hi. are you
I'm
doing?
finally here.
Yeah.
good.
No, I understand. I told them you were dealing with something and it was keeping you away for a little bit longer. You don't have to go into details, but they are aware.
Yeah, just a little emergency. It's okay though, things have calmed down. But I would have been around 3 if it hadn't been for the emergency.
So you would have
Oh, well.
seen the bits of date everything that I played.
I peeked in for a little bit. But I didn't get to watch the full thing, no.
Yeah.
I did notice the demo was pretty long for being a demo, though.
I don't know if it was so much long as it was... I was going down, like, character paths, and it led to a lot of yapping.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
They wanted to give you, like, previews of the stories if you were choosing to go down character paths.
Oh, if you're about to tell me about the Sierra Mist TikToker, apparently that was debunked.
Debunked. Not true.
She just lied. Because apparently that's the thing she does. Take advantage of the fact that they changed their name.
You can do that? Just go on the internet and tell lies?
No, I'm crazy, I know. I thought everybody told the truth.
I tell the truth.
Gives you a... is there anybody in the demo that strikes your fancy? I know we're having 2 conversations at the same time. Multi-track your thing! Let's go.
Teddy. The personification of your teddy bear.
Oh, that's adorable!
He's a big, round guy, and he's very sweet and supportive. If you talk to him during the day, he gives you life advice. If you talk to him at night, he tells you stories about your childhood. Or, like, cute little, like, fantasy stories. Like how he used to tell when you were little.
That's so cute.
I love
according
him.
to the wiki, he's the 71st dateable.
Well, it's like a
Voiced
Pokédex.
voiced by Charlie West.
He has a really soothing voice. It was so nice to listen to.
But he's cute, I like him.
He sticks out to me most. I also was looking at Lyric. He's the personification of your books.
Oh, that makes sense. Let's see what he looks like. Oh, wow, okay. That's a cool design. Kind of weird that his hair is also a book, but
I love
at
it.
the same time, I don't hate it. Yeah, I like it.
He's also a dork. He reads literally anything, and his main character trait is that he does read a lot of those, like, what's the real world equivalent? Chuck something. Those, like, really crazy erotica stories that are, like, gay erotica.
Chuck Tingle? No.
Yes. I think that's right.
Yeah, like Chuck Tingle is the one that is like, I chewed my bubble gum too hard and it became a person, so I made love to it afterwards or something.
Yeah.
Like it's really out there.
Yeah, Lyric reads those kinds of books. And part of going down his route is you teach him you like help him write a novel for the first time. And there's like a whole sequence you do with him where he like gives you like the basic idea of what he wants to do for the plot, and then you can choose the directions that it goes in, and he writes the story from there. If you don't like it, you can start from the beginning and tell a completely different story, but I made a stupid erotica. Because of course, I'm me. I had to. But it was great.
Of course. Oh, he has a bookworm on his arm.
I know, isn't it cute? He's adorable. The game comes out in 2 weeks, so I might play more of it during my eternal damnation to streaming. I cannot escape. SOS.
Are you, did you want to go for Johnny Splash at some point?
I did go down his path twice just to kind of see what his story was about. He be yapping. I don't mind him as a character, but I think he yaps the most out of all of the characters we met.
That kind of makes sense, honestly, because, like, when you're in the shower, that's when you have your shower thoughts, so I guess it makes sense for the incarnation of the shower to also be kind of, like, a stream of consciousness, as it were.
Mm-hmm.
But I mostly thought about him because of the fact that he's played by Robbie Damon.
He's another Robbie Damon character? I thought Robbie was playing the clothes hanger.
I would not be surprised if there are repeats in there.
I would be, because I thought they were prioritizing getting a bunch of unique voice actors so that everybody only played one character.
Oh, that's also true. Hold on. What's the name of the clothes hanger? Do you happen to know?
No.
Let me see if I look up clothes hanger. Washer? No, that's a washer. Oh, Hank. The personification of hangers.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, and he's voiced by Robbie Damon.
Does it say
well,
that...
the video I sent...
Hmm?
Hmm? You go first.
Well, it's just that, like, on the home screen, and when I hovered over it, said that Robbie Damon was playing the clothes hanger, but I didn't see the shower guy on the home screen, so... There might be repeats, but...
Well, I mostly remember because of the video. The video title of the video that I sent you said Johnny Splash played by Robbie Damon.
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 I mean, I can try checking again. Well, like, I don't know, man.
My food is almost here.
Soon.
I'm so emaciated, I'm gonna starve.
You do not say that. I don't think it's that bad. No, I guess it is another Robbie Damon character. Maybe they do play more than one. But that's weird, because they said that one of the main things about this was that they wanted to get, like, as many voice actors as they could. Like, unique ones. But sure. It does say in his trivia that he shares a voice actor with the Hanks, so... Also, yes, Hanks. Apparently there's more than one hanger.
Oh, they got Steve Blum in here? Please.
They have a lot of really good voice actors.
Marisha Ray! My Sheila!
Ashley Johnson plays the personification of your boxes.
Are you for real? They made Matt the fucking 20-sided die.
Of course.
That's
Why wouldn't they? Brendan is also in this
That's
game. I
so-
think he plays something else, but it's also nerdy.
Brendan Lee Martin Mulligan. He plays Parker, the incarnation of board games.
Mm-hmm.
That's cute.
I couldn't find the D20 or the board games when I was looking around. I think because they imply that you have to level up your specs in order to be able to date more things in your house. So it was probably like limited for the beta, for the demo.
Roger Craig's.
Oh, that's Sonic.
Yeah, I know. He's your toolbox.
Okay, no more spoilers.
Okay, I'll stop. I'm sorry.
Hitomi does this sometimes. When she researches one thing, she goes down a rabbit hole. And then she discovers the entire thing. And I'm just like, no, I want to be surprised about some of them at least. Unlock more rumors, maybe? Well, it also explicitly says in the game, level up your specs and you can meet more people. The way the trailer looked, it kind of seemed like you could start, like, opening up certain, like, cupboards and things to meet different characters. Understandable she didn't know who he met or how many. Yeah, I know. I'm not, like, mad. I was just like, I don't want to hear anymore, though. I want to be able to play the game and be surprised. Like, ooh, pretty character. Ooh, pretty character. We met the toaster. We met the personification of our food. We met the piano. We met the book guy, Lyric. We met Teddy. And then there were a couple mandatory ones, which was like the shower, the magnifying glass, and the bed. The men in chat really like the bed. She does like a lip bite.
Oh, I see.
But I also really liked Betty. I can't pretend I wasn't also enamored by her.
Betty the bed. I love the names that they come up with for the characters.
The name for the personification of food is Mitchell Lynn. And he's a food snob. You literally can choose to go on a date with him to one of the other spots in the house and you like eat at a restaurant there. And you like critique the food with him.
Oh, that's amazing. That's awesome. Alright, my food's been delivered. I'll be back.
Mm-hmm.
Don't explode while I'm gone.
I'll try. She's gone, chat. Rest in pieces. And boop. Ah, shit. No, I'm supposed to not explode. It's over. Stream has to end. Goodbye, guys. Nah, I'm too lazy to pretend to end stream as a bit. I'm eating. I can't believe she's gone. I can. I can. Hitomi a D&D girl? Not really. We watch a few D&D shows together sometimes, but I don't think she has any interest in playing. We're in the middle of watching, what's it called? We're watching the Critical Role, camp spinoff right now. We're like halfway through episode 3, so we're almost done with that like little mini spinoff. Oh, Camp Wildmount. It's silly. Yes, it's very silly. That's part of why we're watching it. She tends to prefer when the episodes are like shorter and like when the series are shorter, so it's easier to digest. We've never really committed to like bigger Crit Role because Crit Role is crazy long. Both in terms of like episode length and in number of episodes. One shot with Mia Loon? I think Lynn would be a good player. I think Lynn would be a good player. She'll like the abridged episodes they post on YouTube then? They don't post them super often though. She would probably break everything and make all the necessary rolls. True. Yeah, you figured out exactly why I paused. You know Hanaki might be a problem player, you should deal with her. Well, you know Hanaki would be the DM, so... that would effectively deal with her.
I'm back.
Hello. Are you going to tell the people what you got for food?
I got Chinese food.
Chinese food. Yippee.
Beef lo mein and some egg drop soup with wontons in it.
Yum. You a DM? Would you prefer that over participating? Yes. I would prefer to DM if I was going to play D&D again. They were asking if you are a D&D girly, and I was explaining that we watched D&D shows, but we never really had full interest in playing D&D.
I was in a D&D group once. It fell off fairly quickly because everybody just sort of went in their separate directions.
That's the hardest thing about D&D groups, too.
And I started my first playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3 only fairly recently. That counts, right?
Basically.
I know I'm very late to the party, but I was avoiding it. I was trying to avoid them, but sometimes I stubbornly avoid trends until I can't anymore.
Well, in this case, they bought the game for you, right?
That's what I mean by I can't anymore. My friends bought the game for me.
So desperate to have her play with them, they were like, we'll buy it for you, please. Be real with me. Are you going after Asterion?
Yeah.
Of course you are. Of course you are, you vampire fricker. Of course you are.
It was between him and Will, and then I found out that Will is not polyamorous. I would have dated them both if they were. Yes, I will admit I got a little bit excited when I got that camp scene where he tries to feed on you.
Uh-huh. Did you let him?
Yeah.
Of course you did.
It made him really happy. Although it gives me a debuff that's like -1 to all my rolls. But deep down I'm just like, yeah, it was worth it.
I romanced Asterion entirely by accident? Yeah, sure. Okay.
Wink. By accident, wink. But also, he's really funny. He just says some really funny stuff sometimes.
Yeah. So I have heard.
The funniest thing about Baldur's Gate is making a decision, and then in the top corner you get to see all the little reactions to the NPCs. And you get to see what, like, makes them happy, like, approve or disapprove.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, every time you talk about, like, a specific aspect of like being in control about the monster side of you as Stereo approves. Because he likes being in control. Yeah, like even if I wasn't trying to date him, I would let him feed on me because he was like so sad. He was like, I've been feeling so weak and hungry. I need to feed on a human, and I'm like, okay. He's been like shameful. Like when you first bring him to your party, like the first special cutscene you have related to him is that you find a boar with the two like puncture holes in its neck and it's like dead. And apparently that was his dinner. And he was like shameful about it because like the last time he revealed that he was a vampire, he almost got killed, so. But then I'm just like, yeah, that's fine. I don't care if you're a vampire. You can feed off of me. And he's like, woohoo! Yippee! Yeah, he's just hungry. And all the like, and then you have like the dialogue options is like, yeah, you can feed off of me, and then the other two dialogue options is just like, God, you're disgusting. Get out of my sight immediately, or frick you.
I guess that's fair.
You could also make him promise to never do it again, and he stays true to his word. Damn, what a bro! Will literally starve himself for you. I mean, I guess I can understand as the protagonist being a little bit upset because he's tried to sneak up on you to feed on you instead of just like asking. Consent is king. But you know, other than that, I'm like, he's just hungry. He's a hungry little guy. And also, he's apparently like the best lock picker out of all the NPCs. So like every time there's a lock to pick, the rest of the party is just like, hey, can you come here with him real quick? He told me. I'm like, okay, fine.
What if he fed on you and you were like, enjoy the microplastics? Goddamn. Not the microplastics in the bloodstream.
Ew. He'd be like, this tastes very funny. Your best lockpicker was Karlach? I think we just got Karlach in our playthrough. She's also fun. I like all the characters, I'm gonna be honest. Not a single one of them I was just like, eh. You could tell, like, when you first meet them that they're all written really well.
Yeah, I think the actors also just did a really good job embodying them. That's why seeing them play D&D is funny. Like, there's a couple times they've played D&D as their characters.
I've seen some of those shorts. That was part of what was, making me want to play.
Good shorts.
But yeah, the other 3 people that I'm playing with have played Baldur's Gate 3 a total of 8 times. The entire game, and they've also apparently beat it on the highest difficulty. So I'm a little bit outclassed, to say the least. And they're so fast at looting too. I walk into a room and then like all the chests are already empty.
Well, you're like that in a lot of games. You take your sweet time exploring stuff and like solving puzzles.
This is true. Meanwhile, everybody else goes in front of me and it's like swipe, 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 swipe.
Yeah, because you gotta get the loot.
To buy something. I went to buy something that was 1 coin and I didn't have enough money for it. Somebody had to send me money. That's how little I was capable of looting.
Damn, dude.
Yeah, apparently you get an achievement for doing the hardest difficulty without dying. Is it permadeath? I forgot if it was permadeath or not. I don't remember. I just remember saying, "Oh yeah, we even beat it on blah 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 mode." And I'm like, cool.
It looks like it's permadeath.
Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, they beat it.
Hell yeah. See, Hitomi has like real gamer friends, and then she has me.
I still play games with you though. I wouldn't have played Split Fiction with any other person.
Aww. Gross.
I like playing cooperative games with you.
Hmm. Yeah, that's true. It's more fun when we're on the same team.
Mm-hmm. This just be a testament to how much of a baby I am about. But I don't like games where you like have to go against your friends, like social deduction games and stuff like that. Just because it doesn't make me feel good to lie to my friend. I know it's kind of lame to say, but it's true.
She's bad at it. I think we were in a group for an Among Us game like once, and she barely spoke because she just didn't want to have to do anything that involved lying.
And then they figured out immediately that anytime I didn't speak, that meant that I was the imposter, so they would just vote me out.
Mm-hmm.
And also, Among Us requires you to have an understanding of the map, and I'm bad with maps too.
God, do I know it.
There's this time, like, oh my god, years back when I played Tales of Xillia for Yuno, and every time I would get out of a battle, I would start walking towards what I thought was the objective, and she goes, "You're going the wrong way." Every single time.
You're going the wrong way.
You're going the wrong way!
And there was one time where you didn't believe me. And you were like, no, I have to be going the right way. And I was like, you're not. And you got mad and you were like, no, I'm going the right way. And I was like, okay. And then you walked all the way back and you entered the town and you were like, see? And I was like, this is where we were 30 minutes ago.
Yeah, and I was like, oh yeah, this is the previous town, isn't it?
'Cause you went backwards. I was going crazy. So she had to march your ass all the way back, and I was just sitting there like, how's it feel, huh?
I'm going the right way, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I can't do no wrong.
Don't listen to them, they're just trying to get on your good side.
I know, it's working.
Why are you making it easy for them?
Good cop, bad cop.
Why am I bad cop on my stream?
Just an excuse to play Tales games longer? That's also true. I was getting the extra, skits. God, I miss Tales of Xillia.
Mm-hmm.
Stuck in PlayStation 3 land with no way out. Save him!
There are other games that need priority for a remaster, but I wouldn't mind if they decided to randomly give love to Xillia. Rumored remasters. The specific confirmation is that while they can't say anything right now, they want to give a lot of their older games a remastered treatment. Do not say that anything is directly confirmed for an actual remaster for them, because it's not. But they have said that they want to give special like love and care to all of their old games because they want to bring them to new audiences.
Does that mean your Shayla has a chance?
God, I fucking hope so.
Your heart game?
But they hate me, and they also hate Legendia, so I don't know. Did you know that game's turning 20 this year? In August? I'm going to die.
Oh fade away to dust.
I want to dead. What do you mean it's going to be 20? But that's why they're having that special Legendia festival this summer. They're having a festival to celebrate the 20th anniversary, and that's why I'm like, this would be the best year to announce it. This would be the best year to announce a remaster. Please.
This would be the perfect time to do it.
But like, I'm not holding my breath. It's either going to happen like in July for Tokyo Game Fest or Tokyo Game Show, sorry, or it's going to happen at the Legendia Focus Festival. I was thinking maybe it would be at Tales of Festival, but I think Tales of Festival is going to focus on other stuff.
Would you be happy if at that festival, instead of announcing a remake, they announced something like a animated movie or an anime for it?
I think if it was going to get any sort of animated treatment, it would have to be a full series, because I don't think you could tell the story of Legendia in a movie.
That's true.
Live action movie, I will smite you where you stand.
We could get the voice of Mario as Chris Pratt to play your boy.
I will smite you where you stand. I will take the extinguisher and put it over your little head. You know those metal things that you know those metal things you put over candles to put them out? I will do that to you.
I wear it like a little dunce cap.
I literally paint Upid on it. What about a live action version of Tales of Vesperia First Strike? I would double burn it.
No, not First Strike. No.
I would burn it, and then once it was in ashes, I would burn the ashes.
I remember the first time she showed me that movie, I was very confused. I was like, what is going on here? Like, who wrote this? Somebody who didn't write the games. Nobody acted like themselves, it was weird. It was like they were all skinwalkers.
Yeah, and then they tried to retcon things that were established in the game in the drama CD that they released alongside First Strike.
Yeah.
To try and come up with a stupid excuse for why they acted the way they did, and I was like, pee pee poo poo fart, that's all I hear, pee pee poo poo fart noise. I don't like First Strike, it makes me heated. Well, okay. If I look at it independently of what I know of base Vesperia, it's fine. If I look at it with the knowledge of having played Vesperia, I squint heavily.
You know what they need to do is finally announce a Tales of Crestoria anime.
How's that copium tasting?
Delicious.
Oh, Hanaki, good morning.
Hello.
I watched a JP dub and English sub, so maybe it wasn't as apparent to me, but I also haven't started Vesperia properly yet. Yeah, that's the thing. When you play Vesperia, you find out a lot of things about Yuri and Flynn that First Strike retconned. Or like pretended didn't happen.
That's the weirder part. They just act like it didn't happen.
And then you only get the context if you listen to the drama CD that came with the DVD release of the movie. And the drama CD tries to give some context as to why they act that way towards each other in the movie. But then that also is still retconning things, because, like, why would they act like that towards each other?
Like, in the games, there's like a kind of like this unspoken, like, understanding between them about, like, they're in their positions for a reason, and they have their own things that they're doing, and they kind of respect each other for wanting to do something. Meanwhile, in the new movies, they're like at each other's throats like 24/7. They act like they hate each other. And I'm just like, where did my playful rivalry go? Like, where'd it go? I think there was literally one part where they were just like straight up like wrestling in the barn.
Mm-hmm. They were physically fighting, actually beating each other up for real, for real.
It wasn't like a playful duel like they did in the games. It was just like, I want to fucking choke this man.
And again, the drama CD tried to explain why they were acting like that. And then the end of First Strike does put them in that relationship dynamic that we're used to in the games. So that was probably them trying to excuse what they were doing, but like, I just think that they didn't have to change their core characterization to get this to happen.
Yeah.
I think they could have done a much better job at, like, balancing it. I think they just
So
wanted to make
true.
sure that the characters had conflict to show that they are opposites. Even though the whole point of their friendship is that they get along despite being opposites.
Yeah, that's literally the point.
Anyway, I'm trying not to give too many spoilers because I do eventually want to play Vesperia on the channel.
Oh, let's go. I love Yuri Lowell so much.
He's a good egg. I love Flynn. That's
Guys,
my
did you know that
motherfucking
Yuri
Pookie.
Lowell is so popular as a character that he's been banned from character polls because he's won too many times in a row?
They know, I've talked about this before.
I always thought that was kind of funny. But it makes sense when you play the game. He's awesome.
He was just such a breath of fresh air from previous Tales protagonists that it just led to him being extremely likable. And they wrote him pretty well, which I think was another, like, benefit. He came at a good time.
It's true. And I also think that it's cute that the developers named him after Yuri Lowenthal because they liked his portrayal of Luke so much.
Yeah.
And yet he's not voiced by Yuri Lowenthal, of course.
But he was heartbroken about it too. He was literally asked when that game came out about, like, the fact that it was named after his portrayal, and he was so flattered when he got the call about it and gave his blessing, but he said that because of how rules worked over there, he wouldn't be able to audition to play that character. But he was happy that it went to who it did at the time, which is Troy Baker.
That's true. I think Troy even called him separately and was just like, hey, this guy's name sounds kind of familiar.
I think Troy had called to say that he was, like, informed that the character had been named after Yuri's interpretation of Luke. And was like, are you going to be okay with this? And he was like, yeah, man, I don't care. I'm happy for you. Get that bread. Because that game came out before Last of Us, before Troy Baker became too famous, as they say.
Yeah, too famous, they didn't want to pay for him anymore, which would be sad.
It keeps happening. Flynn was actually playable in the remaster. Before that, I believe he was only playable in one version. He was only playable in one fight in the original version of Vesperia. You could switch to him. You're playing as Yuri. You're like Yuri and repeat, and then you run into Flynn on the battlefield. And Flynn joins your party for that one battle. So if you want to play as Flynn, you can switch to Flynn for that one fight against a few hordes of monsters. And then he fucks off again.
He's like, bye. But
They
yeah,
give
you're
you
right.
more chances to play as him later.
I heard the new voice that they use for the extra lines, and I don't know, it didn't feel right. I did not personally like it, but
Yeah, but they had to do what they had to do. There were a lot of, like... I think most of the cast members couldn't come back.
that's a shame. But it is what it is.
I didn't have to worry about that because when I finally played the remaster, I just played with JP voices because I love Flynn's JP voice.
So true. Mamo.
Mm-hmm. Hitomi is the bigger Mamo stan of the two of us, but I started liking Mamo because of his portrayal of Flynn.
His laugh is cute. I still remember that one skit where he was just laughing at something Yuri said.
No, it was something Yuri did because he was wearing the True Knight costume and Flynn was laughing at him because it didn't suit him at all.
Oh, that's what it was, yeah.
Yuri was just like, shut the hell up. And Flynn was just like, Lamau, Lamau.
Lol, even.
No more spoilers, Hitomi, please.
You should just take away my little mouth, just pluck it right off my face.
She has no mouth and she must scream.
That just sounded like a balloon deflating.
Yeah. I'll forget it in a day. Well, I'm not worried about individual people. It's more just like, since I do want to play the games on stream, I want you guys to be able to understand all the cuteness with me and experience it authentically.
Yeah, Tales of Vesperia is good. Thumbs up.
But I was wanting to get to it after Graces, whenever I fucking finish Graces.
Graces is also being good.
Hitomi has missed all of my playthroughs because I was playing them when she was still working Tuesdays.
Yeah.
And so since she's missed so much, I've told her that she just shouldn't watch the playthrough, and then I'll just do my New Game Plus for her. I'll just screen share my New Game Plus.
Bestie privileges. Systeria. Oh man, Systeria. I tried playing that on an older computer. And then that computer died. So I haven't gotten back to it yet.
Yeah, we didn't get very far.
It did not like that computer. Avoid Systeria for as long as you can.
Yeah, that seems to be a pretty common interpretation from people whenever I talk about Zesty.
Oh, that it's like the last of the timeline?
No. It's not timeline reasons, it's people don't like it reasons.
Oh. Really?
Mm-hmm.
That's unfortunate. Yeah, the cast looks cute. Anyway. Honestly, Tales of games, it can be a hit or miss depending on the characters. They tend to do a pretty good job most of the time, though. But sometimes something happens in the story and you're just like, For me, the thing I struggled with was... Oh wait, no. Would that count as spoilers, talking about that mechanic?
Oh, are you talking about the debt mechanic in Xillia 2?
Yeah.
I don't think it's really a spoiler as long as you don't explain why it happened.
Yeah, for story reasons, you end up with this monumental debt. In this is the second Xillia game.
I've complained about this to them before, so they should remember.
And for some reason, at certain points of the game, they'll be like, you cannot continue the main story until you've paid off this much of the debt. And I remember that I was screen sharing playing this game for Yuno, and then that prompt would come up and she'd be like, okay, I'm not watching anymore. Because it would just be me grinding money to pay off the stupid debt. It was so dumb.
Imagine paywalling your already purchased video game.
With fake money.
So it turns into Racketeer for a bit, I guess? But you mostly just have to like beat up a lot of monsters and earn gold and like sell stuff, and then you have to give all of your gold to this one person. Which is also so stupid because like gold is also important for you to buy items and stuff. Feels like that's most games these days, but that's like with real money. The thing about Xillia 2 is that it's even funnier because instead of just paywalling you with real money, they paywall you with the fictional in-game money. So you have to earn all of the in-game currency and play for like, what, an hour or two at a time in order to get enough money to pay off the debt requirement that they have, the arbitrary debt requirement they set. And it's funny because it always comes during like high intensity or like quote-unquote time-sensitive events in the story, and then they're like, "Whoa, you can't progress because you have to pay like 250,000 gold," and I'm just like, what do you mean? It's very silly. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, it was really weird. It was a really weird direction. I swear the debt was an inside joke based on how the first game wasn't finished. I guess. That feels like a pretty flimsy argument, though.
The first game wasn't finished? But yeah, like, I don't know. Other than that, the Tales of Xillia 2 was really good. Literally, that was my only complaint about it.
Well, I have complaints, but that's because of my love of my son, and he is unfortunately very butchered by his narrative.
I guess that's fair. That's spoilers. I wonder if I'll ever get a Xillia remake that's not... Or just give me Xillia that's not on the PS3.
Xillia remaster for the Switch 2.
Not the Switch 2! I feel so much better. How are you feeling? Oh, you're still eating. Sorry.
My throat hurts.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's what I was saying
2
before I
days
went to
from-
pick up my food.
2 days from now, you're gonna get, it's just like, hey guys, how's it going?
Well, they were saying you should talk for me.
Oh. Yeah, I guess I could do that. She just types in chat and I read it out. Wait, hold on. How's it go again? Do you know, that our souls are connected by fate? Well, what do you know? It's, Hanaki from the singing group Nealoon. I don't remember the transition to that part.
She biffed it! She's not a real fan! She biffed it! She hates me! She hates me! She biffed it! She doesn't know what I say! She doesn't know the intro! Not a real fan! Boo! Boo! Boo this man! Boo! That's crazy. Can't believe you don't know it.
Sorry, my brain wants to remember the old one. Faker. Oh no! I'm fake! I'm not real! And they just slowly start fading away.
Fakest fan ever. No, it's okay. I have a long-ass intro. I'd be surprised if you remembered it. Get that lozenge after food? No, I hate lozenges. Ew. I'm baby. Ew.
Have some soup tomorrow. You'll be fine.
I guess that's fair. I did tell them that I'm debating taking tomorrow's, like, daytime off so that we can do the late-night stream if you were still up for it.
Yeah! I'm up for it.
So, I will take a good rest, after this stream, and then tomorrow I will not strain. And I will be good and eat soup for dinner.
Yeah. Gotta get those vocal cords rested.
No graces tomorrow. No.
So no graces?
So no graces? No, I have to make sure I don't get sick. I didn't think it was gonna hit me this early, but I do be yapping, and sometimes I do be ranting, and when I rant, my care for my voice goes out the window, so that's a skill issue on my part. Whoops.
When you yep yourself into the ground.
I mean, let's not forget the time I literally gave myself laryngitis after talking about Otome.
So true. So true.
Shut up. Don't laugh at me like that. You are so horrible to me. I'm just a girl.
I think it's cute.
I'm just a girl. No, stop. No.
God, that reminds me of the list of secrets that I wrote down.
Do you just want to go ahead and share those, or do you want to wait until tomorrow's night stream?
I don't know.
You went to so much
They
effort
did
to prepare
earn-
the list.
They did earn probably at least one secret reveal.
Just
they
one?
did so well today.
After getting to the goal,
Maybe
it's just
two.
one? Damn, okay. I didn't tell you guys this because I forgot, but while Hitami was at work, she made a list of 11 secrets that she knows about me that she could expose on stream if asked to.
Well, some of them I have to say that they're shared secrets, as in it's something that we both partake in.
Oh, that's fair.
Because sometimes it's just like, it just be like that. We're too integrated into each other's lives.
So she made a list of 11 secrets. Do you want to just share 2 then, and then save the others for tomorrow?
Okay. let's see. So to preface this, we do roleplay a lot. We met through role-playing circles.
Okay.
I'm not going to reveal any of the details in our roleplay, but I will.
Okay.
But I will say that we've been role-playing at each other for so long that we've role-played at each other on Tumblr, Skype, Telegram, Google Docs, Slack, and Discord.
That's
Gaia
so
Online.
embarrassing.
I didn't. No, we didn't roleplay on Gaia Online. I did participate in Gaia Online, but that was separate.
Yeah, I was not a Gaia user growing up. I think I had a Gaia Online account, but I didn't really use it for anything.
But yeah, the second secret. Trying to figure out which one to pick. Do I pick a good one? Do I pick one that's a little bit more lukewarm?
It's up to you. They did reach the initial goal today, so I feel like they deserve a treat. Role-playing does not surprise them, so...
Well, true. Okay, so... Okay. When we were first planning our vacation, that would be like basically the first time we met in real life. Yuno admitted to me that she's not much of a hugger and she doesn't like being hugged.
Oh god, I need to go die now. I know what's about to happen here.
Which I was fine with. I'm not really much of a hugger either. But it was something that she specifically mentioned to me because she was like, just don't expect any hugs when we meet. And I'm like, fine, that's fine. But when we, like, made eye contact in the airport, she ran up to me and, like, basically tackle hugged me. She gave me a big hug, squeeze hug. And I was so happy at that moment, I started crying. It is a core memory. It will never leave my brain. You know how I forget everything else? I will never forget that. Okay? It's basically the same feeling you get when the cat finally chooses your lap. You know what I mean?
Also, what do you mean I shared this on stream? I did not. I shared a different story about Hitomi being revealed as a Care Bear, but that was through a VC.
Oh, yeah?
That was also when I was being visited by somebody else, not Hitomi. I'm going to say this now because I don't want people making assumptions. Hitomi and I have never and will never date.
Oh yeah, no.
I'm putting down that hammer. Do not assume that we are partners. We are not.
Don't.
That actually happened to us. If we're going to expose the role-playing ventures, we had a little bit of notoriety when we were on Tumblr. People really liked the characters that we role-played. I'm not going to reveal it because I feel like it's a bit too niche. You might be able to figure it out.
Yeah.
But we were, like, relatively well-known within the fan base of this thing. The role-playing fan base, I guess. And it was to the point where people weren't just shipping the two characters that we were role-playing, but they were also shipping us. They were shipping us as the players with each other.
It was so weird. I'm like, huh?
And people would, like, send anonymous asks, which is how you would send, like, it was basically like Maro's, but, like, they would send it to our inboxes and be like, you and Hitomi are just so cute. The way you two talk to each other and spend all your time together on the dashboard is just so cute. I wish you guys all the happiness in the world. And we were both just like, we're not dating.
We're besties.
We're literally not dating.
We're not dating, please, no.
But I just don't want people to get it twisted, because, like, even though me and Hitomi hang out a lot and we're, like, very, very close, we are not dating. We do not like each other like that.
No.
I have to be so firm about this.
Man, what a time to be alive. Okay, I'll give you guys a lukewarm one as a third one.
Oh boy.
Little freebie.
Okay.
A third freebie.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Let me scroll through.
Scroll? Why does it have a scroll wheel? God, help me.
Because I made it incredibly detailed in case, because like if I did short sentences, I wouldn't remember what Past Me was talking about.
This bitch writing essays.
Yuno has admitted to me that she regularly reads through our old roleplays for fun.
Okay, regularly is an exaggeration.
Every once in a while. It's a thing that she likes to do.
I don't know. Okay, it's also not that I like to do it. Let me... You don't tape the narrative here. Okay?
Okay, fine.
It's more like I remember an old roleplay that we did, so I go back to read the thread if we have it archived on Discord. The problem is, there are a lot of roleplays that I've wanted to read that I don't think we have archives for anymore. I'd probably have to look at, like, the Google Docs, which would make me throw up. I don't read those ones, but I do read all of the ones that are on our Discord.
I wonder if the Slack probably wouldn't even be a prod anymore, would it?
No, because I think
gain access to it.
All the old Slacks got deleted when Slack converted into being for businesses only.
Oh, that's right.
You had to log in during a certain period in order to make sure your workspace wouldn't get yeeted into space. But we didn't do that, so ours is gone, probably.
Oh well, that's whatever.
But yeah, I don't read the Google Docs, for the record. Our Skype records are also completely gone. I logged into my old Skype recently, and like you can't access anything before like 2016, so all of our shit's fucking gone out.
Oh, that's so butt. That sucks.
Even though that's where we like started, at least when it came to role-playing privately. Can't really read a lot of our old Tumblrs. The only thing that I could do, I mean, recently I did go back and find Hitomi's old roleplay blog, the one that we met on, and I was reading threads there.
That's so embarrassing.
There's only so much I could see though. Any of the ones that went raunchy, I couldn't read my posts because my blog is deleted.
Oh right.
So I could only read the raunchy from your POV.
Oh.
Which is pretty funny.
You can fill in the blanks.
Yeah, because we always put our raunchy stuff behind read mores, and the read more would take you directly to links on the blog, but since my blog doesn't exist.
Oh, that's right. Okay, that makes sense, yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, so I did read that at one point, but that was like a while ago. The thing that I read the most often is our Discord threads, and honestly, I think that our Discord writing, we have gotten better since we started, but I don't think it's as cringe as you think all of our old stuff is. You're the kind of person who thinks that if you read something from a year ago, you will shrivel up and die.
Well, yes. Period.
I was about to say, no elaboration, just yes.
I distinctly remember you saying that I used too many commas, and that is something I'll take with me to the grave.
That was from the Tumblr era. That was how I figured out you were sending me ass anonymously.
Okay. We're not going down this
Me Uno reversing your secrets. Get secreted, bitch. She purposefully started drama between our characters by role-playing anonymously as like a third party, like an NPC, to like kick off a narrative. And at first I thought it was genuinely a different person, but then when I was looking at how it was written, I was like, wait, this person uses commas the same way Hitomi does.
Oh.
And then after we had like started our role playing, I like messaged Hitomi out of character, and I was like, "Hey, did you send that?" And she was like, "How did you know it was me?"
Yeah, how did you know?
And then that's when I brought up the commas, and you were just like, "Oh, I see." Enters the ocean.
Yeah, basically. I'll extinguish myself, thanks. Okay, I'll share one more, but this one is technically more on my end, but also related to Yuno.
Okay.
I have in my Pokemon bank a Skitty that I named after Yuno.
Oh yeah, I've told them this story before.
And I used to level it up once every year on her birthday. I haven't done that the past couple of years. Because she'd be sitting in the bank, but yeah, I have a...
Well, that's also because you can't level a Pokemon past 100, and I am currently 200 plus. I don't think you'd be able to catch it up.
Yeah, that's true. I guess I'll just have to leave it at 100.
A rare
Yeah,
candy per day?
Oh yeah, you know what? I'll just stuff it full of rare candies. What could possibly go wrong?
What could possibly go wrong? Stop saying hag. Okay. I'll kill you. In-game.
In Minecraft.
In Minecraft specifically, a game I do not play. This nonsense, I swear. But yeah, save the other secrets for the late night stream, because that'd probably be good if we decide to do a drinky.
Oh, true. True. I will save them then. I have some good ones in here.
That scares me. Kawaii. I mean, I personally think that the most embarrassing one was the hug one, so maybe it's not bad. Maybe I'll be fine. I don't like your silence. This is where you're supposed to say, yeah, the hug one was the worst one.
Yeah, no, I'm thinking, I'm just reading through and I'm like, yeah, no, yeah, the hug one is the worst one. Because, like, I don't go into too many details about, like, what we roleplay in any of these secrets or anything, because... No, nobody else is allowed to know. That's only for us. That's our food.
That's our garbage. There will be secrets you just repressed. Oh god.
No.
Late night stream, Hitomi reveals my repressed memories to me, and I just sob. No, she wouldn't do that to me.
No, I would never, never.
So it will be fine.
But yeah, it's mostly stuff having to do with your likes and dislikes.
Mm-hmm.
Random stuff you said to me.
That also concerns me. I say some wild out-of-pocket shit.
Do you want me to just send you the list, or would you rather I keep it the secret's a secret?
No, keep it a surprise. I want to be surprised with what you choose to reveal.
Okay.
Did you get anything from our quote chat, though? Like our quote channel?
No, I did write down that we had one, though.
Yeah. We have a channel of quotes that we have said to each other, either as part of roleplays or just in general out-of-pocket that we save because it's funny.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure the last one is a quote from you because I'm the one who posted it. We tend to quote each other.
It might be. Let me check. Where the frick is... I have to remember which chat it is. Yeah, okay.
The ku in kudere stands for cool, but can also stand for kurudis.
What was that even in? That had to be a roleplay. There's no way that I would say that in real life. That had to be for an RP. I don't know who that was for, but that is pretty freaking funny. The last one from Hitomi that I have to share because it's very funny is from it was right before New Year's of last year. It says eat shit, fuck out. Don't know what that was related to either, but that's so fucking funny. We have some pretty golden ones in here. We need that as merch now. Would you be okay with me monetizing this quote?
Sure, that's fine. Eat shit, fuck out.
Eat shit, fuck out. It'll be a Damadachi eating a burger. There's some really fucking good ones in here. Anyways. Is one secret about Damadachi so eyes of cringe? Probably not. I don't think so. I don't really know what secrets Hitomi would have about you guys to put on there. I mean, she already exposed yesterday that I do talk about you guys to her, so, like, that's already pretty embarrassing. I don't really think there's anything else that could be more embarrassing. The silence is telling.
No.
I think you're just coping. You just want to be talked about in there.
Yeah, no, that's basically the only thing I have is that she talks about you guys when she's not streaming.
I do. I will
But it's also
occasionally say
nice
something like, "Oh, the Damadachi would say XYZ if they knew this."
Yeah, exactly. Or she'll mention like a joke and how it turned into a bit and what its conclusion was, that sort of thing.
Yeah, I will try my best to explain our bits to her.
Remember anything embarrassing? Oh, really? I don't think you guys are that embarrassing.
Well,
most of the time. Sorry, I gotta keep you in your place. I'm supposed to be the mean one.
You're not doing a very good job.
I'm really not. Well.
See, at least they admit it.
It is okay. I give you all permission to be cringe and free.
But I don't be cringe.
Be free, my little cringelets.
Why talking
Yeah,
about
that I
our
know.
bits? Because I think it's funny. The well came out real quick, not even a little hesitation. Well, do you deserve hesitation? That's the real question. Maybe if I had a reason to hesitate, but it do be how it is be do. Well, okay, Mamadachi, entertain them. I must abscond to the restroom and also refill my hot water.
Oh, okay. Okie dokie. So, sometimes you think it'd be like it do, huh? Yes. How's the Chinese food? It was very good. Ironically, I have not actually eaten the lo mein noodles yet. I mostly just had the egg roll and the soup. It was good. So, do you guys get into, like, moods where you want to, like, play something that's just, like, almost stupidly simple, just as, like, a game to do on the side, like, when you're listening to or watching a video or something? Like a game that can just, like, be in the background? Shadowheart or Karlak? Which one's Karlak again? Oh yeah, Karlak. Right, just spelled it differently. I like Karlak more. RuneScape? Oh yeah, I've never played RuneScape. Funny enough. Oh, Super Auto Pets though. I love Super Auto Pets. There was like one time where I kept trying to explain it to Yuno, and it was just like right over her head. There's like a Hankai Star Rail event that was kind of like an offshoot of Super Auto Pets, and like it had similar mechanics, and like she was like, I hate this, actually. She did not like it at all. Puzzle games? Oh yeah, I love puzzle games. There's actually this game that I watched a YouTuber play recently called Money Cleaner Simulator. which is like, or cash cleaner simulator is what it's called. Like, you know, the idea of like you of laundering cash like illegally or whatever. Somebody made like a whole simulator game for that, and there's something about it that's just so nice because it's like all I'm doing is like cleaning and organizing stuff. Repo and Phasmo, oh, those are good. I can't play Phasmophobia on autopilot personally. Well, no, that's not true. I have played it on autopilot before. Repo not so much though. But Repo is really good. Shadows of Doubt. Oh yeah, Shadows of Doubt is the game where like it's like randomly generated detective case, right? Laundromat Simulator? Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. There's always some like weird simulator game that's like popular for people to play. Vampire Survivors. Also, I tried it. I never really got into the deep into a run through though. I feel like I need to learn more about it. Man. Slime Brew. Oh, Pool! Didn't Yuno play Pool at some point? That was a long time ago. Hi, welcome back.
Hi.
We were just talking about games that you play while you're like watching videos and stuff. Like stuff that you can play without thinking.
Oh,
Pressure Washer
yeah.
Simulator, that's also... Power Wash Simulator, yeah.
I've been meaning to play
Yeah,
that
that
at
would-
some point.
I was about to ask, can we do co-op?
I wouldn't mind. That's a good game for just like yapping and doing stuff, so.
Metalbringer.
Yep. True.
Oh, that one looks kind of cool. Roguelike action adventure. And you get a little mech that you control. That's fun.
Mech.
Mech. But yeah, I was also talking to them about how I had like a stint where I played Super Auto Pets a lot. And I tried explaining the mechanics to you, and you just were like, it was like, yeah.
Yeah.
That was like one of the things you're like, yeah. Yeah.
Yup. Uh-huh.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Oh, they added a speed up function recently? I guess that'd be a good time to get back into it then. Because I feel like that was like a thing where felt like I was hitting a wall, is that I wasn't unlocking more stuff.
Oh.
I feel like that would be a good game to just like have a controller and like lean back in your chair and just enjoy.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I liked the similar game that they had in Nikkei, like the mini game that they had with the pilgrims.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I was also telling them how Honkai Star Rail had a game that was inspired by Super Auto Pets, and you said it was like an event, like you were like neutral towards it.
I was neutral. A lot of it was just auto for me. It was truly like the auto in Super Auto Pets. I just kind of smacked everything in and I just went for it.
I mean, that's basically what you do. The strategy is just like the team building aspect of it.
Well,
but since it was
I say that it was automated though. The team building part was the part that was automated.
That is true. They basically like fed it to you in the game. Like, yeah, this would be the the right lineup to play in this level. Which would make it kind of boring. Like, the whole thing with Super Auto Pets is that, like, you know, who you get in the shop is kind of random. So you have to, like, figure out what strategy you want to go with when you finally find the pets you want to use. Risk of Rain, oh my god! I remember playing Risk of Rain all the time with my friends. Loved that game so much. Isn't there a second one?
There is, I believe. Risk of Rain 2.
That's like 3D instead of pixel. I should go to my gamer group and be like, hey guys, you want to play Risk of Rain again? Third person FPS. Oh, interesting.
Everybody is saying it's fun.
I will definitely look into it then. I wouldn't be surprised if my friends, my gamer friends have played it. The second one, I mean.
Gamer.
Gamer.
It was just the way you said it that was funny.
Gamer. My gamer friends. Anyway.
Yeah, the ones that are not me, because I don't game.
You game sometimes. On a good day.
I game occasionally.
Careful about the rain though. Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, someone say it's risky. Not the pity laugh. Please, I can't start losing my jokes on day 2.
I'm sorry.
I'm turning pathetic.
I'm sorry, Bessie.
You're not sorry. I chortled a bit. I don't believe you. You didn't post Lamau in the chat.
Lamau won't even. But yeah, like, I kind of go far back with my gamer group too, because we're like, we all used to play the first Helldivers together. Do you guys remember Magica? That was another game that Arrowhead Studios made. And it was so... That one was, like, that's the goofy-ass game. Like, the thing that's great about Arrowhead games is that they lean into the goofiness a lot. But the thing about Magica was, like, you were all wizards, basically. And you would get the separate elements. And you'd be told what the combination of elements would give you. But you had to, like, it's basically how stratagems work now in Helldivers 2. You would have to, like, press the arrow buttons and mix the elements together to get, like, a spell. And there was literally a spell that crashed the game. It would crash the game for everybody in the group.
Amazing.
There's also, we used to have, like, basically the equivalent of, like, cowboy 10 paces and draw matches, except it'd be like whoever could make a laser first and laser everybody else with it. Yeah, Magica literally had a spell that I think it was called Crash the Desktop. And if you could aim it at somebody, and if you aimed it at another player character, they would crash. It would crash the game on them.
That's crazy. You literally banish them from the earth. Because that would probably disconnect them, right?
Yeah. You could cast it on yourself, too. You could basically just crash your own game for fun.
Fuck this shit. I'm out of here.
It's literally a spell called Crash the Desktop. It's a very Arrowhead thing. To have a spell that purposely crashes your game. And then we used to play the first Helldivers a lot. And of course now we play the second Helldivers a lot. Yeah, you see, you said, "Oh, my friends, you are so mean," but it's so, but it's so funny. I don't blame you. I used to actually trick people into using it because, like, the first time you use a spell, you don't know what the name is until after you cast it. So I'd be like, "Hey, you should do this fun combination and see what happens." And they're like, "Okay."
That's like telling someone to Alt F4 if they don't know.
It was literally the magical equivalent of Alt F4.
No, they don't know.
I can be mean sometimes. No, oh no. Oh wow.
Hmm?
Broken sword. Oh, sorry, I was looking up magica spells.
Oh.
You could just get a broken sword. Oh, it deletes your items too. God, that really would be a troll. I was mean back then, damn.
Troll Hitomi, I can't believe it.
I also remember in Magic at one point you just got guns for some reason. Wizards with guns. Anyway, what were you gonna say?
No.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It's the latency I have in Discord now. But I was just going to say I'm sorry if I am quieting down a little bit. It's both because I don't know what's being talked about and also because I'm trying to temper my voice as I drink my hot water. So I'm glad that Hitomi is here to kind of cover for me as I do my best to power through this last bit.
Yeah, we're also getting close to 8 o'clock.
Mm-hmm. So that's why I'm saying please forgive me.
Nah.
I'm
the
trying to.
animation for it was funny. Oh yeah, that's right. You did get a little B-side icon, and then it was like goodbye. Arcane, healing, and a bunch of fire. Was that the laser? The laser was my favorite spell. It was so destructive, like in a fun way.
Fire in your laser.
I'm a former laser boy. Kamehameha? Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, we actually did go back to play the first Helldivers game for a little bit, only because one of our friends didn't have Helldivers 2 yet and couldn't afford it yet.
Mm.
And God, there's a lot of jank in Helldivers 1.
Thank you for the spin, Slim.
The spin!
Energy boost.
What did I land on?
10 squats, so we have 20 squats.
Oh no. 10 push-ups and end stream. Oh, to end stream.
I don't have any more push-ups that I owe. I only owe squats and standing. And a 10-minute BRB.
I'm surprised nobody understands the jank of the older Arrowhead games. I'm sure somebody will remember someday.
Are you the type to blow your teammates up in Helldivers too?
Not on purpose. No, I'm actually infamously known as the one who steps on people with the mech.
Ah.
Also not on purpose.
Mm-hmm.
It's because It's because they walk near me and then I walk on top of them, okay? They're the ones who get in my way.
And of course,
Steppies? Oh,
these
no.
dorks are all like, steppies? Steppies? Step on me, mama?
Steppies?
Step on me?
Oh.
Mommy, please, steppies?
No, not mommy! No! Anyway. But no, it's really funny because the last time I played Helldivers 2, I was walking alongside somebody in a mech, and then I suddenly died, and they're like, wow, there really is like a latency where it looks like I'm not stepping on you, but I accidentally stepped on you. And I'm like, yeah, not so funny now, is it? Now that you're the one who did it.
It really do be like that.
But no, we have another friend in the group that is known as the one to accidentally blow people up. It is still funny when it happens, so
I can imagine.
Who?
Who?
Oh, I was seeing the bar fluctuate on your stream, and I was like, huh?
Oh, yeah, sorry, I was refreshing it because it was out of sync.
Oh, okay.
I have to do that occasionally so that it shows the right time.
But yeah, I found out recently there's actually like a whole modding scene for Helldivers 2. I have one friend who partakes in it. He mostly partakes in the sound mods, and he has one where like the orbital laser is Miku Miku Beam. Goes Miku Miku Beam.
Yeah, from the song Miku Miku Beam. Icon.
But yeah, Helldivers 2 is great. Like I said, what I really like about Arrowhead games is the fact that they lean into the goofy aspect of it. They don't take themselves too seriously. Sometimes when you play a game, you just want to be goofy.
True.
I think that's what is so appealing about games like Lethal Company and Repo and stuff too. It's just like, even though you guys have like a serious goal, and you can be serious about it if you want to be, you end up getting yourselves into Looney Tunes level of goofy situations.
So true. Especially if you have friends who are the types to just go a little crazy.
Yeah. I have a friend that's very infamous for wandering off for the rest of the group, and then he gets himself in trouble. And then comes back to the rest of us with the trouble. And it's just like, okay.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
Well, this is our problem now, I guess. But yeah. God, that reminds me, Lethal Company got updated recently. It's been here.
Yeah, I saw
yeah,
people on
sometimes
Twitter getting excited about the Lethal update.
Oh yeah, because I think there's a new moon on that. Like a... And, what else? Updated the radar from what I heard.
I see. I never got to play Lethal Company. I did buy it, but I never got the chance to join a collab.
Man, that's unfortunate. Lethal Company is it's a fun game. It could be a little scary. I don't think you'd find it as scary as some of the monsters in Repo, though.
Well, that's because all of Repo's monsters all have like the scary disembodied face thing that I hate.
This is true.
Repo was specifically targeted at me, specifically. But from what I've seen of the Lethal Company monsters, I don't think that they are as scary. Well, I mean, they're scary. They have like stinger sounds and stuff that would probably give me a jump scare, but visually, I don't think they're as scary.
Yeah, the one that like really has a chance of spooking you is the Bracken, because he has legitimately scared me as well. And then he does a little neck crack.
Ugh. I think that would just kind of
Really
give me an ick more than anything. I don't know if it would scare me.
Well, it depends. It depends on if you see him coming, because sometimes he'll sneak up on you and crack your neck, and that scared the crap out of me the last time it happened to me.
Mm.
And then, of course, there's the fucking nutcracker who's, like, loud as hell, stomping around, comes around the corner with a shotgun, and you're like, well...
Mamma mia.
Yeah, well, Mamma mia. But, let's see, the other one that would probably be scary is the Thumper.
Mm.
Oh, and the Butler! I almost forgot about the Butler. The Butler's invisible until you touch it.
Oh,
so it can literally
that's
sneak
icky.
up on you.
Oh, that's scary.
And it has a knife.
Oh, good.
So he literally just stabs you to death. But if you kill the Butler, you can take his knife. So you get to be the stabber instead of the stabbee.
Yippee! Break up those monsters.
And then, of course, the Thumper is called the Thumper, obviously, because it thumps. So you just hear it coming for your butt.
Scaly!
Eat it.
No, don't eat my butt!
Oh, right, and then there's the fox. Okay, actually, there are quite a couple monsters in Lethal Company that are scary.
Okay, never mind then, Smile.
The fox, admittedly, is not too bad if you have friends that know what they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
But basically, there's like these bushes that can spawn your ship, and the fox has like this long ass tongue that it can use to like grab you.
Oh,
and
okay.
if it like drags you all the way towards it, it chops your head off.
Oh, cool.
Content warning is more Yuno style. Everything's so dark and spooky in content warning, though.
I do have content warning. If you have friends that know what they're doing, that's tough. Yeah, you have to understand, Hitomi, most of my friends are VTubers.
Oh, that's true.
You think we know what we're doing? Need I show you the repo collab I was in?
No, I watched it. I saw it for myself.
You guys don't know this because I didn't say it, but Hitomi was like in our Discord being like, "You're doing a great job, Yuno. You're honestly not doing too bad for your first time."
She really wasn't. The first time me and my friends played Repo, it went horribly. Because I touched the duck. The literal moment I saw it. None of us knew. None of us knew. Oh, the duck. Yeah, apparently the beta gives you an item that literally allows you to just sort of like shove a barrel on top of the duck and just leave it there. Just like the same way you put a cup on top of a spider you don't want to deal with. Just like,
That's funny. Duck bucket.
Yeah. For those who don't know, the duck, if you touch it, it chomps your face off. And it chooses a person to follow, and then it will purposefully get in the way of that person's cursor.
So it can get touched.
Its intention, so it can be touched, yes. Its intention is for you to pet it and trigger it. Mean little duck.
evil,
But the
evil
first
creature.
Yeah, but the first time I saw it, I was like, oh, look at this cute little dog. Pet, pet, pet. Stream timer?
They want to... I'm guessing they want to calculate how much time is left. So it's, I have to do the math. Sorry.
Math time. And we got 4 minutes before 8 p.m. just to let you know. I don't know how late you started this morning. To speedrun, you know, too. Thank you for spending time with me in every time zone, you know, too. Bye.
I think it's like 368, give or take. That's what I meant, 8 p.m. soon. Yeah, don't worry, I've been keeping track. We're at 11:52:45, so I should probably do the outro now if we want time to hear the boop 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 boop. Anyway. So tomorrow we're gonna be doing it in the evening instead of in the morning, so I'm gonna be taking like a 24-hour kind of break period to like rest my voice and just rest in general. We'll be coming back at 8 p.m. Hitome should be with me from the beginning though, because she wants to try and stay up for a while. And we'll have like a special nighttime version of the stream. We might do more like community games and stuff since most people might be more free in the evening because it's a weeknight.
Jackbox.
Yeah, we can do Jackbox. I don't mind, we can do Jackbox.
Woohoo!
We'll figure out other stuff we can do, maybe some drinkies. We will figure out the vibes in the evening. But yeah, next stream will be in the evening, so look forward to that. Thank you guys once again for helping us reach the first goal of 4K, and we're already approaching 5K, which is crazy. Which means that we're halfway through all the goals that I planned. I don't know what I'm gonna do if we manage to reach 10K by the end of this first week, because I still have a whole month to go. Help.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah, but thank you guys so much for choosing to spend time with me. I hope that you have a good rest of your time zone, and until I see you again, Yunotsu! Bye-bye!
Yunotsu!